I think we're in the building. Let me know if this thing's coming in nice and clear before I really get deep into this. Today's podcast is going to be really interesting. And I'm going to tell a lot of people, like I've tell everybody, if my channel was not for you, feel free to log off, pass it by. It trust me, I will not be offended. I'm one of those people that say, hey, if this is not for you, you don't even got to comment. You can just keep it moving because we get it in over here. Logan Block, my brother. Hey, you still in AZ right now, or did you make it back? I know it was, man, it's been raining and crappy out, man. So I was like, I don't even know if he's still out. What up, NGB, my brother? He said, yep, I'm still out here. William, what's good? What's good? Man, this is no more slavery. Samir's like, I'm out, I'm done. Hey, but I ended up on my community tab, I ended up putting a video that I watched. Well, I saw it on Redacted. The guys were getting the interview on Redacted, and I watch Redacted all the time. So Muckracker, or as Muckraker or Muckracker, they ended up doing an actual journey. They went on a journey. What up, King of Bakersville? What's good? Jay, my brother. So they did a journey where like no other journalism would do it. This was dangerous. And these guys started at the beginning of where they start the immigrant trip into America. And it took these guys weeks to do this trip. He said they planned it out, they got everything together, they, went through the whole ramifications of everything, like what can possibly happen. And then he decided to take the trip. Man, that video exposes a lot about what's going on right now. What up, Merle? What up? Miss Music Junkie, what's good? Caught another live. Yeah, I'm in the middle of the day right now. Liz said, hey, finally got you live. The slaves are waking up this year. But I'm going to tell you something, man. This whole immigrant thing goes a lot deeper than rideshare. Rideshare is how they're really getting in and like messing up the industry right now. They're messing up the American economy because rideshare doesn't do like, regular employment does. You don't have to go through this whole process and everything. Rideshare, you just get right in. So, when I sat and I watched this video, because I've been telling everybody, these are not just Hispanics coming up here. These are not just Mexicans coming. And when you look at that video on my community tab, it's about 40 minutes. Man, it explains a lot. What's going on right now with America is Agenda 2030. And if anybody knows what Agenda 2030 is about, it's about tackling poverty, making one world government, doing a lot of crazy shit like that. That's what Agenda 2030 is. And we're only in 2020. We got 6 more years of this shit. So thanks for the courage to start my own business. That's right. A lot of blacks and Arabs. But if you look at that video, it shows how they're getting into America and why and who's helping them. The World Economic Forum, the Red Cross, all of these people, they're actually promoting people to come to America because what they're trying to do is create a one world government, a one unified world with no borders. This is basically what they're doing. Agenda 2030 says this. And they're not calling these people immigrants. What they're calling them are agents of development. So what they're doing is they call them agents of development. And every country that's involved in this development process is redeveloping the way the world is going. They want to get everybody out of impoverished nations and push them into countries that have more resources because the population of the United States is supposedly dwindling and they're replacing. It's called the replacement theory. I'm telling you, I got deep on this shit, man. I had to research what was going on. The Muckracker video is on my community tab. If you look on my community tab, William, you will see it's the very last video I posted. But yeah, so they call it the replacement theory. And what it is that we have an older population, and our population is very expensive. So what they want to do is replace that. In this new world order, they want to replace expensive. Exactly, the Great Reset. Delta roots, you want it. And like I said, I do a lot of debating and I do a lot of talking with other, podcasters or other people. When I'm driving, I talk to riders all the time. We always have a conversation about stuff like this. And they're like, people are really interested in wanting to know what's going on with America right now. What is going on? This shit's crazy, man. This is just everywhere I go. It's the replacement theory. And it's because of the Great Reset. So what they're doing is taking, you will own nothing and be happy. They're taking people from undeveloped or underdeveloped countries, calling these people agents of development, not immigrants. And they're moving them into countries like America. They're trying to move them into other places that have more, resources, because we got a lot of land here. And when you look at that video, you'll see even along the path, there's a lot of Chinese immigrants on that path, and they have all of this money, all these resources. They got hotels and shit they're stopping at, staying at. It's a huge journey that they're doing, but they're helped along the way. They're given maps. People have all they've produced maps like, I mean, like professional level maps that you get when you go like the fucking Kinko's or some shit, and you make, the high gloss maps and up. They're creating maps for these people, telling them this is how you immigrate into the United States safely. It's illegal, but it's safe. And they're putting these people on all these paths and all. I mean, this shit's crazy. And these two journalists decided to go along the trail. Man, it was nuts. I watched that video. I was like, this is unreal. This is deeper than what a lot of people probably think. Yeah, the Asians have been coming over here. It's crazy. And so, and this is the funniest part. Like when I was watching the video, they of course they asked everybody about Trump and Biden. 100% of the people coming over here was talking about Biden. They're like, Biden's nice. He likes the immigrants. He likes the migrants. Biden's nice. We want to vote for Biden. So I'm thinking, how are these people going to vote? I mean, this is the election year right now, and we're wondering why all these people are coming. I had no idea, so I looked into voting. I said, okay, in 1996, they made it illegal federally for non-citizens to vote in federal elections. You can't vote in the federal elections. Keyword federal. A non-citizen cannot vote in the federal election. So if you know how our elections work, you can only they can vote in local elections. So to vote for the president, all you have to do is vote for the Electoral College. If you know what the Electoral College is, it's local. So the Electoral College chooses the president. And like I'm telling you, this shit is way deep. It's way deeper than what people think. You say, did anyone have the link to the video Jeff talked about? Solomon, it's on my community tab. So if somebody can grab that and they can throw it in there if they wanted to, I'll tell you what, Solomon, I'm going to make you a, wait, it's got to go up a little bit. Yo, what's good? What's good, Larry? I gave a newbie a ride to pick up my car. I got told, cost me $450 to pick it up. She didn't know about Valentine's Day. Told her about the podcast, was giving her so much game. There you go. There you go. All right. This is what I'm going to do. Bam. All right, Solomon, you're a mod. So now you can go do it, man. You can go grab that link if you want to. Yeah. And so, I mean, you can actually go to the Muckracker page, grab the video, and then put it right here in the chat, and I'll try to pin it up top or something like that. But yeah, man, and I was like, what? We talk about this a lot in Rideshare. We're trying to get, people educated on why the country is going in the way it's going, why we're not being paid a lot, why the money's just not being there. So we do a lot of digging, we do a lot of research, and we have to make sure that, we understand what we're investing into. Thanks, Logan. There you go, brother. Yeah, we have to make sure because we're putting a lot of money. Let's pin that message. Bam. That's the video. It's pinned up there. So we have to make sure we're investing into a future that's good for us and our children and the money and the savings we got. Because right now, the money we're putting up, the investments we're making, we would like to get a return on that investment. I mean, it's 2024 right now. Some of us got 5-6 years left on paying these cars off. And if they're saying there will be no let up, no slow up on the immigration because of the World Economic Forum, the Great Reset, replacement theory, if this is really what's going on in this country right now, then it's up to us as drivers to not just be drivers, but to be conduits of information, to talk to people. Whether we're standing in the store at Walmart, whether we're washing our car at the car wash, whatever, just let people know. Hey, do you know what's going on around here? Do you understand? When you look at, then there was one guy asking people who they were, because they're getting people from everywhere. Somalia, Yemen, countries that have actual terrorists, and the terrorists are embedding themselves into these caravans coming over. And I'm sitting here like, man, this shit's crazy. Because if you think about rideshare and delivery, these people can learn about where we live, where we work. They know what time we go to work. They know our, schedules. They know everything about us. And these people are not documented in this country at all. They're given permits to work, but they don't have any documentation as far as any legal history or nothing like that. So when you start allowing that to enter your country, you're looking more into the realm of national security. How do we secure this nation? So if we're not securing our nation, then we don't have national security. I mean, all this shit plays hand in hand. And with us being who we are, we're sitting around, being mad about $2 rides, $4 rides. What up, Glitch Dash? And we're mad about that shit. Oh, man, I don't want no $10 ride. It's something more extreme to it. Because when you look at what Dara said when he was talking about getting, a driverless by 2030, everything's going to be electric. He didn't say whether it's going to be driverless or not, but he said everything's going to be electric. He wants to go full electric, whatever by whatever year he said. So he doesn't even want drivers, period. So this is why they're allowing all the immigrants to work on our platform right now for low rates, plantation economic level shit, because he doesn't care about drivers. We're not going to be there. This is replacement theory happening right in front of our face. Rideshare drivers, we have a front row seat to that shit. We see it every day. Most people that work in companies and corporations, they don't see it. Because if people can't speak English, you're not going to have all these people that just walk into your building one day and you can't even work with them because they don't even speak the language that we speak. They don't do that at regular corporations. They're doing it at the contractor level, at our level. That's why we see so much of it. You're not going to just walk into Starbucks one day and nobody there can speak fucking English. You're like, what the fuck? I'm trying to order a caramel frappuccino. Motherfucker like, come on, mocha, you don't know what the fuck they talking about. So they don't do it at that level. We're at ground level. We're at contractor level. We see a lot what people don't see. And that's why it's up to us to let people know this shit is real. It's not a theory. It's not, a conspiracy theory going on. Yeah, what up, Silver Fox? The local states in Mexico showed us that there were Russian people waiting to get in the United States. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's why on that video, man, and they were showing how they were getting on certain trains. They were getting on boats. There's an orchestrated path. These people are not just walking from fucking, Cancun. No, these aren't Mexican people. These people are cutting through Mexico because they've been given the paperwork by the World Economic Forum, by United Nations, by the Red Cross. They've been given all the documentation showing the ways to get into America. These are world organizations, and they're calling these organizations like development organizations or something, and they're calling the immigrants agents of development. So they're redeveloping and repopulating other people's countries with people who are going to fulfill this agenda. Yeah, it's shit's crazy, man. What up, Flex? What up? Yeah, I'm ordering business cards so I can poach private clients from Scroober. They really going to hate me in 2024. I tell everybody, start getting your private client list together now. Start now. Everybody you deal with should have your card. Whether they got 5 cars, 6 cars, take a picture of the car, pass the card around. Because Rideshare does not give a shit about us. Uber and Lyft don't give a shit about us. We're being replaced. If not by electronics and AI, then we're going to be replaced through the replacement theory of having immigrants come into our country. This is really happening. And that's why I'm glad when those guys did that, they did their expose where they embedded themselves with the caravan, recorded everything. At the very end, they got kidnapped by some cartel people and shit. Shit was crazy, man. It was crazy. But to sit there and to look at how these guys were going through the mud, going through the trenches, getting on a boat, staying in hotels, staying in tents, which trains they drove on. This is the path that the United Nations, UNICEF, and Red Cross are telling these people to take to get here. They're not saying don't go to America. They're like, you need to get to America. We have a plan. We have food for you. We got, money for you. We got places for you to stay. We got jobs lining up for you. This is replacement theory. If you don't believe me, like I said, I ain't got to make none of this shit up that I'm telling you, because you can easily verify and say, Jeff, there's no such thing as replacement theory. Trust me. Even if you looked at that video on that Logan's got, pinned up top, even if you look at that video, that is a 45-minute snippet of the shit going on. You got to go all the way and look at the documentation for Agenda 2030. And when you look at Agenda 2030, you hear all these corporations, the way they're talking right now, it's all that shit you see in there. That's why I tell people, get your profits now. This is not going to be long-term for none of us. I can tell you that right now. This is not long-term for any of us. Anybody in the chat, trust me, you will not be a career rideshare driver. I can tell you that with full confidence. They're getting rid of your ass in so many ways. So unless you start doing your own business, getting your own shit together, looking out for your family, looking out for your profits, Uber don't give a shit about you. They already told everybody, oh, we're going completely EV. That's what I'm thinking. 3 to 5 years, 2030. If you don't have an EV, if you have a gas car, you will not be driving for Uber. Uber's going to say, we don't care. You got a brand new car with leather seats and shit. It's not an EV. You can't be on this platform. So you better start getting your shit. If you want to be a driver, a private driver, you better get your shit lined up and start talking to people, passing out your card. Man, I'm telling you, Solomon, it's already happening. And it started happening with Event 201. A lot of people don't even know about Event 201. That shit happened in 2019, 5 years ago. And people right now in 2024 have no idea what Event 201 is. This shit happened 5 years ago. You went through the simulation that Event 201 forecasted. How can you not know about the shit that happened 5 years ago? We're in 2024. All this shit's happening right in front of people's faces. And we sit there and we talk about it and want to, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, go read Event 201. Go look at Event 201. And one of the main one of the main institutions you're going to see involved in all of that shit, Johns Hopkins University. Johns Hopkins University has been nothing but on top of all of this shit. Anything that happens, you will see Johns Hopkins University name on it. They're the ones that hosted Event 201. Why are they involved in even 5 years till now? They're involved in everything that seems fucked up. Their name just pops up right in the middle of it. It's like I said, a lot of people don't believe it. They think this shit is just chatting and just talking and, oh man, I'm gonna retire. I'm 27. When I'm 50, I'll be done with Uber. No, you're gonna be done with Uber in like a few fucking years. You just don't realize it. It's like if motherfuckers ain't out, and even people with jobs, even people with traditional jobs. You think all of these people coming over here are going to be driving rideshare if rideshare is not going to have drivers? They're going to be taking everybody's fucking jobs. They're going to be managers in place. And they're saying, and I can't remember, I think by 2050, the minority population in this country is going to exceed the native population in this country. That's what they're saying. Replacement theory. Because Americans are an old dying breed. We're an old dying breed. Not only that, a lot of us are unhealthy. They say America's one of the most unhealthy nations, in the world. So if you got all these unhealthy ass people, and I don't even want to say this shit, but you already know half of our military took that fucking shot, and look at them. Shit fucked them all up. So we got a weak military right now. We got to the point where they're asking people to come back. Motherfuckers don't even want to go back. This is an internal invasion. We're being invaded from within, conquered from within, and it looks there's no guns even involved. They're just walking right in saying, hey, we'll take this, we'll take that, we'll take this. And guess what our leaders are saying? That's fine, totally fine. We'll take, you guys come on over, we got you. But what about the Americans, though? What about the Americans that are paying all these politicians salaries and sitting around? What about all these people? They don't care about us. They really don't. And it's like, there's no other way to say it other than to show you, which is why when I drop some of my videos, I put clips in there. And I put the clips in there to show you that there are people, in the media, there are other podcasters, there's people out there that really see the bigger picture outside of rideshare. I know a lot of times we get sucked into rideshare, but we do this for life. I do this so I can have this house. I do it so I can have my cars. I do it so I can, have food and shit like that. That's what I do it for. Marquette, oh yeah, you got it, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, you very welcome, brother. Very welcome. So it made it through the mail. Yeah, I picked up a pastor who's illegal, started talking, say he already got a license going through Uber. I'm like, how is that possible? You get a license without any prop documents. Hey, I'm going to tell you, Solomon, what they're doing. There's people who are immigrating and they're put on fast track. You wonder why it's a waiting list for an American to get any certain documents. These people are getting social security numbers already. When they get here, they're already given social security numbers within the first couple of months. Social security numbers makes them a citizen. Now, like I just said, in 1996, it was federally, you cannot vote in any federal election if you are a non-citizen. Therefore, why are these people given social security numbers immediately? As soon as they over here, they fast track to get social security numbers. Just that's what it is. Then they're getting work permits real quick because in a federal election, 1996, you cannot vote. You can only do local. And there's 7 states out there, including Arizona, that don't even let you do that. If you're a non-citizen, they don't fuck with you at all. You can't vote at all. There's 7 states like that. The rest of the states are still kind of up in the air. California says you can be a non-citizen and you can vote in their local elections. There are a few states like that. What is it? Sorry for my typos. You good? The administration offered the undocumented people willing to join the U.S. Armed Forces will become legal. Oh, yeah. Yep, I saw that, Merlin. I saw that. They're offering people a chance to join the military to gain citizenship. This is replacement theory. Imagine all these people coming over here right now. Us as Americans saying, man, we don't want all these people join. We don't, man, what are you doing? All these people coming over here, they taking up all our resources, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Then you give these people AKs, ARs, and access to fucking tanks. You're basically putting a foreign army on American soil. They're going to point them guns at Americans. Oh, you don't want us over here? You don't like us over here? Motherfucker, we got the guns now. We're in the military now. So what? All your military people are sick. Half of them don't want to join back. This and that. They all fucked up and everything. We got you. What are you talking about? Your government just basically built the military, a foreign military on American soil. I mean, you don't think we want to preserve this country for our people, our kind now? That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. You don't see any American army in any other country as far as us being able to go to another country and just join their military in droves to become a citizen of their country. You don't see that nowhere else because no other country has this replacement theory going right now. We're the only country with replacement theory where we're allowing people from all these other countries to come over and, hey, join the military over here. We'll teach you how to fight. We'll teach you how to be a killer, how to be an assassin, how to be a warrior. And you're right here in America. Anybody fuck with you, guess what? You got all the guns and all the weapons. Even if an American fucks with you, you got all the guns and all the weapons. And so what do? They use January the 6th as these Americans are creating treason. These Americans are creating treason. Yet, I think treason is giving our country to other fucking people and not looking at America first. I didn't think that. He says, y'all be easy. I'm out. Say, see you, brother. Say, insane, big bro. Our citizens are struggling and people illegally here staying 5-star hotels, private doctor, eating good food. And at the end, they're coming out working $8 hour. Yeah. Oh, how did the Cave Creek go this weekend? King James ran up there. He was actually doing pretty good for a while. I ended up getting stuck downtown at the concert. So I was like, oh, man. But I was making good money, though. I ended up pulling out a little over $200 a night. I think I worked probably about 4 hours. I was running almost $50 an hour downtown, just kind of ripping and running around in circles and shit. Yeah, this is exactly how Rome fell. All these foreigners came in and destroyed the empire from within. Same thing happening here now. Yep. And a lot of people can't hack it. A lot of people mentally cannot fathom what's going on. Even when we tried to tell them about what was going on with the shot, and we tried to warn them, this is an experimental technology they're using. This is not real. It's an experimental technology. No, it's real. It's real. It's good. And we tried to, people cannot fathom politicians being corrupt. They can't even think of it. You tell them a politician is corrupt. No, being corrupt is illegal. They wouldn't be corrupt. They're politicians. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, at the age we're at, we've seen enough. We've experienced enough. And we should know that humans are human. That's what, you don't put a title on somebody and all of a sudden they become just an honest fucking person. We've seen people commit, heinous acts as politicians. They've gotten, kicked out of office. They all this great. Just because you give someone a title doesn't change them. We're giving bad people titles to run this country, and look at what they're doing to it. This is why they don't want Trump to run. I'm telling you, this is why they don't want him, because he has a lot of people that cares and understands that America is sacred to a lot of us. It's where we were born. It's what our ancestors built, whether through slavery or not. We built this country. A lot of people participated in what America is now becoming. But the direction we're going in right now, a lot of people don't want to fuck with that. A lot of people are saying, you know what? That's not American. That's not the American way. This is, if we're a land of laws and policies and all this, how can you allow people to illegally come into our country and all of them say, hey, they're illegal? That shit don't make no sense. It's like me walking into a grocery store and just as soon as I put food in my basket, hey, this shit's legally mine now. It's like, no, you cannot do a crime and then create legalities out of that crime. If I walk out the store and say, well, once I'm out of the store, this TV's mine. I didn't have to pay for it because I'm out of the store now. Once I'm in your country, I'm a citizen now. I'm in. My foot's on the soil. I'm in. No, you can't do that. You can't make something illegal become legal through a policy. Being illegal is that you're breaking the law. So if we have a nation that has no laws and we got politicians at the top that says we don't care about law, we abate law. Who are these fucking people? They're lawless. Man, thanks, Merlin. Oh, close to 8K subs, man. And I think, you know what? And I'll tell you what, Merlin, like I said in my last video, we lost a lot of people along the way. We lost a lot. But I think we're gaining more intelligent people, because this channel was always built on intelligence. Whether I was working on a car, explaining to people how to intelligently do something, how to drive better, this channel was always built on intelligence. I wanted quality before I wanted quantity on this channel. And I always said, I love having a small channel. Feel like I got a lot of smart motherfuckers around here. I never wanted a lot of people. You get a lot of people, you don't have, everybody's not on that level. They're not on that level. You can't just have people walk in your classroom and say, hey, let's talk trigonometry. That's over my head. Stay on my level. Even the shit that we talk about now, sometimes very common. So this channel is more of a common sense channel. We talk about what we talk about with riders, what we talk about with other drivers, what we see around us. We don't ignore reality. We don't live in a fantasy land that I'm gonna start my car today and I'm making $100 an hour. No, we don't do that shit. We keep it 100. We know this is a watered down economy. We know it. Everybody sees it. The interest rates are fucked up. Rents are through the roof. How in the hell is income down and all our expenses is up? They're draining everybody's bank account for a reason. It's a reset. This is a reset going on. Get rid of all your money, all of your equity, get rid of all your income, and then reset you back. So you're at the same level as the people just walking across this fucking border. Everybody's struggling together now. The elites aren't struggling. The elites are like, if you play by our rules, we'll let you have something. If you wear a mask, I'll let you in the door. If you wear a shot, I'll let you on the plane. You got to play by the elite rules. It's about a control. It's all about control. When you have money and you have freedoms and you have control, they can't use this shit against you. Jeff, you can't get on the plane if you don't take a shot. Motherfucker, I got a car. I could just drive my car. Or you can't get across the border unless you got a vaccine passport. We won't let you across the border to another state. It's control. They want to force people in order to get people to do things. Because as you can see, case in point, right here, and this is nothing nobody can argue. Nobody that's crossing that fucking border is being checked for vaccination status. Nobody. They never gave a shit about it. It was all a joke anyways. All the shit was a joke. They never checked anybody who was illegally coming to this country, whether or not they were vaccinated or not, whether or not they were safe. But they would call me an American who just wouldn't wear a fucking mask, dangerous to society, and possibly I should be in a concentration camp and lock the fuck up. But you're not even checking these people, and they just coming right across the border. That's how you know this shit's a game. That's how you know, because we see things. We look around and we're very common sense people. Very common sense people. Man. Say, Jeff, do you have a Phoenix downtown surge for concert? I was getting there 10:45 Friday and nothing for me. Yeah, I had some pretty decent surge, man. I was doing some good trips down there. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It says, Melvin, do you handle cars that everybody in your car, they can call you for a private trip? Hell yeah. $5, 2.3 mile schedule lift ride, and they charge pass. Oh yeah, Daytona. I replied to that comment before I got on this live stream. I saw that comment. Yep, I saw it. $500 private trips. Let's get it. Let's get it. So they'll be the ones blamed for the new V they're working on. It was the immigrants. Oh yeah. But see, Miss Music Junkie, this is what's funny. They've already got X coming out. And Dr. Judy already said they made X a long time ago, because she's even got a hat at the convention and everything they went to when she got her patent and everything. She got her patent cleared and all that for the virus and the vaccine and all that shit for X already. So here it is, 2024. And she's like, this is not new. We created this shit a long time ago. We already did this genome a long time ago. This is not new. I got the patent for it. So now that we got all these people coming over here, what are they going to say? If you're an American, you're not going to be able to work unless you have the vaccine. You need to get the vaccine in order to have your job. If you don't get your job, we're going to give it to somebody else. Because that's what they were doing. All these companies that were losing people left and right, they were hiring people. Oh, I got my vaccine. I got my vaccine. Yet all of these immigrants coming in, nobody's checking them for anything. They never got one in their country. So they're coming over here, and now our government has to pay for all of these vaccines and all this medication and all this shit for people who don't even have jobs yet. They haven't even put into the tax system yet. So all this money is coming out of our coffers right now. Money that should be there for our Medicaid, Social Security, for our benefit, our infrastructure. We put that money in to build this country. Yet the money is now going to people who are just now setting foot in this country. The government's the one doing it. World Economic Forum. All of these places, instead of them investing all this money into the countries where these people are. This is what's so fucked up. Instead of them putting money into where all these people are coming from, helping them build their countries, they're sending them here, tearing our shit down. That's what upsets me. It's not that these people are getting money. If the World Economic Forum got money like that, if they got investors like that, do that shit to their country. Build their roads up, build their schools up, build their communities up, build their shopping centers and their stores, build their military, build all that shit. But why do you leave all of that shit dilapidated and say, just go to America? You can go hang out over there. It makes no sense to me. So you want to send them here because they want to replace Americans and American lifestyle. That's what the trick is. It's about control. Because it's funny how they've been trying to take firearms away from Americans. We're going to take firearms away from Americans. We're going to undo all these guns, take it all. But yet they're saying, immigrants, come to America and join our military. You don't think we can't see through that shit? You want to take all the firearms away from Americans who legally have their firearms because of the Second Amendment. The Constitution gives us the right to bear arms and shit. And you say, we want to take all your guns away from you, but we want immigrants to come over and join the military now. So you're over here building an immigrant military on American soil, knowing that this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. Driving the well, that's it, brother. That's it. I was on last night. And so if you're building this military on American soil, you're building a military on American soil, and Americans are already unhappy with the people that are here joining that military, what do you think is going to happen? I mean, common sense. Fucking civil war. Common sense. Like, they're doing this shit on purpose. Common sense. You can see this shit a mile away. Like, they fucking softball pitching this shit to us. You're like, we know you don't like them. We know you. We're going to take their jobs. We're going to like pay all this money and we're going to put them up in nice hotels, nice houses, feed their kids. I mean, in New York, they kicked all the kids out of school, put all the immigrants in the fucking school. Kids can't even go to school and shit no more. Like, they don't give a shit about kids. They don't give a fuck about Americans. So you get them to this point. You get everybody to this point, and then you say, and then we're going to give all the immigrants guns. Okay, now you're doing this shit on purpose. You're turning America into the last battleground is what you're doing. This is the last world battleground. This is going to be World War III on fucking American soil. We already know it. Where's all our military people at? Fighting wars all around the world somewhere else. Ain't nobody here. These motherfuckers like, hey, everybody else with the big guns and all of it, we done sent all the weapons over to Ukraine. We don't even have weapons over here. We done gave all that shit away. And now when shit starts going off, what do we got? Especially if we give up all of our farms, what do we got? Nothing. We can just say, hey, the people that came over here, now that they're in our military and everything, it's easy to do what they want to do now because there's nobody to fight them back. All the Americans have given up their weapons. Say, don't hate the immigrants, hate the system that we're in. That's what I'm saying, man. But see, San Diego, you got to understand, it's about undocumented immigrants. And I think I explained that to you in a comment one time because I think you're getting the two mixed up. You're getting immigrants and undocumented immigrants, and you're putting them into the same bucket. They're not in the same bucket. Immigrants that have been here, that have went through the naturalization process, learned about this country, understand this country, and respect this country for what it is, and respect how Americans feel about their country. They expect a direction. Like, if I just went over to China and wanted to change all their shit around, they'd be like, dude, who the fuck are you? You some American. I don't care. I don't like the way China's run. Well, get the fuck out of China if you don't like the way it's run. I should go to China and respect their country, respect their people, respect what their people want. And that's what immigrants do. Undocumented immigrants? No, we're talking about a whole nother fucking animal now. We're talking about people who right off the bat are saying, we don't give a fuck about the policies in America. We'll walk right across the fucking border. We don't care. We don't, if they don't want us over there, we don't care. We don't care about their laws, their policy. We're just going to walk right in. We're here. What? Give us some money. Give me somewhere to go. Give me this. Give me that. So no, don't say immigrants. It's undocumented. You got to understand the difference between the two. I'm going to be honest with you, even legal immigrants I have a problem with. Well, it depends on how somebody immigrated to this country. Legal people who legally came into this country, think about it. Do you know how expensive that shit is to legally come over here? Most people who are legal immigrants probably have more money than me and you fucking combined. I'm just keeping it 100. Most legal immigrants own the fucking stores in our neighborhoods. They came over here with money. It costs a lot of money to become a legal immigrant in this country. That's why so many motherfuckers just running across the border. They're putting their lives because they don't got money like that. But most legal immigrants in this country, they own fucking car lots, dealerships, BMW fucking dealerships and shit. I know a lot of legal immigrants in this country. Those motherfuckers they ain't got shit else. They come over here with no debt, they get business loans, they get interest, they start opening stores, they start buying houses and fucking renovating, starting companies and shit. I mean, a lot of legal immigrants come over here and they run circles around Americans. They run fucking circles around us. Yeah, it's like, why not build their homelands? A lot of people understand how it is over there in Russia. In Russia, when you build something in Russia, the government owns it. In a lot of countries you build in, it's not capitalist like we are. And people over there have a lot of money. They got a lot of savings. They got a lot going on, but they know the government is taking all their work. They come over here to a government that's more free and saying, hey, you can make as much money as you want to make. We're just going to tax you on your profits and shit. Man, these people come over and run in circles. They understand business and they run circles around fucking people. Not always, Jeff. Sham wedding get you into. Was that sham wedding get you into? Whatever that means. Oh, sham wedding. I see what you mean. Well, now, if you got to understand, and I hope everybody on this podcast is intelligent enough to understand something. Like I said, we have brains. We're smart. Whenever we say something, it is not 100%. You have to, once you understand anything that you ever say is not 100%, because 100% is a surety. If I make a statement, then even in Rideshare, if you're in Rideshare, you know everything I say can't be 100% because my market may not be like your market. My car may not be like your car. My streets and the times I drive may not be. So any video I make is not 100% across the fucking boards. It's just not. So on this channel, when we speak with the knowledge and the intellect, already knowing what he's saying. There's probably a counter to it because nothing's 100%. There's always going to be a counter to anything I ever say. I can say, oh man, a lot of people coming to this country, this and that. And you go, not always. If I say it a lot, I didn't say every. If I said, hey, a lot of people, that means a lot. It doesn't mean every. It's like every is 100%. It's like every single, no, then that's just what it is. So like when you said not always, Jeff, I'm like, of course, you don't have to say always. You can say, hey, sham weddings get you in too. That's all you had to say. You didn't have to say the not always Jeff part. That's already understood. I mean, any intelligent person knows that it can't be always. What I'm saying is not always. There are multiple ways to get into this country, multiple ways. So, and we just kind of spell out how it is. Not all people that are immigrants are Hispanic. Some of them are from other countries like Germany, or they could be from Russia. They could be from China. They could be from Somalia. They could just be using the path through Mexico to get here because it's the easiest path to get in. It's the least expensive path to get in. The difference between legal and illegal is opportunity. There is no visa for people to come here to work, construction, farms. Your house was built by illegal immigrants, so you don't even know. Well, the fact that you said my house was built by an illegal immigrant, who the fuck are you to say that? Like, who do you even know who built my house? You have no fucking clue. So you just talking shit to me. That's all I think. That's like me saying, oh, immigrant put them tires in your car. Illegal immigrant built your car, Jeff. Illegal immigrant planted that tree, Jeff. You can say what the fuck you want to say. You don't know. It's like, who the fuck are you to know? The 100% all-knowing motherfucker. You said that shit in the comment, and I started laughing at you. Because I was like, who the fuck gave you invoices for everything? I don't even know you. You don't even know me. But you go around bouncing around thinking you know every fucking thing. Show me an invoice of anything you fucking talk about and I'll believe you. Because you keep saying, oh, illegal immigrant built your house. You got an invoice for that shit? How the fuck do you know? My house could have been 100% built by an American company. Anything I did could have been like an American. You don't fucking know. So you, again, with that 100% shit. Oh, your house was built by a legal immigrant and you don't even know. This was done by a legal immigrant. Every fucking thing you've ever said is about an illegal immigrant. Like, it's 100% shit in this country was never done by somebody who legally is fucking here. It's like, nobody even fucking know you, dog, for real. And that's just me. Say, who built your house? You know the crew? I don't know, but I damn well sure you don't fucking know. So why would I listen to you? I don't even fucking know you. It's like, you don't fucking know. So listening to you is like listening to a fucking 3-year-old walk up and tell me who built my car. How do they fucking know? Yeah, it's like homeowners hire immigrants. Hey, exactly. Motherfucker walk up, do you know? Well, since you don't know, then that means I know. What kind of dumb shit is that? Since you don't know, it means I know. Man, get the fuck out of my face with that dumb shit. I ain't never heard no stupid shit like that ever. It's like, since you don't know, It means I know. Yeah, okay. Man. Yeah, he don't know. These motherfuckers, they be trying the wrong one, man. Trying the wrong fucking one. It's like, and people like that, they just troll all over the fucking internet. And it's like they expect people to listen to them when they come in here with absolutely no fucking founding on it. Like, this motherfucker probably never set foot in Arizona, but all of a sudden he knows who built all the houses in Arizona. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't seen no invoices. Nobody know who the fuck you are. You probably some goddamn 22-year-old fucking kid. I know immigrants built everything in Arizona because it's in Arizona. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's like, I can easily prove that who did it. Why? Because you don't know who did it. Therefore, that means I know who did it. Get the fuck out of here. Going on, man. It's like, we don't play that shit. What up, No Filter? What's up, Dims Dallas? What's good? Oh, Doc, you already know, man. You already know. These motherfuckers be trying the wrong one. They be trying the wrong one. And I'm like, if you don't for 100% know what the fuck you talking about, don't try to discount what somebody else is saying. Just come and make a statement and be cool with your statement, but don't try to discount somebody else's fucking statement if you don't even know. That's the funny shit right there. Oh, do you know who built your house? No. Ooh, then that means I know then. That means I know. Since you don't know, it means I know. Then why don't you fucking just say right off the bat, Jeff, this is the people who built your house because I ran your documents and everything. It's like, man, I guarantee a Mexican built your house. You probably saying a Mexican invented the internet too. I don't give a fuck about you. I guarantee a Mexican built your house. That's the most racist shit I ever heard. You think Mexicans only build? How come you don't say, hey, Jeff, there's a Mexican doctor that actually gave birth to you, you know, this and that. He was your mom's OBGYN. And then another Mexican lawyer actually did the legal paperwork. But why Mexicans always got to build shit? Are you racist? You don't think Mexicans are smart enough to do fucking clerical work, legal work, doctor work? I mean, you so fucking racist, you think they just build houses all fucking day. They do what they probably planted all the trees in your yard, Jeff. They do all your landscape. You racist motherfucker. It's like, man. Then my doctor was white. I looked him up out of curiosity. Shit. Hispanics know a whole lot more than what you fucking think. But yet all he think about, they built your house. Well, you don't think they're intelligent enough to not do fucking manual labor? They only can do manual labor? I doubt that very seriously. Go to the country of fucking Mexico. Go all through. Everything down there is done by Mexicans, not just houses being built. They do have brains. Mexican people do have brains. They do fucking think. They don't all just fucking playing goddamn cement all fucking day. It's like, man, can't stand these racist motherfuckers. Man, for real, for real. Mother, oh, Mexicans built your house. Mexican built your sidewalk. Mexicans painted your wall. Motherfucker, quit acting racist. You don't fucking know Mexicans like that. You don't know them. The work at Taco Bell to make your food is most likely an immigrant. Why got to be Taco Bell? Why can't it be like Ruth Chris Steakhouse? Again, another fucking racist thing. Mexicans can't make fucking sushi. Mexicans can't make good steaks. They can't work at a nice cuisine, fine dining fucking place because they got to work at Taco Bell. I mean, how racist can you fucking be, dog? For real. It's like, it's just funny. This motherfucker think just because it's the word taco when it means they got to hire Mexican people. I know black people work at fucking Taco Bell. I know Mexican people work at KFC. Like, motherfucker don't make no fucking difference. Oh, they work at Taco Bell. They get the fuck out of here. And they built your houses. Racist motherfucker. Man. Exactly. It depends on where the Taco Bell is, man. But like I said, this dude, he was in the comments trolling me fucking yesterday too. People be fucking cracking me up. And I'm like, come on, man. You don't know me like that. Trust me, you don't know me like that. Because I can pick apart any fucking argument and make you look like you probably shouldn't have said that. You probably should have said, yeah, okay. Hey, you tripping out. Mexican don't even eat a Taco Bell, let alone work at them. Come to New Orleans, you'll see. Yeah, man, Mexican people, they probably work at Taco Bell and be laughing like a motherfucker. They be like, look at this shit. They could probably run their own restaurant out of their own driveway and make way more money anyways. The shit tastes better. It looks fucking better. Probably is more healthy for you. Oh, Taco Bell shit. Nobody eat that shit. That right there is like goddamn KO pectate. That's all it is, a fucking bag of KO pectate. You eat that shit and go straight to the bathroom. I need to clean my colon. Let me go get a burrito Supreme. It's like, that's all that shit's good for. Man, I need a colonoscopy. No, you don't. You just need a number 3 from Taco Bell. Save yourself some money. Like, shit. Fucking doctors prescribe that shit. Oh, Jeff, it seems like you got clogged arteries and you need a bowel movement. How about you go stop by and pick up a number 15 with extra cheese? It's like, shit, that's about all that shit's good for. It's like, fuck that. Every time you look at a prescription, guaranteed they got Taco Bell at the bottom of the description. And after you do all this medication, all this, make sure you clean your system out with a number 5. It's like, all right, bet. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it. That shit's horrible. Oh, I eat that shit. And like I said, no, there's no shade on Taco Bell, but everybody know. That's why I tell motherfuckers, there's no way you could be a rideshare driver and eat that. You ain't gonna make it to the next motherfucking trip. You're gonna be telling the person in the backseat, hey, I know you didn't add a stop or nothing like that, but we're gonna have to hit Quick Trip real quick. I ain't gonna make it to your house. It's like, shit, don't eat that shit. Customer be in the backseat like, why are we stopping at Quick Trip? Oh, I had number 5 right before I pick you up. Hey, I'll just give you a $5 bill back after this. I'm gonna have to go in for a minute, leave the motherfucking car running and everything. Motherfucker come out of Taco Bell, rubbing his motherfucking stomach like a motherfucker. Like, man, can I have that $5 refund? Oh yeah, I forgot I told you I was gonna give you 5 back. Here you go. Yeah, it took you like 15 minutes. That was a number 5, motherfucker. Nacho Bell Grande. So you got a number 1 or Taco Bell? I got a Taco Bell. Shit, fuck that. You go to Taco Bell in Orlando, Florida, most likely your taco was made by Puerto Ricans. They don't even work there. I mean, you get a taco, Puerto Ricans make your shit. You're gonna be like, dude, what the fuck is this? Don't even taste like real taco, but they made their own fucking spices and shit in the back. They done brought spices to work from home and everything. Like, dude, these tacos is the bomb. Like, motherfucker, they don't even use Taco Bell spices. They go in their purse, be like, shaking shit all on your food. Here you go. Like, what the fuck is this? This shit's amazing. It's fucking Puerto Rican seasoning. Man, fuck that. Yeah, you pick it at Del Frisco, Jack in the Box, you live at Major City, go to a kitchen to see who's working. Man. And that's the thing. And that's why I said, in our country, most of the people right now who are illegally entering our country are trying to work jobs where they don't have to deal directly with a public in a conversation sense. Like in delivery, rideshare, shit like that, it's easy. They don't have to really talk to nobody. But it's fucked up because in rideshare, if you want to change where you got to go, imagine driving and you got somebody who don't really speak English that well. You get a text on your phone saying, hey, man, can you do me a favor? Come pick me up on your way. You be like, all right. So you tell your driver, hey, man, I'm going to add a stop. Can I go over this way? And he's like, no, I'm blowing. Motherfucker just sitting there, I don't know what the fuck he's saying. And so you got an emergency coming up, but you can't even communicate that emergency in real time to get off at the next exit so you can go back the other way and pick up some. I mean, it's all fucked up. You cannot do logistics with a barrier such as communication. It's hard to do logistics in real time. So I don't want to, like I said, I know why Lyft and Uber's doing it. They're not doing it to get these people an opportunity for a better life. They're doing it to exploit fucking people. That's why they're doing it, because they know they can exploit these people. They can't do much else other than what San Diego's talking about. Oh, all they can do is work at Taco Bell. I mean, if you were a boss of a company, I already know you wouldn't hire a Mexican person because you think they're only good to work at places like Taco Bell and shit. If you had a fucking, a company that had to do with, let's say, data systems and shit like that, you couldn't hire a Mexican person? Say, hey, man, we just entering in data. We do this and that. You just fucking, if you hire me for a data entry company in Mexico, I could do it because I don't need to talk to nobody. I just type whatever I see on a fucking paper. It's that easy. I say, all I got to do is type in these numbers and these words. That's it. Data entry. Perfect. Sign me up. But yet, when they come to America, everybody's like, all you can do is work at Taco Bell. Like that dude. Like, no. Trust me, man. Don't discount the intelligence of Mexican people. Do not do that shit. Because I think it's racist to think all they can do is manual fucking labor. They could do shit that involves, some detail to it. Trust me. Oh, yeah. Music Junkie, she said, hey, have you heard about the school in New York being closed to house illegal immigrants? That's what I was just talking about. Them kids couldn't even go to school. They put all them people in the gym. And I'm like, in the middle of the night, they bust all these people in, put them in the gym, let all the parents and people know, oh, your kid can't come to school tomorrow. What? Yeah, the people needed somewhere to sleep overnight, so we let them sleep in the gym overnight. We got to clean up and do all. Man, I'll be like, you got to be kidding me. This is America right now. This is not happening in any other country. You don't see a bunch of Americans going in anywhere in the world right now, taking over schools, taking over neighborhoods, taking over police departments because they need somewhere to sleep and shit, sleeping in the floors of police departments every fucking word. You don't see this going on in any other country except here. Replacement theory. I'm telling you, make yourself familiar with it. I mean, and as intelligent as we are, and we cruise and we drive with people every day, people want to chat with us. Hey, man, how you doing? What's good? Oh, shit, man, just enjoying life. Yeah. So what do you think about if you like, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I don't even know. I just get in my car every day. I drive, I put it on 104.1 FM and just, I just drive. Okay, never mind, you dumb motherfucker. Keep driving. But if you come back and be like, oh man, I know about that shit, and he might be like, damn, man, this was the best talk ever. Slide your $20 fucking bill. Because he just needed somebody to talk to. So when you stay up on world events and you're dealing with the world every fucking day while you out there, you have no idea who you may cross. So many people I've talked to have either tipped me or got my car to say, man, we need to hang out, man. Do you cool as a motherfucker? What up, Ride Flow? Because you got to be more diverse than only knowing about, well, on the app, if you hit the 3 little lines at the bottom, don't nobody give a fuck about that. Nobody, people in the back seat don't care about that shit. They're not even drivers. They're just riding. They might just want to talk about life or anything like that. So you got to stay up on game, stay up on shit, which is what, like I said, the direction of this channel was kind of different because I've always been different. I've never been, willing to assimilate and carbon copy no fucking body else. Well, I'm a copy off that guy because it looks like it works. I'm a copy. No, I don't never copy off people. If you can't keep it original, keep it about your soul, chat with people, get in where you fit in, you probably shouldn't be talking about the shit. Because I'm one of those people that I could walk up and chat with anybody. Because I'm just one of those, I don't hold race, sex, none of that stuff. I just, hey, just have a conversation. You might learn something from somebody. But there's a lot of people who even came to my channel before. Oh, you guys talking about politics? I gotta go. Motherfucker, you ain't have to say shit. All you had to do was just like dip. You ain't even gotta say shit. Nobody gives a fuck. Just dip. Oh, if you guys are gonna be talking about this, no, it ain't if we gonna be talking, motherfucker. We are talking about it. Ain't no we gonna shit. No, we are talking about this. You could have just fucking dipped. If this is what y'all about to do, no, we ain't about to do it. We doing it, motherfucker. Dip. It's like, can't stand that shit. Motherfuckers always think that they got to announce their fucking departure because we're having a conversation as adults have. Even if I'm in the car driving and somebody has a conversation, I chat with them. I talk to them. It's cool. And if they don't like, the way the discussion is going, we can agree to disagree and it's all good. It says your house and your food would cost, say, more if it wasn't for immigrants. Bro, nah, I doubt it. That's like saying, our cars would cost, be cheaper because of immigrants. No, doubt it. We probably have, a lot more issues with the motherfuckers if you don't read English. You're like, hey, man, you put the tires on backwards. My bad. No lo creo. Motherfuckers like shit. We have tiles, golf products, fisheries, men's warehouse, suit makers, water heater factories. Many immigrants are making here in Massachusetts. Yeah. And that's what it is, man. It's like people just come and they're starting to work. They're actually replacing the economy that we could be having in America, helping ourselves get our money up. But instead, we're doling out money to everybody, doling out resources to everybody, and watching the American lifestyle go into the hole. Because believe it or not, I mean, a lot of people don't even realize that other countries around the world, the US dollar goes pretty fucking far. So when you come here and you like, holy shit, man, this is a lot of fucking US dollars. They don't believe how expensive this place is to live. This is nothing like where you from. $100 in your hand here might feel like goddamn 500 in some other fucking country. You're like, damn, man, I got like 500. Motherfucker gave me $100 bill. Dude, that's like $500. Yeah, I get this shit like once a week where I'm from. This motherfucker, I get like 2 a day over here. This is crazy. That's what it is, though. So they come over here. They're being sent over here. United Nations and everything. Shit can't cost more than it does. Now I already went up astronomically. Fix that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you walk in any store right now, shit double and triple the price. You be paying $1.49 last year. This year's like $2.68. Like, how the fuck this shit like jump a whole dollar in like a year? Because now you need $2 instead of $1 now. Everything damn near doubled now. Chris D said, I'm finally out driving after 2 weeks. What happened? 2 weeks? What? Say, Rideshare, we're a therapist, counselor, and your friend for the right amount of money. Hell yeah, Melly Mel. Shit. We be out here doing it, man. We be out here trying to make this bank. And that's why I hope, everybody starts stacking money before February the 14th. And I tell y'all, like I was out this morning. I did $50 in about an hour and a half this morning. So I got my 50. I got to do some running around real quick. I got to go take another battery back to the fucking, my Jeep battery. I just put a new one in there. So I got to go take the fucking core back. Then I got to run to the gym, but I'll start driving after I leave the gym. But like I said, get your money before February the 14th. We got to do that shit. Oh, don't have heat. What? How you not have heat? What happened? Did your heater core go out, or did you just like one of your actuators kind of went out so the vent wouldn't open or something like that? If I had riders be happy, I'll speak English. Silver Fox, I'm hearing that a lot. Real shit. I'm hearing that a lot now. A lot of riders out there when they start, and I was thinking, honestly, going to my profile and put, I'm an American, English speaking citizen. Just that, because a lot of people are just freaking the fuck out because they think people are somebody different. They show up and they don't speak a lick of fucking English. And it's like, man. Homer said, do you think the strike is going to work? I believe the protest that we're having is already working. And I'm going to tell you why I think it's already the threat of us protesting and the seriousness behind all of us doing it. I'm getting more cash handed to me. I'm getting more cash handed to me now than ever before because every driver's talking about it now. Like the apps, people aren't even tipping on it. People are just giving you 10s, giving you 20, giving you 2 5s, giving you this and that, asking you. They're tipping while they're sitting in the car. Like I said, I got tipped twice the other night. Motherfucker sat in the car and tipped me in the car. So I think the protest is working. Even the threat of protest is working because I'm seeing more money in my pockets just with the apps knowing what we're doing, the media knowing what we're doing, riders and drivers knowing what we're doing. It's changing things. I think it's making people really, and even some of the rides we got out the other night, when we were downtown and everything, I was like, it's been a minute since I did $200 that quick. It's been a minute. We don't even get surge. And I'm like, damn, this shit's crazy. But that's the point of a protest, is to bring attention to. A protest is not to annihilate, kill, it's to bring attention to a problem. And I think because so many people have talked about it, so many people have taken it serious, people are now saying, oh, I want to take care of these drivers. I did not know, I was paying $21 and you was getting $5 out of the 21. I never knew that until I heard about this protest. Now I'm hearing about it. Yeah. It's like, so with some of the immigrants coming into the country, pretty much taking some of the gig work, do you see how it might affect it? Oh, it's definitely going to affect it. It's definitely going to affect it. But I also live in a market that's Waymo. I mean, we got driverless cars out here. We got a lot of shit going on out here. But I think what's going to happen, especially with people who use rideshare a lot, I honestly start thinking that they're going to start having more private rides. They're going to distance themselves away from rideshare. They're going to distance themselves away from corporations who are exploiting people and replacing American families with the people that they're exploiting. And I think once people start understanding that, and they seeing protests of that, and they're hearing more videos and live streams about that, people are going to start supporting the American drivers. And I'm not saying that should be a nationalist or nothing like that, but you have to counter an attack with an attack of your own. If they're making an attack on an American lifestyle, making an attack on who we are, how we provide for our families and that, riders out there are going to say, with an attack on a few Americans is an attack on all Americans. So we need to start supporting these drivers out here. We need to start paying them cash, doing private rides with them, hitting them on text messages. Hey, man, we're going to a club tomorrow. It's 4 of us. You know anybody who could take 4 of us? Actually, I got an SUV. I could take you, or I don't have an SUV. Let me patch you in with somebody. So I think people are going to start going around the apps and the organizations who are doing the shit what we're seeing right now. So like I said, when you look at that video, they show the video's linked up in the top. Logan, he put the link up in the top of the chat. But that video explains a lot of the organizations that are responsible for the current state of how America is going right now. That link. So don't think it's like just a bunch of immigrants. One that just woke the fuck up and was like, hey, man, let's go to America. No. They're being pushed up here. They're being pressured to come up here, induced to come up here. It's not what they think it is. Why you think these motherfuckers is all sitting around freezing to death and shit? Why do you think they sleeping in buses and they're sleeping inside of, police stations? They're sleeping inside of. They weren't told this. They were told they want to come over here and have opportunity, have a hotel, have somewhere nice to sleep, have jobs lined up. That's what they were told. These people are being used, and they don't even realize they're being used. They're being you can hear it when you watch the video. You see everybody that they're talking to in that video. Joe Biden, yeah, we love Joe Biden. They didn't realize this motherfucker's a snake. They didn't realize him and his son the Chinese government already swindled, America by him dealing with them. They don't even realize all the wire transfers going because they don't get the same media we get. They don't realize the Biden families are corrupt. They're liars, that they lied about every fucking thing. They don't even know it's a laptop that exists with all their transactions and fuckery in it. These people don't know that. They're walking through jungles and mud and shit. They don't know the details that we know. They're tricked. So they come up here thinking this lying motherfucker named Joe Biden and all his little cronies and shit is going to take care of them and do all this. It's the same way he got into office here. They lied to get into office here. There was a laptop the whole time that had all those transactions in it that the FBI and everybody else lied and said never existed. That really did exist. So for Joe Biden to sit at a podium and tell the American people, oh, this is a Russian hoax, there's no laptop, this is a created, fabricated story by Trump and Russia to overtake our election, and he was lying the whole fucking time. But these people walking over here don't even see that. They don't even see it. So I'm sitting there going, if this guy got all these people thinking he's coming over here, they're coming over here and getting all these accolades and all this free shit and all it, they're in for a rude awakening, And I think what we're seeing in some of our major cities, like Chicago, like New York, like Los Angeles, like Phoenix, like Miami, some of our major cities, they're all being infiltrated right now. Because if you can take out the major hub in any network, you start taking out the major hubs of information, infrastructure, even the Chinese people that were coming over here that's on the video, the Chinese people that were coming over here, they already said that there are Chinese spies in America already that have migrated through the southern border. There's Chinese spies. There's plainclothes Chinese police who are embedding themselves into the Chinese community, finding dissidents, finding anybody who's against the program. And once they're found against the program, they actually have buildings in America, buildings that only Chinese people can go into. No American go into it. They have land in America that no American can walk on. Only Chinese people can walk on. That's on our soil. They've got a building in New York that was run. A brother ran up to him. He was an American dude, ran up to the building with his camera and everything showing it. It was a Nigerian building. Only Nigerians and Africans were allowed to go in that building. An American couldn't just walk in. But yet that's in New York on American soil. American couldn't walk in that building. So he was videotaping and said, hey, man, what y'all doing up in there? Was it? And he was told to stop recording, get away from the building. But we know what's going on in this country. People have orders to come here. They have orders to come here. They're being pulled in here to come here. They don't just wake up one day like, man, I think I'm going to go to America today and find me a job. Not everybody's like that. Some are, but not everybody's like that. Some are like, hey, there's going to be some caravans coming in. So what are we doing? And also on the redacted video, the guy was saying how they had a group of guys from like Somalia or from Yemen. There was a group of them, like 10 or 12 of them. He said they were all dressed alike. They had the exact same charm with a cross pendant on it. And they all had the word Jesus tattooed on their arm in the exact same font, the exact same place. Doesn't that sound like a group to you? It could be a group of mercenaries for all you know. So why are they all wearing the exact same outfit, wearing the same cross with the pendant, and all got Jesus tattooed in the same font in the same place on their arm? Sounds like branding. So they're 12 dudes are not going to be that weird and walk to a fucking tattoo shop. Hey, man, can you tattoo Jesus right here? Yeah, me too. Hey, me too. Do my friend too. Ain't nobody that fucking weird. I don't know 12 grown men that would do that shit. Let's all walk in and get Jesus tattooed on our arm in the same place because we're friends. We're 12 friends. Yeah, whatever. That's weird shit. So it's something going on. And these guys fucking peeped that shit out. They peeped it out. He said, me too. Yeah, me too. My friend too. Yeah, do him too. Yeah, all of us. Yeah. We're going to be 12 twins. Everybody dressed the same, wear the same fucking chain, go to the store, buy the same chain, and get the same tattoo. Like, man, y'all motherfuckers is weird. I'd be the first one to walk up and say that shit. Y'all some weird motherfuckers. We're going to join the military and shoot you first, motherfucker. Okay. Man. So San Diego, California, most of these comments own our own. Most of us in these comments own our own companies. I think you're in the wrong room. Well, somebody could always time him out. I mean, we got a lot of motherfuckers, we got a lot of mods in here. If y'all don't like him, kick him. I'm not even reading what the fuck he's saying. If y'all don't like him, kick him the fuck out of here. That's not my deal. I quit talking to him a long time ago. And he could, join another live stream that somebody's running on YouTube some fucking where. I don't care. Time his ass out for 8,000 fucking minutes. It's like I ain't got shit to say to him for real. I've already said what I had to say. That's why we got mods here. Like, Jeff, this motherfucker's not on our level. Boop, booting. Says, Big Jeff, I hope you don't mind. Which I did with her. Oh, Solomon, you already did it. Hey, see, great minds think alike. I didn't even know you did it. I'm just saying. Hey, so Solomon know how to use that fucking wrench. I didn't even know you booted him. I'm just saying, y'all motherfuckers got the wrenches. I'm not even reading what this dude is writing. I have no idea. I'm like looking at comments here and there. So you did exactly what you was. He said, I did it for 30 minutes. I booted his ass. By the time he come back, we all gonna be gone. No, I'm just kidding. Man, good shit. Good shit. Because like I said, this is why, and people wonder, man, why do you got so many mods? Solomon knows why. It's like, because I don't see everything. Solomon's like, dude, this dude is not on what we own. Fuck him. It's like, get him out of here. It's like, it's cool if somebody says one thing, maybe say something twice. By the third or fourth time, you start realizing, okay, dog, you in the wrong fucking room. Dims Dallas, you already said that shit. I think you probably in the wrong room. It's like you walked into a math class and we in here talking science, motherfucker. You in the wrong space. You need to go somewhere. Go do something. And some of them do that. Yeah, it's a distraction. And they want to pull the shit off topic because they want to control the narrative of whatever. Because like I said, he was on one of my videos trying to talk that shit too. And I tried to explain to him, bruh, you're saying immigrants. We're talking about undocumented immigrants. And he's on this huge fucking, oh, I'm legal, I'm this, I'm that, blah, blah, all this. I'm like, bro, even on a thumbnail, it says undocumented and big fucking, can you not read English, motherfucker? I mean, welcome to America, but goddamn, I write in English, motherfucker. I said the word undocumented for a reason. That's not just up there for fucking show. I'm talking about undocumented immigrants coming into this country because the World Economic Forum and Red Cross and all these organizations are pushing these people up through here. And that's, like I said, with that link sitting up there at the top, with that link, you will see exactly what they're doing. Exactly. Somebody was brave enough to grab some fucking cameras, put their life on a fucking line and say, we're going to walk with these fucking people to see what's going on. Showed you everything, everything. So I think he's a business smuggling illegal immigrants and giving them jobs building houses and working at Taco Bell. Come to America. You're going to work at my Taco Bell. You're going to flip this burrito supreme. Give you 2 of those mellow yellow Mountain Dew sodas. It's like, bro, I didn't come all this fucking way to flip a fucking burrito. You got a better job. You got something else I could do. It's like, no, this is all you can do. Give me some churros. It's like, no, fuck you, man. Leave that dude alone. San Diego don't know what the fuck's going on, man. What Triple Play say, Joe Biden has got me as a liberal upset sending my money to Ukraine. We could use that money in the United States. I'm telling Triple Play, and this is the thing. The fact that they sent this money to Ukraine, early on, they lost accountability for a lot of shit. They lost accountability. They didn't know where the weapons were going. They couldn't account for the weapons. They couldn't account for the money, and they kept sending it. Who's that stupid? Wouldn't you be like, listen, this is a major operation. Are you guys not keeping track of this shit? We don't want the money or the guns to end up in the wrong hands. If I'm sending you guns to fight something, what if you end up giving these guns to the wrong people and they kill you with your own guns? So it's like, bruh, if y'all not even keeping track of this shit, how do we not know Russia's hijacking all these guns and killing, Ukrainians with the guns that we're trying to give to Ukraine? But they didn't know. They had no idea where all these weapons were, no idea where all this money was, and they kept sending it. That tells me they didn't want to know where it went, or maybe they knew where it went and just didn't want to say. Because nobody is that stupid to keep throwing something over and you don't even know where it's going. And I'm like, this is, and you know what? Triple Play, I don't even think it's a fight. Honestly, I don't. Because I'm going to tell you in the very beginning, you know what the media did? The media was putting like models with fucking paint guns on the news saying, look at these women. These women are fighting in the war. Look how brave they are. Everybody started calling them out. This is, this girl she's holding a paint gun because this is her name and she's a model on Instagram. And on Instagram, she's on a paint gun range with that exact same picture. She's shooting a fucking paint gun and y'all saying that she's fighting in the Ukraine war right now. And the media was like, oh shit. They were sitting there playing games. It was a psych ops, man. They was fucking with people. Because I'm like, how are you using a girl's Instagram pictures of her playing paintball, running around shooting fucking people and shit, and you put them on covered news stories saying she's fighting. Look at how brave she is fighting the soldiers. And everybody's like, bruh, that's her Instagram pictures. She's a model. This is who she is. And these are established news places like CNN and Fox and all these places. These are established fucking major news outlets. Putting girls shooting paintball guns, saying they're fighting fucking Russians. And I'm like, and people was believing that shit. They was like, oh man, look, this girl, man, she's gorgeous. She's beautiful. I love Ukrainian women. And she can shoot. She's playing fucking paintball, man. She's posing on the guy. Go to her Instagram page. All the exact same pictures was there. So when the media got called out for it, they stopped talking about her. Then they try to go talk about somebody else. Because I'm like, nobody ever interviewed the girl. All they did was just grab a bunch of pictures off of her Instagram and try to run a story saying Ukrainian women are brave and strong and they're fighting Russia. And I'm sitting there like, this shit's fucking hilarious. Man. Yeah, thanks for your service, Triple Play, and everyone else for your service. That's right. That's right. Thank you for your service, man. Everybody in here, man. So it's so true. Our people are hurting in our own backyard, yet they're trying to help these outside countries. Because I'm telling you, Dallas, when you see what Agenda 30 is about and you start listening, really paying attention to the World Economic Forum videos and shit like that, just like when I did that Milk and Health Institute shit on my channel a long time ago, they are telling people to our faces, I'm giving you something yellow. This is yellow. And a bunch of people like, I don't want that red piece of this. It's like, motherfucker, I'm telling you it's yellow. This is yellow. And it's red, man. You could put truth right in people's fucking faces and they will not even believe it. All these people are saying exactly what they're doing. We're going to open borders of major nations. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And they've been doing it the whole time. The United States knows where these trails are because you've got the World Economic Forum. You've got American Red Cross. You've got United Nations all on the path where the immigrants are walking. These are all huge, like millions of people are going on the same paths. There's like 3 or 4 different paths that they're using to go through South America, through Panama, up all the way up Mexico, and through the southeastern tip of fucking Florida. I mean, of Texas. They're all using the exact same path. But yet, the American government will not stop it. Nobody, the Mexican government will not stop it. Everybody knows where it's going because everybody has their orders. Everybody's orders are stand down, let it happen. This is replacement theory. We need to get these people from point A to point B. We need to get them there safely. When they get to America, we need sanctuary cities. Okay, we're sanctuary cities. So they get the sanctuary cities. Oh, we don't want them here. It's too many of them. Well, what the fuck you think? You really thought you guys trying to play this? And it's funny how most sanctuary cities, most, not all, most sanctuary cities are way the fuck up north. Most of them are way far north. But where are the people coming from? South. So those sanctuary cities were people who they thought were flying in through New York, flying in through LaGuardia, flying in through fucking, Chicago O'Hare, flying in through Milwaukee. That's what they thought. That's all we're going to get the good people from fucking Denmark and Finland and shit like that. But no, the people from Denmark and Finland, those motherfuckers are coming from the South too. Everybody's coming up through the South. And so what do? They say, we're going to bust you motherfuckers all the way up north since those are sanctuary cities. You ain't coming here. Thank you, Dez. I appreciate it, brother. Jeff, my man. Bro, I made my QR code for my card. Receive $100 in tips already. I know that's not all the money in the world, but hey, that's $100 you wouldn't have got going through the apps, Dez. That's $100 you would not have gotten. Them apps would have had that 100. Well, they would have probably took 75. But shit, I'm glad, brother. I'm glad you got it, man. Be in control of your own money. That's what we trying to do, man. Appreciate the super chat, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, there is a northern border. Canada. Exactly. But you don't see nobody going through the cold, though. It's too cold to go there. How you going to get through the northern Atlantic? That's pretty cold up in the northern Atlantic. Even coming from northern Canada. Nobody lives up in northern Canada. It's way too cold. Everybody lives in mid to southern Canada. Northern Canada is way too fucking cold. So all these brave heroes, we're sanctuary cities because we love people. Well, why don't you fucking be sanctuaries for the people that are already in your cities? New York is already hurting. Chicago's already hurting. Be a sanctuary for them. Help them out too. But instead, they want to have this fucking, grandstanding and shit on them. Oh, we're a sanctuary city. We take care of people. We did with it. And Abbott was like, for real? Shit, I'll bust these motherfuckers to you then if that's what you really want. Oh, hold up. Yeah, exactly. All that motherfucking talk. They ain't want that smoke for real. They ain't want that smoke. Because the sanctuary city is a sanctuary city. That means you give people sanctuary. You give them refuge. That's why I'm glad Phoenix has not declared itself as one. Because I'll be like, man, this is way too fucked up at this point. They got it to where even in New York, they was asking people to open your homes to people. They was asking that shit to people for real. Open your homes. And I'm like, are these people like child rapists, child molesters? Did anyone have any? You haven't had time to investigate these fucking people. They just got on our soil, and you want us to bring them around our 3-year-old kids, 6-year-old kids. You know they're molesters, they're murderers. You don't fucking know about these people. They could be school teachers and teach my kid how to fucking add. I wouldn't know because you haven't investigated these people yet. You just want us to trust that all these motherfuckers are school teachers that could teach our kids how to add. Next thing you know, you're like, dude, what happened? These kids end up getting molested. Isn't that by who? Well, we had these people living in our house. We don't know who they were. They were just some young men, from Somalia, Nigeria, Ghana, Mexico. We had these people living in our house. You don't just put motherfucking strangers up in your house like that. There's Americans I wouldn't even want in my fucking house like that. It ain't got shit to do with them being immigrants. It's just people I wouldn't want in my house like that. I don't know people like that. But you have no idea who these people are. But yet, this is what these government agencies are saying. But all these motherfucking government politicians with these nice big ass 6-bedroom houses and shit like that, you don't see them taking nobody in. Like, shit, I ain't taking these motherfucking immigrants in. Fuck that. They want to pack them in the hood. Because when you pack people in the hood like that, it creates tension. It's way too many resources being used. It creates tension. And it's like, that's why people get to fighting and shit all the time. Too much tension. Bill will say, well, I have to agree with you, Jeff. I'm in Denver and it was all good being in the sanctuary city, but it was gotten out of control. Yeah. And that's what it is, man. It's like, it's a great statement to make. We're a sanctuary city. We love people. We're yeah. Imagine putting a big ass block of cheese in the middle of the floor and just tons of fucking mice just running in. That's what a sanctuary city is right now. They put a big fucking block of cheese on it, and everybody's like, oh, and even in that video, oh, I want to go to Chicago. I want to go to New York. I want to go to Denver. This is what they were saying in the video. So they know where they're going. They already know the sanctuary cities. They already got the shit mapped out. The United States government has made it to where, hey, this is where you go when you get there. It's going to be very easy. There's shit set up there for you already. We're going to get you a social security number. We're going to get you a place to stay. We're going to get you some work, put you in a job portal. Trust me, you're going to be fine. But yet, what about the Americans already there? It's like, man, fuck them. We ain't worried about them. We're getting new people over here that can help the corporations over. They're cheaper people, younger people. And that's why all through all these videos you see of the migrants, people always say these are war-aged people. They're like military-age young men. They're not old guys and shit like me. These are military-age young men. And then we have all these missing weapons all over the fucking world. They're probably in some goddamn mountain somewhere in Wyoming, just waiting to be given out. It's like, you don't even know. This is, yeah. So Canada's deporting currently. I read the article. So Canada is starting to deport people now. Ooh. I wonder where they're going. Here. Hey, we're going to send you to New York. Yeah, too many weirdos in these advocacy groups with a lot of time to themselves. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mr. Fields said, I don't know you, man. It's real shit. Because like I said, and most of the, I'm dead serious. When I be looking at these advocacy groups, dude, I be laughing. And you got to admit, this shit's funny. Because most of these advocates, and I advocate for people. I'm a driver's advocate. I feel like I'm a driver's advocate. I'm a driver. I do well. I'm thinking I'm helping people out. But when I look at some of these motherfucking advocates, they be having like fucking nose rings, purple hair, motherfucking spikes sticking out the back of their head like a reverse fucking unicorn and shit. I'm like, you an advocate for who? I'm like, you scaring the shit out of these kids. I'm advocating for you. You look like a giant ass fucking monster and shit like on Monsters Inc. Motherfucker walk up, I'm advocating for you. Motherfucker horn sticking out the back of their head with purple hair. Like, you look like Sully. Mike Lazowski looking ass motherfucker. I'm advocating for you, kid. He's like, you look scary as a motherfucker. I'm like, nah, you need to back the fuck up for my kids. It's like these, and I be looking at some of these videos, and that's the thing. It's not like I can unsee the fucking video. I was like, how about advocates do this? Not all, some. If you know there's cameras around, you know you're an advocate for this shit. How about you just not look weird? How about that? Just try that shit. Say, today we're gonna look normal, y'all. We're going to put on normal fucking clothes. Everybody going to have like normal hair color. We're going to take the fucking horns out the back of our heads and shit. And we're going to be like normal fucking people advocating for people. Like I said, it's just some weird motherfuckers, man. Weird people. And it's like, I know what to me normal is to me. And people are like, oh man, well, normal's not normal. No, motherfucker, you ain't selling me no new normal. Fuck that. You're not selling. I'm too old for new normal. You're not old enough to tell me what normal looks. I've been on this planet for 50 years. You've been on this planet for 22. I can tell you what's fucking normal. I've been here longer than you. This shit's not normal. These motherfuckers, well, it's a new normal. No, it's a new fuck you then. How about that? Because I'm not doing that. No, I'm sorry, I'm not. This is new normal. Nah, not for me. It's like they're coming in from Arizona and Cali. I've been watching the border jump for months now. They're getting the whole identities and have court day scheduled 2 years from now as well. Yeah, never lack. That's real shit. So they court dates in until like 2-3 years from now, but they're here working, living legally, but they're illegal people. And they're like, and like I said, there's only 7 states right now that says they don't allow them to vote in elections. Only 7 states say that. The other states are like, oh, you guys are here, we can help make you citizens. And then your court date is like in 2 years, but at least you can vote and do shit like that. So of course, slave class, who the slave class gonna vote for? The people who helped make them slaves in America. That's who they're gonna vote for. The people said, welcome to America. We're going to shuffle you around like fucking cattle on fucking buses, have you sleeping in buildings, shuffling you around everywhere. This is plantation shit going on right now. I mean, look at the slave ships back in the day. It was rows and lines of people, groups of people, all being shuffled all over the place, off the ship, shuffled here, shuffled there, shuffled in wagons, shuffled all over the place. This is how this country was founded. And I sat there and I said in one of my live streams before, this is why they take down all of those Confederate statues everywhere you go. Because they don't want to remind these people of what we went through on this soil. These people don't know this country like that. They have no idea what they fucking dealing with. They don't know our economy. They don't know our history. They haven't been talked about. I mean, you can take me to any city outside of America, any city, and say, Jeff, tell me the history of this city. I go, shut your fucking mind. I have no idea. I never learned this shit in school. I don't even know the name of this city. What is the capital of this fucking place I'm at? I never learned about this shit in school because it wasn't important in an American school to learn about that shit. So you think over there they was learning about America over here? No. All they probably know is, hey, black people were slaves in America. That's all they fucking know. That's all they know. They probably have no idea what an indentured servant from Ireland is. You know what an indentured servant from Ireland is? That means people that were Irish were technically slaves that can work themselves out of slavery after so many years. Blacks didn't have that fucking thing. But do you think these Mexican people know that? No, they just come over. Yeah, black people were slaves in this country. Well, guess what? Newsflash, motherfucker. White people were slaves in this country too. Sorry. I know there's probably a newsflash of your ass, but it's like shit. It's like we all know the history of this country. We know the history of this country. You can't tell us shit. We know things. But when they start taking down statues and taking down things, they're trying to erase what really happened here from top to bottom and start all over again. Replacement theory. Pretty soon you're going to start seeing statues of the people from other fucking countries. Like, who is this? This is King Umfufu. Who the fuck is King Umfufu doing at the fucking Burger King? There's a big ass King Umfufu statue in the front of Burger King because all Nigerians work here. And they love King Umfufu. So they put a fucking Fufu statue right in the front. Like, but we don't know him. That's how America's going to fucking turn into. King James. As soon as I start about King Umfufu, this motherfucker like, what up, King J. Watts? Put a King J. Watt statue in front of Taco Bell. Be like, have a number 15, motherfuckers. Like, but for real, you're going to start seeing that shit everywhere, man. You're going to start seeing statues of all these different, like, nationalities and all these pictures, and whole sections of the town is going to be painted with other people's shit. Roll up, see a whole bunch of Chinese shit going on. Roll up everywhere you go. You're going to be like, man, what the fuck is this? All this shit. This is, European this, and this is Australian this, and this is German this, and this is Chinese this. It's going to be all over the fuck. And they're going to call it inclusion. It's not inclusion. It's invasion. You're just spelling inclusion wrong. You left out the fucking V. It's an invasion. So when you invade another country, you come in and you don't give a fuck about their customs, traditions, their people, they nothing, they privacy. You don't care about shit because you're invading them. You're coming in and making them assimilate to you. You're forcing them to assimilate to you. So when people come into our country and they don't want to learn the way we are, like if I went to another country, I want to learn how they do this shit. Like, hey, how you guys live here? How you guys doing this? I want to learn your customs. What do you eat? How do you speak? Can I learn your language? Especially if I plan on living there, I better learn how this shit works. But to come over and to say, I don't give a fuck how this shit works. We changing this. We're about to be included. No. That's invaded. It's different. You're coming in and taking over shit. You say, King needs nuts. See, all the people that have come in and been naturalized have gone through the process. I have no problem with. Don't care where you're from. The group that just got here, dirty and disrespectful. And Boba, that's what I mean. And I say that for real. It's a disrespect. It's a big disrespect to come to somebody's house. Now, Boba, this is what I say. If I wanted to come to your house, I'm going to come to your front door, ring your doorbell. Hey, what's up, Boba? This is Jeff. Shake your hand. Yeah, man. You say, hey, come on in, Jeff. Come on in. Now, you only going to say come on in if it's okay for me to come in. If you got two big ass Rottweilers that don't like fucking people, you're not gonna tell me to come on in because you're gonna know some shit's gonna happen if I come on in. So you're gonna be like, hey, hold up for a second, let me go get the dogs ready. Hold up. You're prepping me. You're prepping me on coming into your house. Let me go get the dog situated. You put them in the yard. Okay, come on in, Jeff. So you're setting up for me. Cool. Come in. Now, if it's like you got company in the house, the dogs are going, you'll come out on the front porch. We'll just chat on the front porch because you don't want me in yet because it's just not prepped yet. It's too much going on in the house. Just come on the front porch. We'll chat on the front porch. Cool. But for somebody just to come, don't even knock on your motherfucking door. You just sitting at the fucking, you just watch a TV one day and the motherfucker come walking through your back door and walk through the kitchen. You be like, who the fuck just walked through my kitchen? And they put a fucking backpack down on the ground. They go, hola. You're like, motherfucker, who the fuck are you? They domo oriato, misto, robato, like a motherfucking shit. Who knows? They be saying some weird shit. And all of a sudden, you sitting there like, these people just walked up in my house and sat their bags and shit down. One dude sat in the chair. The other dude opened up the refrigerator. There's one kid upstairs playing my motherfucking Sega Genesis and shit. Motherfucker upstairs like where y'all fucking come from? It's a disrespect. Because you didn't get permission. You just said, I'm doing this. You're going to accept this. When you don't have permission, it's a disrespect. It's an assault. It's an invasion. And a lot of people don't see it like that. See, no wonder why RSP is supporting your channel every day now. Get smart, said that. Hey, man, because we got to keep it 100, man. Life is big. I mean, we all love rideshare. We all love to drive because we deal with people. We deal with people. We deal with products. We help deliver stuff to people. We make sure we're taking care of the kids, the husbands, the wives, the daughters, the grandparents. We're doing a lot of shit, man. We're a part of society. We're a part of the community. So for us to discuss the community, to discuss society is a part of this channel. A lot of motherfuckers, oh, I didn't know you guys were over here talking about the community and stuff. No, I just want to talk about my car. Then go to a fucking mechanic channel. I don't fucking know. But sometimes we do talk about community over here because we deal with community over here. So when I'm seeing people give a disrespectful dissertation, saw a video the other day. This guy, he was in Chicago or something like that. And they were at City Hall. And these black ladies were in City Hall. They was like, y'all need to like go. Y'all need to figure somewhere out to go. Y'all just taking over our community. Y'all need to do this. It's too much. It's just too much for us to deal with right now. We trying to get our shit together, this and that. The guy, the undocumented immigrant, this motherfucker yelled back to the whole crowd of people that was in there, all the community. He says, you people are fucking lazy. That's why we're here. You guys are lazy. This is what he yelled to this group of Americans in there. You guys are lazy. That's why we're here. I'm like, that's some disrespectful shit. You don't just walk into somebody's house, invite yourself in the house. I see you sitting the fuck down. I just start eating and cooking, doing shit. You go, Jeff, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, you fucking lazy. You sitting your ass down in there. It's like, because this is my house. I have a chance. I can sit down in my house. This is my house. But just because I'm sitting down in my house don't give you a right to walk in my house and take over my shit, calling me lazy. This ain't your house. If you are energetic and you are willing to build your own fucking house. Why are you in mine? Your house exists. You walked away from your house. You didn't want to put time and effort and energy into your house. You just left that shit and said, I want to go to somebody else's house that looks better than mine and just take theirs over. Well, how come you don't just stay and do your house? Don't want it. Why, are you fucking lazy? Do you not just want to invest that time? Because somebody built America. Somebody built this place. People built this place. It didn't just grow like this. People built it. People invested time, effort, energy, gave up their lives, gave up children, gave up, having kids. I don't want to have kids. I just want to work. I want to work. People did a lot of shit to get this country where it is for some motherfuckers to look at it and go, I want that. I think I'm going to go take that. I'm going to go take that. What about your country though? I don't want my country. I don't want that. I want that. Oh, yeah, yeah, I saw that. Yep, no money for you. That's it. He was like, no money for you. You're lazy. I was like, wow. And I was like, that is so disrespectful. And you want to come into this country and be accepted and to be allowed to be in this country, even though you did it illegally and shit. But to say that shit to people's fucking face, you're inciting violence because you don't walk in somebody's house, taking their resources, taking their space, taking everything else, and got nerves say, oh, you lazy. Yeah, we ain't lazy, just bunk up, willing to get paid less. Corporate loves that. They save money. Exactly. And that's the illusion that corporate is selling. When corporate, all these news channels and all these news stations, the illusion they sell is that people in Seattle loot, people in Chicago loot, people in St. Louis loot. That's the illusion they fucking sell. And I'm like, we have like billions of people here, pretty much. Like some huge number of millions of people here, almost a billion fucking people. And you show like 15 to 20 fucking people doing something, and you paint an entire race like that. You say, look at these 15 people doing this. I'm like, bro, it's millions of us here, millions, like 30, 40 million of us here. But look at these 15 people doing this. But how about we say, look at these 15 immigrants jumping through the fucking fence right now. And we don't paint all immigrants like that. Look at these 15 immigrants fucking jumping through the fence. They're all bad. They're all illegal. They're all up to crime. They're all up to criminal shit. If we said that, we be frowned. We be called racist for saying that shit. Why you gonna say that, man? People jumping through a fence, so now you judging every fucking body. Well, that's what they do when they see fucking 10, 15 kids run out of fucking Target. I don't run out of Target with fucking shit like that. But yet, the moment you see 15 kids do it, oh, black people. Like, I am black, but I don't run out of Target with fucking clothes. So what are you talking about, black people? You need to say those kids right there need to be arrested. Now, black people need, but I'm black and I don't run out of Target with fucking clothes. So what are you talking about? You can't just put that shit on everybody. Yeah. So just got an Alex Jones and Louder with Crowder advertising on your channel. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. They're gonna sit up, man. They can put me in with Alex Jones. I'm fucked now. Now I'm really fucked up. Listen, bro, I'm working 3-4 jobs, man. Lazy. Exactly. I'm lazy. I'm getting paid $7 an hour. Man, real shit. Brother Slave built the White House. Exactly. Dolphins, you already know. Man, and that's what they're redoing right now. If people knew the history of this country, how it was built, what it went through to get to where it is now, they would look at themselves and go, you're not doing us like you did them. You're not doing us like you did them. We know what you did to black people, and we see how black people are right now. We got to fight and argue just to have our schools fucking, the lead pipes taken out of our foot. We got to argue. You don't go to good schools and see that shit because lead pipes are dangerous. You get lead poisoning. You die. The shit is a slow death. But yet, we sit up here and we see these people being brought over here and the way they being brought, and they're thinking the whole time, they're going to take care of us. They're going to take care of us, y'all. We just got to go over. No, you're replacing people in a society right now. And I think the reason why they're replacing us right now is to help corporate generate profits. So once corporate generates all the profits they need and everything else, AI is going to take over anyways. So you really think all of these immigrants coming to our country who aren't as, intellectual as a lot of Americans may be intellectual on certain levels of even this country, and they're going to run our country? No, you're not going to run our country. They're going to run you into the ground as they're building this country around you, as you're an immigrant. And you're not going to be involved you're involved in the development of this country, which is the way they call them. They don't call them immigrants. They call them agents of development. So because they're agents of development, they're using these people to develop this country, using people to develop the savings, the profits, the shares of stock. They're using these people to develop everything they need to, and they're going to be done with them. Because if you don't believe me, look at America right now. A lot of these people are done with us. Look at Uber and Lyft. They're basically fucking done with us, telling us to our face. We're trying to get away from drivers. We're trying to move away from drivers. We're moving away from paying drivers what drivers are worth. That's what we're moving away from. We're moving more toward to stacking our fucking profits. Susan, what's up? I'm late to the barbecue, but I'm here. Keep teaching, bro. Present. Susan, is Susan here? She come running in, dropping her backpack. Oh shit. Here, I'll just run a little late. It's like, all right, Susan, have a seat. No. If you start selling Alex Jones magic pills, man, I'm running for the hills. Was it a commercial about that on there or something? That's funny shit. No, Silver Fox said, my wife immigrated legally at a great cost to myself. Exactly. Now, Silver Fox, this is now because you have a wife who legally immigrated, who legally came to this country. She legally migrated, came in the right way, cost you a lot of money, went through a lot of processes, understood what it meant to be an American, fought to be an American through that whole process, hoping and praying every appointment went the right way, hoping every, certificate that was paid for, every process that was paid for, hoping it all went the right way. And it was probably gut wrenching. It was probably because she was always probably thinking like, oh, please approve this, please approve it. Then you get an approval letter and you celebrate. You got an approval. Now you go to the next level now. And now you got to learn some more stuff and do some more things. Now you get to the next level. She didn't just fucking walk through and be like, hey, you guys got me a phone or something? I mean, you guys told me you was going to give me a phone. Yeah, what about an apartment? You got my apartment ready? Yeah, we're going to get you a social security card in a couple of weeks. Give us a few weeks. We got you. Great. What about jobs? Oh, we got a job portal waiting on you. She didn't. That's why most people who legally immigrated here, they're very proud of how they got here. They don't mind saying how they got here and telling another American how they got here. They know what it means to go through that process, to become American, to become a citizen over here. So when they see people doing this, they're not happy. A lot of people who had to spend a lot of money, they probably say, well, can I get a fucking refund? How about you refund me that $13,000, $14,000 we paid to get me to be legal over here? How about you refund me that $25,000 I had to pay for attorneys and all that shit to get me over? How about you refund me that? Because if this is all it took, and then you gave all these people free shit, what was this all about? We got a lot of people in college right now that owe a lot in loans and everything. Yet you're giving other countries all the money instead of saying, hey, instead of giving all this money away, why don't we just forgive all these fucking debts? Whether it's like, and we know the housing market is kind of shit. And I always said, anybody who has a house, if they restart undoing college loans and all this shit like this, they should chop everybody's house payment like in half. Say, okay, if you owe 200,000, now you only owe 100,000. Chop that shit in half. Anybody who had a good job without a down payment and was living in an apartment should be allowed to purchase their home now. Why you got these people paying rent? Knowing they can afford the rent. So if you know they can afford the rent, you know they can afford buying a house. This shit was making no sense to me. People paying $2,000 a month for rent, $3,000 a month for rent, $1,800 a month for rent. That person should automatically be grandfathered into a fucking house. Be like, you know what? You've been paying rent on time for fucking 3 years straight. You ain't ever been late. Why don't we just get you a house? Why are you doing this to yourself? You're not getting no equity in this place. Why? Tell you what, zero down, follow me, we'll get you into a house. Do Americans like that since you want to give away shit to people all the time? Give away some shit to Americans. Give them some reason to wake up and be proud to be a fucking American. Don't have me wake up and read, oh yeah, we got another 1.2 million motherfuckers walked across and got free phones today, and they're taking over a gym at a school. I mean, that shit's garbage. It's garbage to wake up and see this shit every day. It's garbage. This is our country right now, going straight in the fucking hole. This man woke up about to go to work this morning, found my passenger side mirror stolen. Damn immigrant. I'm just kidding. It probably wasn't no immigrant. That's the most stupid ass little fucking kid. Man, my motherfucking side mirror got stolen. Goddamn immigrants. You're like, ain't no immigrants even in my area, Jeff. I don't know what you're talking about. Just saying. Actually, it was my next door neighbor. He's an asshole. Me and him don't get along. Is he an immigrant? Doubt it. He should be. Like, trying to blame shit on immigrants all the fucking time. Man, my motherfucking power just went out. Goddamn immigrants. It's like, no. Oh, hell, he loves it. What up, Jeff? You must be shadow ban. Never get the notification you're on live. Bro, what you got to do is you got to go to when I get on YouTube, I go to the top and I hit live sometime just to see who's live. Make sure I ain't missing somebody because I don't get notifications either. I'm like, these motherfuckers is live and I ain't get it. This shit's. South Carolina allowed the Border Patrol access to Texas closed off area. What? Wait a minute. So South Carolina allowed the Border Patrol access to Texas closed off area. What's SC? That can't be South Carolina. South Carolina touched Texas? What the fuck? Vicious, what's good? What's good? Oh, the Supreme Court. Okay, Supreme Court. All right. Yeah, because I heard that area over there is Elon, he's got X over there. SpaceX is down over there. You'll see on the video. It's in that same area where all the immigrants are coming across. So I'm like, how the fuck? You got one of the best corporations going to space and all kind of crazy shit, and you got all these immigrants just crossing right across from a goddamn rocket. It's like, this is crazy shit right here. Man, this is, man, here in AZ, I see those free damn cell phone tents everywhere. Yeah. Oh, Billy, they got them all up and down the street. You be cruising, they be just sitting up under them big ass blue tents just waiting. Need a cell phone? Come get a free cell phone. You know, immigrants pull up like a motherfucker. We all need one. It's like, what? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, motherfucker. We need 4 phones. What up, Jazz? What's good? Here in Dallas, too, the same shit. This man, I just eat the best pupusas, Salvadorian food here in my city, Las Vegas. Pupusas. Pupusas. It sounds like poo-poo sauce. Poo-poo sauce. Man, I'm about to eat me some poo-poo sauce. What's that? Taco Bell number 15. It's poo-poo sauce, motherfucker. Finna go take a shit. Give me a plate of that poo-poo sauce. Like, you mean poo-poo sauce? Yeah. Salvadorian food. I thought he said poo-poo sauce, dog. My bad. It's like, no, it's poo-poo sauce. God damn it. It's like, hey, you could tell I'm 100% American. Motherfucker, you walk up in a Salvadoran restaurant. Yeah, can I get one of them orders of that there poo-poo sauce? They be like, what? That poo-poo sauce. You know that shit that helps you take a duke? No, man, that's poo-poo sauce. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, one of those. The motherfucker straight up ordered a whole fucking plate of poo-poo sauce. So I'm happy as a motherfucker, bitch. I got my new job. I got another one lined up. Got to talk to that dude that set up overnight. I'm chilling. These motherfuckers ain't got shit on me. Freedom. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, man, you got to do it. You got to do it. And the thing right now, like we were talking about earlier, the thing right now is that we're understanding. And I'm trying to get people to really be more like, you know, literal in our approach, especially talking to fucking people. Say X drones can deliver bad tacos as a deterrent. The fucking drones say, hey, you guys are hungry? Like, poo-poo sauce. Gotcha. You know what it is, motherfucker. No, but if we all keep going out and we keep researching, you know, the reason why our economy is the way it is, because we pay it. And I tell everybody, drivers and deliveries, we're like, our jobs are dependent on the economy. Because if people ain't got money, people ain't got jobs, they can't use our services. You can't, like I say, you're never going to make money dealing with broke people. So if you got broke people using the apps, you're never going to get a tip. They're going to be trying to get you $2 to deliver a motherfucking hamburger, $3 to deliver a hot dog. Like, oh, fuck that. Broke people do not belong on these apps because broke people break people. And they will break a driver in a fucking heartbeat with these $2, $3, 50 cent a mile shit. Broke people break people. Stay off the fucking app. This shit should be linked to their fucking bank. Do you have a job? Yes or no? If you say no, automatically you can't even log on to the app till you go get a fucking job. Because broke people will break people. And that's why I'm always telling people, pay attention to the economy. And I don't mind talking about the economy on my page. I don't mind talking about the things that affect our economy on my page. A lot of channels won't because they're scared to mention, hot topic issues. And hot button issues. They call it hot button issues. Oh, that'll offend somebody. I don't give a shit. It's like we grew up being offended. If something offends you, that just means it's how you feel. And we grew up in the fuck how you feel era. So it's like, if you're offended, it must means it hit you a certain way. Because back in Memphis, they say a hit dog will holler. That's the kind of shit they say. A hit dog will holler. That means you got offended by some shit. That means somebody said some real shit and it hit you. And you hollering about it now. So we speak about topics over here. We don't act like we don't see shit. If it offends you, like y'all say, I be on my man. If this channel's not for you, you gotta bounce because it might be some shit here that might offend you. But we do have discussions. You can't keep walking around scared to say something because of how somebody might feel, oh, he's gonna be offended if you say that. I'm not saying it to offend him. I'm just saying it because it's real. If it offends him, that's just how he feels. Because I can say it and he not be offended, or I can say it and he do be offended. I'm not saying it to offend somebody. I'm saying it because it needs to be said because it's true. That's it. So don't knock me for saying shit and you being offended about it. Knock me for the fact that it's something that we still have to work through. That's what you should be dealing with. Oh, we still got to work through this shit. Yeah, man, that's offensive. No, it's not. It's like to who? Not to 100% of the people out there. It might be offensive to 30% of the people out there. So that means 70% of the people, it don't offend. So it's not offensive. It might offend one person. And if it offends one person, that one person has a choice to make. If you sit here and you say, well, why do you say that, Jeff? And we have a discussion about it. In the end, they may see, oh, that's why you said it. That's why you said it. Yeah, that's why I said it. Oh, so you didn't say it to intentionally hurt me. I just feel hurt. Yeah, that's all. You just feel hurt. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everything don't make you happy. Everything don't make me happy. So it's like if you feel offended, you feel hurt. It's cool. It's called being human. and you'll get over that shit. Like we all get over shit all the time. People have said offensive shit to me when I was probably like 15 years old. I got over it. It's like I was probably 20. I got over it. I was probably 30. I got over it. So motherfuckers, if you get offended, you'll get over it. We all get over it. That's just what happens. But you have to say that shit to get it out there. You have to put it out there. See, I think food delivery services could be more easily broken into than rideshare. Restaurants lose 35% on every Uber order. I wonder if they would work with drivers directly. Yeah, Bob, and I think so too. Because you don't really, with contactless delivery, and I'm gonna tell you, all this shit was set up for immigrants. Contactless delivery showing the front of the store, shit like that. Hey, they show the front of the store that you should be walking into because they can't read the sign. Hey, walking to Insomnia Cookies. What the fuck is Insomnia Cookies, man? I have no idea what the fuck he talking about, man. So you show a picture of Insomnia Cookies. Hey, the fucking pink cookie with the brown sprinkles. Yeah, that's where you're going. I'm gonna go to the pink cookie, a brown sprinkle. What's the name of the store? I don't know. I just call it pink cookie with the brown sprinkle. Exactly. Because you can't fucking read. It's like, so they make it so people can just go through and do shit now. They can just look at pictures. And I learned that shit when I was little. When you say something, your brain pictures it. Like your brain thinks in pictures. Like when you say the word elephant, you think of an elephant. You don't think of the word spelled out in a certain fucking font. Oh, is that in cursive elephant or is it manuscript elephant? Is it bold font or just like regular italic? You don't think of shit like that. You think of a picture of an elephant. When you say dog, you think of whatever dog comes to your mind. It might be your dog, might be a dog you saw today. But you don't think about the word dog spelled with a certain font. Like, is it outlined? Is it blue font, yellow font, white font? You don't think of that. You think of the actual picture. So on a very small, like minute level of fucking intelligence, when these apps started throwing out pictures all the fucking time, that's when I started realizing these are for people that can't read. This ain't got shit to do with us as drivers. This is for people that can't read. Because on a very elementary scale, a picture is the fastest way to get a point across. Like they say, a picture is 1,000 words. That shit's for real. Pictures 1,000. It's the easiest way to get a point across. Just show the fucking picture. You ain't got to describe it, talk about it, write it in capitals, lowers. Just put a picture of it. It's done. Boba said, I'm offended. Gizmo said, keep it real, Jeff, man. I keep it real. Shit. Say, Jeff, did you catch Sergio on Pedro Live last night? Yeah, I was in the chat last night. I was going back and forth. We was having a good time laughing in the chat and shit like that. Dolphins, what's up? Man, hey, Boba, you know I'm always keep it real, man. And I tell a lot of people, I know they don't like me, but I've been like that my whole life. People haven't liked me my whole, it's like 2024 is a year that, oh shit, somebody don't like me? What am I going to do? It's been like this my whole fucking life. Like I've said, a lot of people don't like me. I don't like a lot of people. There's people you may not like. There's people that may not like you, but we still function and we go together and we debate and we conversate. We try to figure out this shit. And we say, if we don't put a fucking end to the chaos, we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. So we've got to figure out with the riders we're dealing with every day, with the riders we deal with, let them know, hey, I'm trying to build me a small business right now. It's logistics. Here's my card. Here's my QR codes. I do rates way cheaper than what the apps would charge you. I don't surge. I never do surge. So if you got to go home from a restaurant, just give me a try. Just shoot me a text or something like that. See what part of the time I'm in, or plan with me a day before that. I can get you to work every day, whatever. Because if we don't do that, we're being invaded right now with cheap labor, very cheap labor, on purpose, for a purpose. And the opportunity is not going to be there. Once you get deactivated off the app, I hope you got 20 or 30 fucking clients. Once the app is saying, hey, we're going to flood you and send you a bunch of shit rides and you can't even drive for it no more because there's so many shit rides, I hope you got 20 or 30 clients you've talked to over the course of you doing all these fucking rides. So you can add them to a blast and be like, hey, everybody, just want to say good day for everybody, this and that, and I'm available to work. Something. Make sure you let people know you're out there, you're willing to work. Because normally what people do when they walk out of a building, they're conditioned to open up an app to find a ride. But what if they already know you're out working tonight? Hey, I'm out working tonight. Just letting you know, if you need a ride, I'm out working. Okay, thanks for letting me know. We're actually going to a concert. I might text you afterwards. At least you letting motherfuckers know. So you got to always shoot them blasts out there because we know what's happening right now in rideshare. We know what's happening to our economy in general. We're being invaded for a reason. Like I said, Logan put that link up there in the chat, the very top of the chat. That video right there will tell you exactly what's going on in this country. My windshield wiper just flew off. Damn, Christy, your windshield, goddamn immigrants. Them immigrants loosen up your windshield wiper, Chrissy. I'm just kidding. No, so I think my rider like you. She was giggling back there. She's probably like, this dude's nuts. Windshield wiper flew off. Windshield wiper was like, I'm done hearing this immigrant shit. I'm out. Fucking windshield went right over the car. I'm out of here. I'm gonna ride on somebody else's car. Not this immigrant shit. I'm not hearing this today. I'm just playing. People know I be fucking with people all the time. We know immigrants really didn't do that. So anybody that's probably in this live stream like, oh, he really think the fucking immigrants did that shit. No, we just joking. Come on now, lighten up. Like this dude on YouTube think the immigrants do everything. It's like, no, it's joking. We're just having a good time. Good time with the immigrants. That's the name of my channel now. Good time with the immigrants. Motherfuckers be like, bro, I'm gonna go to this new YouTube channel. It's called Good Time with the Immigrants. My shit gonna get banned quick as a motherfucker. YouTube gonna say, we're out of the partner program. We don't fuck with you no more. No advertising on your shit, nothing. All my advertisements gonna be like church related stuff. Like, make sure you come to Bible study on Sunday. It's like, Jeff, why you got a bunch of church? Because these motherfuckers saying you need Jesus, man. You need to leave these immigrants alone. Nomadic, what's up? No, I'll be messing with people, though. I'll be messing with people. I need to quit that sometimes. I know it, but it's fun. It's fun. People mess with me all the time, and I just laugh at the shit. I think it's funny. I'm like, you need to be more professional. You cuss too much. I'm like, what the fuck ever? Man, illegal lazy. Bro, if I name my channel Illegal Lazy, that shit would be shut down so fucking fast. I'd have like 1 million people on this, but they wouldn't even look at a video. They would just get on here and just fucking thumbs down everything, fucking try to erase all my comments, flag me as spam. They be fucking my shit up bad as hell. And it'd probably be all immigrants doing it at that. Oh, you want to fucking play? Okay. I see you. We can play that game. Shit. What up, Skyberry? My brother, my brother. Anyone else drove in the snow this past weekend? I know James Reed was driving in the snow all weekend. People were saying they were making like, $1,400 driving through the snow, man. $1,400. Nobody was out. And all of a sudden, when the driving ban got lifted, all the streets got flooded all over again. It was crazy, crazy. Nothing special is getting worse. Crusty Dusty Donut will advertise. Crusty Dusty will advertise. I know it. We're going to be on that channel. That guy talking about them immigrants over there. Let's give out free donuts to everybody crossing the border. Just set up a big ass table. So he changed his name to Black Lesbian Kevin. Motherfuckers will be like, hey, you could probably get a whole bunch of fucking direct messages and shit all the time. Hey, Kevin. It's like, who the fuck is this? I heard you was a Black Lesbian, Kevin. My name's Tony. Like, shit, only way you can make money is doing bad. Yeah, that's why when it rains, I don't even be out there. I'm like, fuck that, man. I'm done. Let them make money. This is about the only time you can make decent money is when the weather is bad. And today is kind of like foggy this morning. It was kind of raining a little bit last night. So it was foggy as hell this morning in Arizona. I mean, it was bad foggy. Like the shit was covering the whole city. You couldn't see like probably 2 stoplights down was as far as you can see. The rest of the city was just white. It was completely blank. And I was like, yeah, I can just see these idiots right now driving 60, 70 miles an hour, smashing into each other and shit. I didn't see the stoplight. Well, you knew the light was there, motherfucker. The light's always been there. It's a street. These people made 176 in 3 hours yesterday because it was raining. Yeah, because nobody was out driving yesterday, man. It was crazy, crazy. This is I have a tablet mounted to my front vent and watch you all the time while driving. Chrissy, you better warn me. You better warn me. Like, Jeff, I've got you planned right now, and I've got some immigrants in my car. Don't say it. Like, okay. But hey, Jeff, I delivered some food to immigrant last week. He said, good morning at 9 p.m. Tip me $5 at a Pepsi, pack of Oreos. I love that dude. Good morning. Like, motherfucker, you got jet lag like a motherfucker. It is 9 p.m. You got jet lag. Good morning. No, YouTube is throttling my tip to you. Adolphus, no way. They really on that shit today. I don't know, man. YouTube might be on it today. They might be. I appreciate that though, brother. Anyone seen Uber stock market? What happened with Uber? 250 with the boost we had yesterday morning. Oh man. Like I said, I'll do more. I started to try to do more, and I made probably about $50. And I was like, yeah, I'm good. Traffic started getting crazy as hell. So I was like, nope, I'm good. I'm good. It's been bad weather last week. All the orders I got to my phone were bad. Just bad orders. B-O, bad orders. His English is new to use in public. So I'm trolling, I'm giving arguments. I'm trolling, I'm giving arguments. But San Diego, if you want to argue with somebody, go find a channel that wants to argue. We just having a chat and having a conversation. That's why I said this is maybe the wrong room. If you're looking for an argument, go to a channel that's arguing right now. We're having a discussion, that's it. But if you're looking for a fight, then you got to go find one. This is not what we're doing. That's why I said you don't pay attention to this channel, bro. When you don't pay attention, like you don't see me go to anybody's live stream or anybody's channel arguing with them, going to create an argument. I don't go to create an argument. We just have chat. That's it. We have a chat. Zelle info. Oh, I don't have Zelle. Well, I do have Zelle, but it's connected to my phone number. Damn it. But I do Cash App. There's a Jeff B. Watt or the $ Jeff B. Watts. $ Jeff B. Watts. But exactly, we did 300. And like I said, some people, I don't think they understand like what this channel is about. And they see people chatting and talking and everything, and they go, ooh, I want to. And I remove a lot of comments off my channel because people don't understand the flow of it. We don't mind, people having a debate and people want to chat and talk and stuff like that. But if you're just coming just to say, hey, I just want to fight somebody today, I just want to disagree with somebody and fight somebody, there's channels out there dedicated for that shit. They really are dedicated to that. And they sit around all day just arguing back and forth about shit. We try to come up with solutions. We state the issue that we see in front of us. We see what the issue is. And then we say, okay, this is what the issue is. This is the information that's out there. These are videos that are talking about what we're talking about. And what do you guys think, how things are going? How should we do this and that? This motherfucker talking about Taco Bell and shit. I'm like, bro, you're way off base right now. We're way more intelligent than what you're trying to argue about. We're over that. It says his ass was sitting looking at the clock like I can comment, say, do you know what discussion is? Do I need to? But you're talking about fucking Taco Bell, dude. You're talking about knowing who built my house. You're weird. You're fucking weird. We're talking about some real shit that we can see in real time. You're daydreaming of shit. We're not daydreaming of shit over here. If you don't see it, don't say it. That's what I say. Don't be over here fucking daydreaming. You want to come on my channel and talk? Say what you see. You don't know shit about me, shit about my house. So don't come over here fucking with me. Oh, immigrants built your house, man. Immigrants did. Do you know that for sure? No, but since you don't know, that means that I know. Fuck out of here. Exactly. Gone again. Because I don't think he gets it. You need to just peep the scene. If this ain't for you, go. Say what you see. Don't come over here fucking with people and bullshitting people. That's not what we do over here. So if you see something, you go out and you check out some videos. You say, hey, man, I just saw this video showing these people, building this foundation, this and that. They're doing Habitat for Humanity. They're doing this for the economy. They're helping. Cool. But don't sit the fuck up here saying in 1978 when this house was built, you knew who the fuck built it. You don't fuck with me like that. Because this is not that. That's not an argument. That's called fuckery. That's trolling. So we get rid of that shit. We get that off this channel. I don't do that shit. You don't see me do that to no. And I'm in everybody's comments. I go on live streams and everything else. You don't see me do that shit because that's disrespectful. It's a waste of fucking time. You don't do people like that. Learn how to use fucking YouTube. If you know how to use YouTube, I just kick you off my fucking channel. Learn how to use this platform. If you want to fuck with people, there's channels out there for that. This ain't one of them. There's channels out there that just want to just argue and fight and fuck with people all day. You can go to Facebook. You can go to Instagram and do that shit. You don't got to come over here and do that shit. So go spend your time doing it somewhere. This is you see it go out and who is work construction AZ. Man, please. What you don't know is that I used to do basements. I did footings and fucking walls. 4-foot walls and 8-foot walls. That's all I did in concrete. I did asphalt in my life and everything too. And I'm not an immigrant. And I worked in construction. That's my whole point. Quit trying to say that only immigrants only work in construction. All of us work in construction. We all do. But you're trying to say that that's all they are good for is construction and Taco Bell. If you go look at who's making your Taco Bell, I'm like, it's weird shit, man. It's weird shit. Yeah. As a Native American, how about y'all get off my land? Exactly. Exactly. Go get off my land, goddammit. Imagine being a grown adult going out and try to argue online. I'm telling you, Billy, man, just weird shit. Just weird shit. And the thing is like they're pointless points. And there's no like rhyme or reason for why people troll people, because they don't have shit else to do. Like they could be doing anything they want to do in their world right now. They see a conversation going, they see a video link at the very top. They don't click on that link. Now this dude can go click on that link and go watch that for 40 fucking minutes. Excuse me, for 40 fucking minutes. He can go watch that. So he can go watch that, understand what I was talking about in my live stream. How these journalists went out and they recorded themselves. He could talk about that. But no, he wants to talk about when a house was built in 1978, as if he knows who built this fucking house in 1978. That's what he wants to talk about, not the shit we're dealing with right now in 2024. Trolling is pointless. And when motherfuckers try to troll me and get off topic and knock shit off topic, I get rid of them. I'm saying the reason why I even started this live stream. Same, I watched the video. I saw the video. He can go watch that motherfucker. If he disagrees with what he sees in the video, that's on him. But it's in video. These people, they digitally recorded the shit, walking through jungles, doing all of this shit. They did it all. So if he wants to deny that video is real, deny that exists, he can argue that fucking point. I don't think that video is real. I think that jungle is CGI. I don't think that mud is real. That boat is probably made out of CG. He can argue that shit. But to sit here and to say my house, he knows who built my house in 70. He don't fucking know me. Stop trolling me. Get the fuck off my channel. We're not even, I just want to come over and argue. The fact that you even said that shit, we're here to have a conversation and debate. If somebody disagrees with me, they disagree. That's one thing. But you don't even have proof of who built my fucking house, and you're trying to create a conversation out of who built my house. You don't even fucking know. It's pointless. Yeah, I have an immigration title. I'm talking about immigration. You're talking about people who worked on a house in 1978, as if you know who worked on his house. Like I can't even ask you who the fucking like the builder was. I couldn't even personally ask you that because I know you don't know. So it would be stupid for me to sit here in my chair to ask you who is the builder of my house. You don't even know where the fuck I live. You know the state. That's it. You don't know the street, the subdivision. You don't know. So I would be stupid to ask you as if you knew. And I'm not that stupid. I know you don't know. Hey, Jeff, what happened with your reservation ride? You don't have any more? I have it every day at 7:30. I just don't talk about it because everybody know I have it every day at 7:30. I didn't know how to tell you every day I brush my teeth. It's like, hey, I brushed my teeth this morning, bro. No, I have it every day at 7:30. It's the same ride every day. Same thing. It's like, I do it every day. She didn't go to work last Friday because they had trial, so I didn't do it on Friday. But other than that, I do the ride every day. Same deal every morning, 7:30, I'm out. But it's not, Lisa, if it's an opposite argument offends you, I'm sorry. But it's not an argument. You really don't know who built my fucking house. That's the point. That's a fact. It's not an argument. You're trying to create an argument out of something that don't even exist. An argument is for you to go watch that fucking video I was talking about, and you tell me whether or not Agenda 30 is happening. That's what we're talking about. Is Agenda 30 going on right now? Is the replacement theory going on right now? Are these people not agents of development, as the WEF calls them, as the United Nations calls them, as Red Cross calls them? Are there not Chinese people in those, groups coming through, staying in hotels? Are those not? That is what we're talking about. You're talking about, I know who built your house in 1978. It was some illegal immigrants. Bro, it would be stupid for me to even listen to you, honestly. I mean, your brain ain't even fucking fully developed yet. The shit's like an egg that ain't even all the way fucking, fried yet. Like your shit's all soggy upstairs, man. We sitting there having a full-blown conversation about something that's real, and I know who built you at Taco Bell. They made your Nacho Bel Grande this morning. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up and get off my channel. It's like, we ain't got time for that shit. For real. Talk about some, it's an opposing argument. Who the fuck here is talking about Taco Bell other than you? Who's arguing about Taco? And then they ain't working at Taco Bell. And then I'm just like, okay. He's like, shit. Hey, Jeff, how come you don't post about the things you talk about in email and messenger? Like, what do I talk about in email and messenger? I don't know what I talk about in email and messenger. But yeah, and this dude, he's sitting up there talking about he's creating a And I'm like, but nobody is talking about it. Everybody's talking about something else. We're talking about rideshare. We're talking about this with that. Don't none of us work at Taco Bell. None of us are talking about building fucking houses and shit. Where the fuck this dude come from? Left field. Nobody even fucking knows what he's talking about. And I'm like, we're talking about a video. We're talking about what's going on with Agenda 30, how other countries are coming to America. We're talking about how people are coming here watering down our economy. That's what we're discussing right now. If any of that is false, just say, Jeff, I don't think that's right. I don't think we're watering down the economy. But don't come over. Yeah, Jeff, we're going to make your Nacho Bel Grande. Like, motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. You too slow for me. You too slow for me. We're already past that shit. Yeah. In San Diego, the immigrants that I've been talking about, the Venezuelans, I believe they're different from others I've seen. Yeah, and then on that video, they got Venezuelans in that group. They got people from Colombia. They got people from Ecuador. They got, Somalia. They got Yemen. They have a lot of people. China. They got a lot of people. What I think it was India. They had India there. Jeff was the granddad voice. Oh, I'm telling you right now. Yeah, it was Iran. It was everybody was over there. Everybody was over there. And so they're all using these same 3 trails. That was our conversation. Not no motherfucker. They was standing in line at Taco Bell. Like, well, nobody fucking talking about Taco Bell. They are coming over here to build your health. It's like, whatever, dude. This motherfucker. So all those people that are coming up through here are instructed to come here. Like I said, they're being told, they're being misled, let's say misled to believe this is a promised land. But yet, when they get over here and they find out all the stuff that they're doing, it can't last forever. At some point, they've got to start paying for things. You can't just live here free for eternity. So what are you going to do? Oh, well, we made enough money. We're going back. So you go back, but you just took a whole lot of economy out of this country because a lot of the people that were working these jobs and we're stacking this money, we're doing this like drivers. We all getting underpaid. So we're all getting underpaid the whole time that the market is diluted right now. It's oversaturated. So everybody's getting underpaid. So these people say, oh, our money's stacked. So now we can go back to our country. We got all this money to build our country now. Now we got tons of money. We're going to go back to our country. Then at that point, and when they go back, of course, they're going to live like kings and queens because they're over here living like free. Not paying for shit for 2 or 3 fucking years. So they're just stacking money, sending money back to bank accounts over there, bank accounts everywhere else. They're living like a king. Meantime, our savings got decimated. All of our money's going fucking downhill right now. And like, we're not going to sit up there and say what we see, like in real fucking time, what we see. Oh, we're going to speak on it. And a lot of people are speaking on it. Yeah, I see a lot of people trying to inadvertently expose what this channel was built on. Jeff, can you please expose yourself on your own channel so the apps will deactivate you? Well, I see a lot of people trying to inadvertently expose what this channel was built on. Brother, can you please expose yourself on your own channel so the apps will deactivate you? What? What does that mean? I'm Icelandic. Man. Yeah, exactly. It's some funny shit, like, especially, Dalton, I'll tell you like that. There are some people that get on this channel that want to actually see people like recording themselves doing a crime. I've seen that before. And I tell people, why would you record yourself going like 150 miles an hour? Why would you do that? You would record yourself going 150 miles an hour and you already right there, you just told on yourself. Nobody has to guess if you went 150 miles an hour. They got you on recording. You recorded yourself and you posted on the internet. Just like all these stupid kids out here posting themselves doing crimes, like the knockout game crimes, the stupid crimes. They'll post that shit themselves on the internet and they don't think any consequence is going to happen for that. And I'll sit there like, who's stupid enough? Yeah, exactly. My concern is that people just don't understand what they're asking. They do understand the repercussions. And that's what it is, Dalton. It's like these people are so mentally slow. They think that when you put something on the internet, the whole world doesn't see it. Anybody can download it at that point. Anybody can screenshot it. Anybody can save it. Once you put that communication out there, it's out there. You have no control over it now. So if you ever put yourself violating the terms of service or doing a crime and you put it on the internet, you've literally just solidified your own future because you don't know when that shit's going to come back. You don't know. It could be a year from now, 2 years from now. You don't know. So you have to be an intelligent adult. You have to say, if I do anything outside of the confines of what I feel would keep me, legit, I bet not post that shit on the internet. I bet not post that shit on the internet. Because the moment you do, you don't have control over that no more. Somebody can set you up now. You could be, man, I'm about to go buy this house. I'm about to go trade this truck in. And a motherfucking hater could be like, oh, bro, you remember that video he made showing him do this and that? Yeah, send that in to Uber. Why, man? Why? Just do it. Because I'm tired of his ass. I just want to get him deactivated. Send it in to Uber. Says, why my super chat didn't post? I don't see anything. I didn't see anything come up. Just like those two stupid kids run over the retired police guy on a bike. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Crazy shit. Yeah, Bitcoin, I didn't see anything, man. I don't know. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. That's scary. I don't know if they charge you for it. If they did, you better be like, motherfucker, y'all charge me for some shit. Yeah, I was talking about that last night. Yeah, driving the wealth, man. And a lot of people don't get that. If we sit there and we tell people, be smart. If you're going to host stuff on social media, wherever it is, be smart about what you host on your social media account. There's people out there, putting fights up. Oh, we just keep it real. No, you keep it stupid. Because if you post yourself fighting or doing something, like you said, like those kids running over those fucking police or whatever, you don't think there's consequence to that? To you claiming, oh, we going to keep it real. I'm going to record myself running somebody over. That's keeping it stupid, in my opinion. For one, you probably shouldn't have ran nobody over. For two, for you to record that shit and post it was even worse than you doing it. That was even more stupid. So anybody out there that wants to sit up there and try to say, I hear Jeff talking about Harriet Tubman all the time. Oh, I just saw yours, Dalton. Thank you, brother. Test 1, 2. What? I like that, brother. Do they actually comprehend the level of psychological warfare attacks we're up against dealing with these apps? The surface level thinking has got to be dug in for our collective enlightenment. Real shit. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And that's the thing, man. There's a lot of people out there who aren't that intelligent. That's why we always say, Harriet Tubman, email me that shit, man. Email me that shit. It's like, I even tell other people, do not put that on my channel. Don't put it on my channel. Email it to me. I tell them that for a reason, because I want to protect them. Because I don't know if anybody's going to say, hey, man, this dude's putting this on Jeff's channel. Let's screenshot that and send that in the Lyft and Uber. So now, just because you said something in the comments on my channel, somebody can screenshot it and send it in the Lyft and Uber and get you in trouble because you just made a comment. So what I do, I tell people, don't say that shit on my channel. No. Email it to me. Like, I don't care if you know or if you were doing it. I don't care. I just don't want you to expose yourself. Plead the Fifth Amendment, the right to remain silent. Don't self-incriminate. If you self-incriminate, that is a lack of intelligence. And you have a lot of drivers out here who self-incriminate due to a lack of intelligence. And they think that we're stupid. They will sit up and go, well, the fact that you didn't show it means that you... No, the fact that I didn't show it means I'm too intelligent. You're not at my level of thought yet. You need to understand why I'm not showing it. When you understand why I'm not showing it, now you're thinking where I'm thinking now. But a lot of these motherfuckers, no, you phony because you ain't showing us, man. You phony. You got to show us what you doing. You phony. I don't even fucking know you, dog. You ain't nothing but a YouTube name. If I'm stupid enough to allow you to use your YouTube name to make me force myself to incriminate myself in anything I believe I'm doing outside of the terms of service or a law, if I'm breaking a law, and I allow you to use your YouTube fucking name to get me to do that, how stupid does that make me as a person? I'm not that stupid. I'm not going to let somebody sit there and try to, beat me into doing something. Well, if you put it on your channel, that means it's real. No, if I put it on my channel, that means I'm stupid. That's what it means. I mean, let's keep it real. That means I'm stupid. Because the moment some shit happens or I get deactivated or anything fucking happens, Jeff, why'd you make that video? Somebody got that video. They sent it to Uber. They got it. They sent it to Lyft, or they sent it to DoorDash, or they sent it here, sent it there. Why'd you do that? Because I didn't know that dude was going to do that. Of course he was. He was a fucking hater. That's why he told you to put it on there so he can screenshot it and send it. He's a hater. And you fell for the hate shit just to prove something to a motherfucker that you don't even know? It's like, dude, quit posting shit on the internet. You don't know who the fuck's getting that. That's right. It's a digital footprint. And some of these people out there, they love the fucking troll channels. You should be showing this. I tell motherfuckers, I'll screen record everything and anything you see. What up, Big Horn? I see you, brother. Billy Proctor, you have a good day, brother. All right, man. I'm out. I got to catch a live. Real shit, man. You be out there, Billy. Thank you, Bighorn. 100% German and DNA, 100% American, built by birth. By the way, I know who built your Beamer. You built my Beamer, Kev. It was in the black lesbian department. This is Jeff, man. I swear we're on the same wave. I just got home from doing a couple deliveries and I put some lunch in the oven. Had an impulse that you were doing a live. Sure enough, what's up? You knew it. The weather is shitty. I'm getting it in. No, I'm just kidding. No, but I was talking to Dalton and everything, you know, about these people out there who think they can just troll people on the internet, forcing them. Oh, if I don't see you post that, that means you're not real. They'll do shit like that. I'll tell you what to post so you can prove it to me. No, because the moment you post some shit like that, they gonna snag it. And they gonna make sure, oh yeah, I got his ass deactivated. You remember it was a whole period of time when DoorDash drivers are getting other DoorDash drivers deactivated. They was doing that shit back and forth. It was haters fucking with haters all day. Just everybody trying to get each other deactivated off of DoorDash because nobody wanted to see the next person succeed at whatever. If we're doing this for life, doing this to pay our bills, doing this to pay our rent, doing this to pay insurance, why would you want to take that ability away from somebody just because you're a fucking hater? Why would you do that? But people actually do that. They'll see you doing well, seeing you making money, seeing you enjoying life, and they'll be like, oh, well, I'm gonna fuck his shit up. For what? Just because? It's like, I ain't never just fuck somebody's shit up just because. Well, I'm gonna screenshot this, send this to Uber. Hey, do you know your drivers are doing this? This is his name. This is his channel. And people really do that shit. And then you got motherfuckers that, you know, jump in comments. You should be recording this and you should be showing this and you should be showing. I'm like, nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Anybody want to know something, they can just email me. It's like, and with that email, hopefully they use that information in the email and say, okay, cool. This is what I'm going to do too. I'm going to make that money too. Appreciate that shit, bro. Appreciate it. And they use that intelligence and they go out and they trap them surges and they do whatever they can do, Paw Patrol shit, whatever they want to do, knock yourself out. Harriet tell me some shit, be like, dude, they be like, man, how the fuck do you still got this surge? You done declined like 8 motherfucking rides. I'm like, Harriet Tubman, motherfucker, hit me up in email. You should be recording that and showing people, man, who the fuck I look like? Boo Boo the Fool, motherfucker, King on Fufu? Do I look like King on Fufu at fucking Burger King? God damn it, fuck no, I'm not that stupid. But people will do that, man. People will do that. Yeah, dogs, there's a bighorn kid right on. Telling you, man, and these motherfuckers, and I try to educate a lot of drivers, especially the YouTubers that love, you know, shock value content. I'm gonna record something to show people this and that. But I'm like, dude, just like he said, internet is forever. If you record something, that shit ain't going nowhere. And even if you delete the video, by that time somebody's already screenshot it, somebody's already screen recorded it, somebody's already downloaded it. So you got to be careful. Once you put that shit out there, it's out there. So be okay with saying, I'm gonna deal with the consequences of this right here. And always think ahead, because everybody around you don't like you. There's a lot of haters embedded in shit. A lot of haters embedded in shit because they want to catch you slipping, and they're gonna catch you slacking and be like, oh, okay, I see what he doing. I see they're gonna snag that shit. Hurry up, fuck up your money. The next thing you know, you're like, man, who fucked up my money, man? Who did that? Marvin said, man, you funny, boo boo the fool, boo boo the foo. For real, these motherfuckers think I'm stupid out here, man. See, when I'm live recording, I get a surge, I stop recording just in case I have to use Harriet Tubman. Shit, hey, and I tell you, man, if you live recording and you get a surge, sometimes you can just edit the part out. If you got a Harriet Tubman, you can edit that out. You don't have to show the engineers exactly how it's done. Because the engineers, they're going to have to go out and fucking drive to figure that shit out. It's like, yeah, they swear like Trump, use pictures. I know, for real. And I tell people, if you're going to record something and you're going to put it online, just think you're showing engineers and everybody, not just drivers. You're showing everybody. So make sure it's okay. You're cool with showing somebody something. And that's a lot of times when I'm driving. What up, Connie? Like like I said, sometimes like every blue moon, I think maybe 3 or 4 times in the whole time I've done my recordings, have I recorded somebody's voice. What I don't record is somebody's conversation. Unless it's like probably with me and if it was something, and I'll clip out some of it or whatever. But I don't like recording other people because to me, it's an invasion of privacy to record somebody without them knowing you're recording, because they may say some shit that, you know, you caught it on a recording. They may now be scared to speak in cars because they now know this driver's probably recording me speaking. Let me not say certain things. Some people got, you know, cameras running all the time. So a lot of times if I'm recording somebody, You know, it's either when I say, hey, what's up, man? You getting, yeah, cool. All right, bet, bro. That's it. All right, man. I'll see you later, bro. All right, see you later, man. That's it. And that's all I do. Cause I don't know, man. I'm a private person and I respect other people's privacy because I would like my privacy respected. I wouldn't want somebody to record me without me knowing it and then play it back one day and I'm listening to someone's like, oh, I didn't know you was recording me, dog. I wouldn't even say that if I knew you was recording me. That'll be fucked up. Because a lot of people that do shit like that, I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never been cut like that. I've always been a private person and I always respected other people's privacy because I would hate, like, cause I know me. I talk a lot of shit sometimes. I talk a lot of shit and I would hate for some passenger the whole time to be recording me the whole time without me knowing it. They go, ooh, I'm gonna send this in the Uber, see if I can give me a free ride. This dude said shit twice and he said motherfucker once. I'm gonna get a free ride. And Uber like, why'd you say shit, motherfucker? I'm like, I be rapping and shit. So what? It's like if they don't want to hear rap, just say, hey, could you please not use profanity? I don't like to hear rap. Then I'll play some motherfucking Kirk Franklin on their motherfucking ass. I don't know. Say, but if you don't want me to say a word, be an adult. Don't record me and try to set me up. Be an adult. Say, hey, excuse me, can you not speak like that? I'm like, cool, no problem, dog, no problem. But if that's not how you roll, I probably won't speak to you at all. Try to just play some music and shit, and we can just cruise to that shit. Man. This is what up, Mel and Kev? Hope everyone's okay. Uber Lyft Nick has a bunch of hilarious combos with customers. Yeah. That's the thing, man. And what you will realize is that a lot of your most, successful YouTubers and podcasters and stuff like that, after they've recorded somebody, because a lot of times, that people do like shit, like reactionary shit. You get waivers afterwards. You don't get a waiver before, you get a waiver after, especially if you think this shit's gonna go viral. Because imagine you doing something, it going viral, and then you getting a fucking complaint. That shit would be crazy because you got a video that's went nuts, went viral. You got all this fucking YouTube, ad revenue. People are loving the video, this and that. But somebody tells you have to take that video down because one of the parties in that video didn't want to be recorded. So you have to take that video down. That's why I have a hard time. And that's why I really don't record people, because I think about the future. And I know that I want all my content to stand right where it is. I don't want to move it. I don't want to edit it. I don't want to fuck with it. So I kind of leave it where it is. And the moment you start involving other people in your content, you now have to deal with them. You have to consider them. And what if they don't want it, man? I wish you didn't record me, man, talking with that lady. Because that lady wasn't my wife, dog. And somebody heard your video online and they heard me talking and they heard who it was. That what I wasn't supposed to be with that lady. So can you do me a favor and take that recording down? I mean, you don't know who the fuck you're recording. You don't know people's relationship with each other. You might record something and somebody might say, hey, can you take that down? I was supposed to be somewhere else and I was in your Uber. Somebody heard and they saw the timestamp on your Uber thing and I was supposed to be somewhere else. And now I'm gonna get in trouble by my company because somebody said, hey, man, there's this thing. He's laughing and shit like that. You was in his car at 10 p.m. You was supposed to be somewhere else at 10 p.m. I mean, shit can fuck you up like that, man. Because like I said, you don't know. That's why a lot of people, after the fact, they sign waivers. And once they sign that waiver, you can now distribute that conversation, or dispute that audio or video that you got for them. That's it. Yeah, and it's like, because you don't know who these people are, nor do you know why they're talking to the people they're talking or what they're even saying. And you have to be considerate of that. You have to be alert of that going on in the universe. That you driving this car, doing this for a living, may be all you know at this moment. That may be all you are 100% sure of is you are a driver and you have two passengers. That's all you're 100% sure of. You don't know who these fucking people are. You don't even know if they're supposed to be in the car together around each other. It could be a fucking ex-husband, ex-wife from a long time ago. They're headed to a hotel that you don't know shit about them. And you fuck around and record them. 6 months later, somebody's like, you say you was in Phoenix, right? Yeah. So somebody's playing a video and it had your name at the bottom of the screen and it sounds like your voice, but it sounds like Sarah's voice too. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? This, and motherfucker play that video and you're like, oh shit, that is me. That is Sarah. I didn't know the dude was recording us. Yeah, it was funny as hell. It was funny as hell. But all of a sudden, somebody said they heard your voice and I started listening. And sure enough, that was you. That was you. So you don't know, man. You don't know. Jeff, I'm on an email. You need to update address to send you to kick-ass Dad's Back Denver coffee. Some Denver coffee. That's what's up. What kind of roast? Man, I just drink coffee in general. I just grab some shit off the shelf. I look at the price. I like coffee that's like $6. What kind of coffee you like? Oh, the kind that's $6. What flavor? Plus tax? I don't fucking know. $6 plus tax. No, man, you gotta have a flavor of a coffee. You know, man, like what kind of, French vanilla, fucking roast, what? $6 plus tax. That's a flavor to me. Yeah. So I pick out my favorite city. Cool. This is the Jeff's on strike from the coffee because the immigrants. I know, goddamn immigrants. They stopped going out there and picking those coffee beans. God damn it. They're all coming to America. I got to go to Taco Bell and eat that shit now. I can't drink coffee. They're all at Taco Bell now. According to somebody. They all working at Taco Bell. I can't get coffee no more. Fuck. Like, what you gonna eat for breakfast? Nachos? Man, for breakfast, dude. All the immigrants work at Taco Bell. They don't make coffee no more. What the fuck, man? See, bless Africa's giving us coffee. Yeah. And some of the coffee in Africa, bro, some of that shit, you don't even need creamer with it. I've had some African coffee before. You can make it straight and it tastes good without adding nothing to it. I'm like, what kind of fucking sorcery is this? Am I sipping on dirt? What the fuck am I sipping on? It's like, because usually coffee to me, like black coffee is tart. I'm like, I mean, this shit's horrible. You need to add some creamer to it, like give it a little flavor. That coffee that this dude, he had a bag of it, a brown bag of it. It was African coffee. Man, I was like, this shit is like candy. I could drink this shit all fucking day. No creamer. It was great. That was some good ass coffee. And that's how you know the coffee I buy is $6. Because that shit tastes like shit unless you add something to it. It's like these fucking coffees, yeah, they be like just a little bit, be like $30. Like, damn, but you don't need a lot. Trust me, you don't need a lot. $30 and that's all you pay. And that shit lasts you forever. It's like, man, my shit, I get a whole motherfucking 55-gallon drum of that shit for $6. I got to get a motherfucking forklift to put that shit in my truck. I'd be like, I'm here to buy some coffee. Get the forklift. How much for all this shit? $6? That's great. Motherfucker tastes like straight shit. It's like, I'm like, what do y'all put in here? Man, just a bunch of charcoal briquettes and shit like that. Motherfucker, you over there drinking charcoal. I have black ring around my lips and shit. Motherfucker, we driving people around like motherfucker. Bro, I like your goatee. That's not a goatee. That's fucking coffee ring, motherfucker. I've been drinking goddamn charcoal briquettes all fucking morning. I pay $6 for my shit. Well, it makes you look like you got a cool goatee. Keep drinking it. Fucking cheap shit. Yeah. See, no longer roasted coffee beans, now it's refried coffee beans. Refried coffee beans. Oh, no, cool. All right, bet. Time to wake up. Bet. I'm gonna have to drink some on the live stream and tell you how it tastes. First, I'm gonna drink it straight and see how it tastes. Then I'll add my special creamers and stuff to it. Because I use like Almond Joy, motherfucking Hershey's, Nestle creamers. I use all that shit. Because what I do is I'll fucking get the International Delights. All the International Delights, I drink those. All of them. He said, it's so good. Jeff buys coffee the same size as a bag of concrete. I'm telling you, motherfucker, I sit up there like, man, what's them big? You finna fucking lay concrete? This is coffee, goddammit. $6. Shit. Motherfucker, I'll be out there dragging that shit. I'm gonna have a whole fucking, like a dolly pushing that shit to the truck. You be like, man, this motherfucker got a ton of goddamn concrete, dude. This is all fucking coffee, man. You drink some cheap shit if you can buy that much at once. So do you like it ground or in the beans? No, grounds, because my coffee maker, you have to put the grinds in it. Like, I don't think with beans, I don't know what it would do. Because, like, can you, like, if it's beans, can I put it inside of the filter and just let water run over it or whatever? Because usually I put the grounds in there and I just hit the start button and it just makes the coffee. I don't have a coffee grind and all that. You act like, man, like I'm rich and shit. This motherfucker got, goddamn, what's that? Juan Valdez. Time to wake up, got Juan Valdez in the kitchen. Good morning, time to wake up. Would you like your coffee? It's like, shit, you rich as a motherfucker. It's not concrete, it's coffee. I got you. Got you, bitch. Oh, you got to grind it up. So you got that good shit. You got to grind your shit up. See, my wife was a barista. She uses a French press. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I got the whole setup over there. My shit, man. Fuck, you walk in my kitchen, you see a motherfucking couple of hamsters running on the fucking wheel, grinding the coffee grinds up. Like, what's them hamsters doing in the windowsill? They grinding coffee, motherfucker. You sure that's coffee? Look like one of them took a poop. No wonder this tastes like shit. I knew something was wrong with this coffee. Like, I said, you know what it is. Christy. That's exactly what it is. Man, this tastes like hamster poop. You know what it is. What up, Kim? What's good, lady? What's good? Yeah, they're acting up. They in there acting up. Say, Dak, you having fresh ground coffee with avocado toast every morning. Exactly. Man, it's like, hey, once you start elevating to the avocado toast, yeah, you on another level of life then. It's like, shit. Motherfucker sitting there like, I got some avocado toast. I'm still eating grape jelly. This motherfucker got avocado toast with some French dip in front. I'm like, motherfucker, what you eat? I mean, some jelly. He said, Chris had me spending my mozzarella balls in my salad. I know it for real. That's just funny as a motherfucker. Those are Peter Griffith measurements. I know it'd be like, brr. You gotta start wearing an ascot at that point. Hell yeah. Motherfucker. Next live stream, I'll be sitting there with a motherfucking ascot on, a goddamn derby hat, drinking a coffee with fucking toast. Like, motherfucker, I got an avocado toast with a fucking sugar cube. It's a whole fucking cube. My shit now, I just get a bag of sugar, just dump that shit. Be like, hey, there's some sugar in it. Give me some motherfucking grape jelly. Like, where are you from? Down south? Motherfucker, what you got for breakfast? Grape jelly and sugar. That's it. That's it. That's breakfast. Flex, damn, I missed the whole podcast. Got busy for a while trying to make this bread. You over there making that French toast. Damn, I missed a lot, didn't I? Man, what? How far are we? 2.5 hours into it. Yeah, you probably missed. And you hit you missed a good one. Today was pretty funny with government cheese. With the government cheese. Hey, that government cheese don't even melt. You put that shit in the motherfucking microwave start popping. It's like, hold up, man. Stop the microwave. What the fuck you put in there? A spoon? No, that's cheese, man. That ain't real fucking cheese. Get that shit out of there. Motherfucker, this is government cheese. That's the shit you got to put behind the tailpipe. Let the fucking exhaust hit it. Exhaust start melting that shit like, hell, hey, hit the gas. Cheese start melting all of a sudden. It's like, told you. Motherfucker like, shit. Like, how the fuck you melt this cheese, man? We just get in the garage, put that motherfucker right behind the exhaust pipe. Hit it. 4,000 RPM, man. Melt this motherfucker. Government cheese. Shit tastes like motherfucking goddamn gasoline. Like, why does this motherfucker taste like gasoline? Man, we had to melt that cheese. Oh, shit. Only melts at 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Exactly. See, what was that you said that started 5 years ago? Who knows? What was it that you said earlier that started 5 years ago? 2019, something in 2000. Oh, that was Event 201. Event 201 happened in October of 2019. So if you look up Event 201, they got the entire fucking layout of that shit, everything. And it's like, with that, you can kind of see what we went through in 2020 and 2021. And it started talking about all of the things that were coming out. It was a huge rollout. And so now they got it to the point where they're looking, 2020 has passed. So now we're looking at 2030. And they're like, yeah, we got some shit to do right now. And it's like all about electric cars, all about poverty, all about relocating populations. That shit's crazy, man. It's crazy. And then you look right now and you see all of and people are okay with it. They're like tolerating it. They're accepting it. And they don't even realize what's going on. Oh, it's okay if people migrate. I'm like, even the people being involved in it don't even realize what's going on. It's like, they want you here for a reason. It's not to benefit you. It's to benefit a plan, to benefit an agenda. So you think they're getting you here to help you, or they going to fuck you up. Trust me. And we feel sorry for a lot of the people that really are duped. But for the people that's embedding themselves in these groups that's coming and infiltrating this country, shit's going to be different. Shit's going to be different. Government cheese and Halliburton MREs. Hell yeah. Fucking chili. Motherfucker, don't put that shit on no chili. Uber, where our ABT card at, for real. You end up eating a steady diet of government cheese and living in the van down by the river. Man, for real. House could burn down and that government cheese will still be there in the block. That shit got asbestos inside of it. It's like, man, this shit will not burn. Like, no, man. Swear to God, they use this shit. Like, when you see the fucking afterburners on the NASA spacecraft, that's just cheese. The whole thing is fucking cheese around it. It was like, dude, we got a hole in the afterburner. Patch that shit with some cheese. Like, man, can't eat out no more. Ridiculous. Yeah, dude, I met a DoorDash today. It has a $1,200 note on an EV. That's a lot of DoorDashing, bro. $1,200 note on an EV. But see, this is the thing. So he's got a $1,200 note, but think about how much he puts in electricity. He probably puts about, I'll say, $35. Well, probably close to about 12 a day. So it'll be 35, 36 every 3-4 days. So if he does it 10 days, it's about $300 a month. I would say he probably runs about $200, $300 a month in electric charges. And that's just being out on superchargers. Now, if you charge at home, it's different. And a lot of people who have EVs, they're dropping videos saying how they got duped. It was an agenda. It's the 2030. It's the agenda. And so a lot of people, I'm saving so much on my gas. My car note is $1,200. Yeah, exactly. And that's what it is. It's like you got to look at your bank account. Like, is your bank account going up or down? I mean, after they fucking paid the note and all the charging and shit, they're like, dude, I'm not really saving money. And that's what all these videos are coming out saying. That they all thought that EV was going to have them with all this fucking money laying around. Like, oh man, they told us get an EV. Your life is going to change. It's going to be so much money. He's like, dude, if anything, I might save $15 a month. He said, that's it. He said, this shit's crazy. He say, all this charging, when you go to a charger and the charger's not working, you have to go to another one. So you're always on pins and needles thinking I'm not going to make it home. So you're driving around like, shit, man, this next charger better be working. I'm down. And you get to one and there's 3 people waiting. So you got to wait now. So you just park and find something to fucking do while you're waiting. Because there's, like, people say broken chargers are the biggest thing right now. Chargers that people just, who didn't know how to use the charger, they broke it. And now that it's broken, you know, you pull up and it's on like 3 or 4 of them working, but you got 5 or 6 cars sitting there like, damn, somebody's got to be done. It's crazy, man, crazy. Well, insurance is super high on EVs, and you need tires every 20,000 miles, and they're also super pricey. Yeah. And I think Juan Vargas said he ran his for about 30,000 miles. His tires ran about 30,000 miles. But yeah. And I'm one of those people that, you know, when you do the Hertz rentals, the Hertz rentals are actually they're replacing them every 10 to 15,000 miles. So you're only getting half life on those fucking tires on a Hertz rental. That's it. Because they stay warm. They always fucking going. As soon as you park that motherfucker, somebody else is in it. They charge it up, take off again. And they just eating them fucking tires up, man. Say Tesla lowered the price so resale sales are down. Rear wheel drive is lucky to get 20K. Yeah. And I'm telling you, it's like, especially with all wheel drive, sheesh. Yeah. And that's what I got. I got all-wheel drive, but I've already went through my original set. I'm on my second set. Like, I bought this car in 2022. So the set that was on there was already like 3 years old. So I just basically replaced them like last year. So each set, the new set probably lasted roughly about maybe 2 years, which I don't know how many miles I put on that shit. But I'm rolling on pretty much brand new tires right now. But yeah, those all wheels, you can really, you know, get them things, get that car moving without a whole lot of torque. And that's what kills, you know, the Teslas. Y'all got a lot of low end torque. So when y'all leaving lights, y'all really burning the fuck out all the time because the motherfuckers take off like a rocket, like just eating away at that rubber. So if you want to roll the dice, you can get a rental fleet Tesla for about $21,000. Just test the battery degradation before you buy it. Yeah, and how do you test battery degradation though? You just like take it up to a thing and you like plug it in and see how to go charge and how far it drops. Because I always wonder, because it's like the same thing with cell phones. If you got degradation with it, you want to see, you can go into the service mode on the vehicle. Okay. Man, so you can even test the battery on the vehicle, and with degradation, does it tell you the max charge or something like that? Because Beauty with Essence, Kim, I know she was rolling that Tesla for a while. You gonna buy one, Kim? What you gonna do? You gonna buy a Tesla? Hey, they pretty cheap right now. Shit, you might be able to get one. It was a Tesla graveyard in Oak Park with the cold weather. People had to find other ways to get home. Damn, that's crazy. It was, and like I said, when all those cars, when it was cold and all those cars, they just stopped running or they just couldn't charge. Well, I didn't know what the deal was. I didn't know if the battery just died or it just couldn't charge. Oh yeah, another important thing to remember is your tires have to be, suspension has to be finely tuned in order to get the max miles out of your tires. Bad alignment, leaking struts, bushings, tie rod ends. Yep, and that's what Juan Vargas did. He had his he got the camber adjusted on his, so his tires last a lot longer. You have to calibrate the battery management system by charging 100%, then running down to 5% continuously 3 times in a row. What? Calibrate the battery management system by charging to 100%, then running down to 5% continuously 3 times in a row. And that'll tell you what your degradation is. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. What if you get the 5% and you don't come to buy a charger? You got to get towed all the way back at home. Shit. Oh, Kim says, it's not worth it for a driver. Yeah. It's going to be, especially the repair costs. If anything was to go wrong, like renting from Tesla was one thing. Tesla couldn't even afford that shit. I mean, Hertz couldn't afford that shit. It was like, you know what? We kind of got in over our head with these damn Teslas, man. the EV use a ton of lube also. Bad batteries will always show up in cold weather. Man, that shit, it's so when I saw them dudes pushing all those Teslas and shit on the videos, man. I saw a video the other day that the Tesla Model 3 got 158 miles of range in cold weather. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. And 158 miles, you can knock that shit out. Like, to me, that's like a quarter tank of gas. 158 miles, about a quarter tank of gas. And you ain't going nowhere. That shit's, yeah, you'll be stuck. You'll be stuck. And I really wanted to get a Tesla, man. I really wanted to get something. But like with all these videos and everything coming out now, I'm just kind of looking and I'm seeing, you know, when is the proper time to pounce on the price for one thing. The price point got to be right. But another thing, we're looking at all the issues these cars have. And I'm glad that people are telling the truth and saying, hey, man, if you want to get it, you got to, this is new technology. This is what it is. It was like, I'm at 6.8% degradation over 85,000 miles of performance Model 3. So that means you can only charge it up to about 93%. That's about as high as it'll go. Jeff managed to make 800 last week, but only drove 500 miles. Took 1 6-mile lift ride Saturday for 27. Pastor tipped me 13. Damn, that's good shit. Good shit. And that's because all that rain out there. I mean, that snow out there. That's what it is. It's cold as a motherfucker out there, man. Yeah, get it together. You're right. They really want to depend on electric vehicles. Because, and this is the thing. If people just pay attention to Agenda 30, it tells you everything in what society is doing, the direction of all these corporations, the directions of all these governments and everything like that. But so many people are scared to read shit like that. They see the word Agenda 30 and they see something talking about, you know, I don't want to feel like a conspiracy theorist reading some conspiracy shit. It's like, no, you're reading about the public policy of life right now, what these people are really doing, how they're pushing people to go in certain directions. And that's why I'm like, stay studied up, stay read up, because I don't want to invest into a business that won't even exist. If people are out there trying to drive Uber and they're going to sit around and Uber's going to end up, you know, getting rid of all these gas cars, but people are buying, you know, gas cars, you can't drive Uber no more. You're stuck with a gas car and you got to go back to a traditional W-2 to pay for this thing because it ain't going to pay for itself sitting in your driveway. You got to do that shit. So I'm still waiting, Jeff. We doing this muffler on my Tesla. Oh, I'm going to do that muffler. I'm going to set it up. I'm going to have a muffler kit. A whole muffler kit. After dropping my wheel weight, almost down 80 pounds of those wheels that I showed you, the 18-inch flow from Koenigs, I'm getting almost 290 miles. Damn. 290 miles. You drop 80 pounds with them wheels. Bro, you might just want to run some cardboard wheels, man. Go ahead, drop another 200 pounds. Run some cardboard wheels. I made these in a garage. Like, damn, Dalton. Yeah, says keep your BMW. EVs are fun, but you would miss the exhaust and gear change. And ice cars are great. Yeah, I don't think I could ever get rid of a car. And like I said, I still got my old ass fucking Escalade. I bought that thing in 2011. I still got it. So many people, hey man, you used to sell me that truck. Nah, because for a truck that old, it's a 2005, 224,000 miles, no problems whatsoever. But it's got the 6.0 engine. 6.0 engine with a rebuilt 4L60E transmission. I rebuilt the transmission myself, so I know it's solid. It's good. Tow trailers, everything. The engine and the transmission in that truck are probably worth about $6,000 to $8,000 just for the engine and the transmission. The truck itself, if I sold it right out to somebody, $2,500. So I was like, why would I sell my truck for $2,500 when the engine and the transmission is worth about $6,000 to $7,000? It's like, nah, I ain't getting rid of that truck. Nope. If anything, I'll pull that engine out, I'll put all that shit in my Jeep. Like, fuck it. Let the Jeep engine blow. All that shit's going in my Jeep. I'm like, you got a big ass 6.0 Vortec? And yep, running this motherfucker. Whole new hood and everything. Is there anything you don't do, bro? Man, I'm always building something in this garage, man. My garage is like Dexter's lab. You walk in that motherfucker, it's just shit everywhere. You're like, wait a minute, what are we working on today? Like, you see tools on the table, you already see something on the floor leaking oil. I'm like, I'm waiting till that finishes draining. I'm gonna take that apart. Like, man. I just took my my motorcycle battery. I've been trickle charging that because when the weather's good, I'm gonna take the bike out for a day. But it's like right now, it's kind of the streets are wet. It's kind of nasty. I'm not messing with that motorcycle right now. Too many people are getting run over on their shit. Like, nope. What I seen a Cybertruck driving around Austin. It's kind of cool, to be honest. Man, you know what the Cybertruck is? That's a motherfucking Big Mac box. Look at a Big Mac box. Put some fucking wheels on that shit. That is a Cybertruck. You motherfuckers driving around in a Ronald McDonald Big Mac box. The Muslim, I got a Cybertruck. You got a Big Mac box. That's all that is. It's got the same size and everything. You open the motherfucking door, lettuce fall out the motherfuckers. Like, what the hell am I riding in? Like, you say, you will be okay, Jeff, because you're in Phoenix. Yeah. And it gets pretty cold out here, man. It gets pretty cold out here. So they look better in person. Yeah, they look crazy, man. With all those edges and sides like that, they probably look pretty crazy, man. They look pretty crazy. Because I want that 2K crackhead Dodge Durango special. That's some Logan shit right there. Logan Block got that shit. He did it. But man, yeah, I'm gonna have to go see one of those in person. I don't know, man. I like them smoother edges now. Sharp edges, that's some new shit. That's some spaced out shit. I like them smooth edges. I like, Porsche Panameras and stuff like that. Things with them nice rounded edges, those aerodynamics, man. But when you got, that damn Cybertruck, McDonald's box, man, I'm telling you, I tell motherfuckers, that's a Big Mac box. Just paint it black. I'm going to give me a Big Mac box. I'm going to paint it black. And I'm going to set it on the street. And I'm going to try to get my camera adjusted so it looks like it's big. And I'm going to say, dude, I just bought me a motherfucking Tesla Cybertruck. Yeah. This is, yeah. The Porsche dealer. Oh, yeah. Porsches, man, they've always had nice rounded cars, man. I love them. The old 911s, man, all of the Carreras, all of them, man. I love them cars. Does anybody notice the Rideshare Guy channel isn't even mentioning the February 14th strike? Yeah. Well, a lot of drivers have seen that. But like we said a long time ago, man, some of these channels out there, the way they're set up for business. They're not set up for drivers. And that's one of those channels that's set up to do business. They're not set up to help drivers out. They're set up to generate sponsorship revenue, to not ruffle the feathers, stuff like that. What they're currently doing right now, what Sergio's currently doing right now, the fact that he's doing screen recording and driving around doing screen recording, it's almost like he can't help but tell truths. He can't lie about it no more. Nobody can fudge it. Uber and Lyft suck. They do. Private rides are going to be like the way that we make most of our money in 2024. I guarantee it. Now, the other night, like I said, I made about $200, but the thing is, it wasn't like I should have probably made $400. They had Barrett Jackson going, and they had the Eagles in concert going. Same exact night. We drove it like it was a regular night. And that's what the sad part is now. Regular nights now are horrible. Regular nights are like $70, $80. And then a good night is something over $200. It used to be average night was over $200. It's an average night, like up 200, cool. Then you hit 400 or 500. It's like, oh shit, I'm making it. 400 or 500 is like, yeah, that shit ain't happening. It ain't happening. I've seen it mentioned, but not really supported. Yeah, I think a lot of people are talking about it. Them old Walt got busted. Who's Walt? Walt Disney? No. Yeah, because I think a lot of people are talking about the strike as far as mentioning it, the protests coming up and stuff like that. But you don't see a lot of people going, hey, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Like I said, I already think it's working already. I think it's working just because I hear rioters talking about it, not just drivers. I hear rioters. Oh, I heard you guys, they're Uber is stealing your money. Lyft is stealing you guys' money, this and that, and you guys are going strike. I hear it, but I'm like, okay, so it's working. The protest is working. A lot of people are taking it serious enough to actually go out there and talk about it. But some of these people out there, nah, they don't want to. They're still stuck in the old mindset of protests don't work, strikes don't work. There's a lot of things that don't work. Right now, working for these fucking apps don't work. Working for the apps used to work. Working for the apps was like a way that we can make good money, the way that we trusted that we can make good money. Shit ain't working no more. Even people that come on here and say, oh, yeah, man, I'm going to start driving for Uber. I'm going to start driving for Lyft. You got to tell them right off the bat, listen, these motherfuckers shady. They're going to be glitching every other fucking day. Oh, it's a glitch. It's a glitch. Like I had to screenshot my thing today. I got $80 in my on my lifting is $80, but it's only showing 30 on my top number. So I'm like, why is it, where's the missing $50 at? Because it's showing 30 on my top number, but it's showing 80 in my cash out. So I'm gonna cash out. That motherfucker better give me $80. Fuck that shit. Give me my $80. Because I'm like, there's a whole nother day that I don't see on there. Where's my other day at? If you haven't seen Breaking Bad, Jeff, that's a must. You ever heard about it a lot, man? I heard about it. I think I watched a few of them. Like, then they got that Better Call Saul, the off spin to it. I saw that. Oh, you posted the flyer online? Cool. So Ken posted the flyer online already. And I heard that some like the professor or somebody had a flyer that he created. He had a couple of flyers created because I think Jamil sent me the flyers. And I was going to end up putting the flyers on one of my next videos or whatever. So it's like, cool. What did it say, Jeff? I saw the shirts you sent to Thomas Glitch Dash. Sweet job. Yeah, because I'll be sitting in the lab. When I'm in here working on my own designs, working on my own shirts, I had to hook up Glitch Dash because that's my buddy right there. That's my buddy from a long time ago. And I was like, you know what? I got you, man. I got you. So I had to drop something for him. I was like, hey, the Mic Drop Mafia going to be the channel of 2024. Man, we going to come through. They ain't going to be ready for what we got because we got number real talk. We got nothing but, solid information for people. And like I tell motherfuckers, you ain't got to agree with us. I mean, if you don't agree with us, just have a rebuttal or say, hey, you know what? This is what I think. I see that the immigrants are this and the immigrants are that, blah, blah, blah. That's it. And it might open our eyes to see something. We might say, hey, you know what? You're right. I never thought about it like that. But we cover a lot of fucking bases over here. We look at a lot of shit. We go through a lot of information. I go through a lot of podcasts, a lot of live streams. I get a lot of information from a lot of people because I make sure I want to have my ass covered on actuals. I won't, until I've seen it and watched it, I won't even talk about it because I don't want to get it wrong. Because once you get it wrong, you become an unreliable source of information. And I think for most of the things that I put on my videos that I've talked about, I've come correct with it. I've got sources where I've heard it from. I put my sources out there where I saw it. And I'm not one of those that's going to just make up some shit because I just want to create a conversation. I'm just going to make up some shit today. Let's make up some shit. No, that's not me because you become an unreliable source of information. You don't want to be that. And I'm not trying to be a news channel or no shit like that, but you just don't want to be no full of shit channel either. And we got enough of those out there. They just talk. And they think 100% of what they say is 100% of the reality we live in. But like I said earlier, some of us live in certain markets, not all markets. Shit may work one place, that it may not work another place. Some people may drive a certain car. Some people may not even drive in the daytime. They may only drive nights. So 100% of what we do is not going to work across the boards. But we have some channels out there that swear to fucking God, if you do what I tell you, you're going to be rich. I'm like, that might not work in every city. Doesn't make a difference. You're going to be rich. And I'm like, well, we don't have toll bridges out here. So how's that going to work? We don't have a toll bridge. We're going to be rich. I'm like, yeah, exactly. This motherfucker has no, they just keep saying the same fucking mantra over and over again. It's like, they have no idea what the fuck they talking about. So I leave that shit alone. And I tell people, just keep it real. Let people know, man. Some of these strategies that we use may not work, especially if you don't have surge. If you don't got surge, a lot of the shit we talk about on this channel ain't gonna work. Harriet Tubman ain't gonna work. If you don't got streaks strategy ain't gonna work. So I always show people exactly what we're doing and why I'm doing it. I talk about why I'm doing it, but you always get one in the comments all the time. Well, my area, we don't get surges, so you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, am I talking about your area, motherfucker? No, I'm talking about what I'm doing on my screen. If you don't get this in your area, exit the fucking chat. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about what I'm doing right here. And if you can use this strategy, snag this shit and get this money. That's what you can do. But man, say, Austin, I got back on DoorDash a couple of years off. How exactly do I use the glitch? Do I use airplane mode or close the app when offer comes in? You don't want and let them time out. Yeah, there's a way to do. I don't even know if it still works anymore or let it time out if you don't want it. Well, I can't tell you right now. I just came to the airport lot. This shit is packed. Nobody speaks English. You would be shocked how many riders get in my car. Shocked I speak English. Shit's crazy. Hey, Flex, man. That's why I just stay away from the airport. I was saying that shit the other day. It's hard for me to even go to. I used to go there all the time. Go sit, chill, relax. It's be empty sometimes. It's never empty now. I would go there if I'm on that side of town coming out Washington. I stop through, use the bathroom or something like that. I go piss in the bushes. I don't even fucking go there. Because when you start cutting through and you got to find a parking spot, people probably bumping cars and shit, fucking around. You blocked in, people sitting out there talking and shit. You trying to pull out, people just standing there chatting and talking. I'm like, I can't even go to the airport. I'm like, nope. I drive past that motherfucker like it don't even exist no more. Because to me, it's a bad situation. If I have to drop somebody off at the airport, someone say, hey, Jeff, can you take me to the airport? I'll do it. Hey, Jeff, I'm landing tomorrow. Can you pick me up? I'll do it. When it comes to this app, I don't even touch that shit. As soon as I see it, it says Terminal 3, decline. Hey, here's some Terminal 3, decline. I don't even look at the price. What about Terminal 4? Decline. Because I'm not going to no airport for no fucking $5. It's like, no. And there's tons of people sitting at the airport right now. Use one of them. Why are you trying to use me? I'm not doing that. Yeah, Christy, I don't mess with it. I do not mess with it. So the channel that tell me the same 5 things drivers need to know is the same 5 things last year. Lose my interest. Yeah. And what fucks me up, Kev, when I see channels and they start labeling shit, when it's like top 5 things you need to know as a driver, I know that right here is some introductory shit. A lot of people keep recreating their channel over and over again. Me, information has to move with society. You've got to stay up to society, stay up to the news, stay up to what the government is doing, staying up to like community is doing, stay up. But these motherfuckers keep going back over reinventing the wheel because it's like you had a top 10 things last year. Now you got another top 10 things this year. You had a top 10 things 2 years ago. You had a top 5 things before. And it's like you keep doing this top shit. And I know it's for content. I get it. But they just don't realize how many people are turned off by that shit. Nobody's really. We want to see people like, how are you doing right now in today's market? How are you doing it? Because a lot of people, even like me, it's hard to do. And I'll try to go out a little bit in the morning. I used to never drive mornings, but now that I do my private ride every day, I go out and do a little bit in the mornings, make a little extra money on the way back home. Cool, I'm good. But once, afternoon hits, way too many cars. App off, wait till nighttime, make as much as I can make. But other than that, man, it's getting real hard to drive rideshare, especially knowing that they're wanting to get rid of us, knowing that he's trying to go full EV and I got gas cars. I don't have an EV. So I'm knowing that this industry that we're in right now, our rideshare, is probably something I'm not going to be able to do for a long time. It's just not. It's just a reality. And you have to face that reality one day. I mean, common sense. If you're saying you want your fleet to be 100% EV, I don't own an EV and I don't plan on buying one anytime soon. You're putting driverless cars out in the market. You're allowing, undocumented immigrants to come over here, get documents, and then drive for the app so the app can generate a ton of fucking profits. That means I'm being, y'all walking right past me. You got to pay attention to the obvious. And the obvious is that rideshare is becoming one of those industries that doesn't give a shit about the drivers, the people who are actually building the community. Because they used to give us big bonuses. They used to give us nice streaks and stuff. They don't do that right now because they don't have to. They got motherfuckers who just marched through fucking mud for the past 5 fucking days. Happy to drive a car for fucking 50 cents a mile. They just happy to sit in the fucking car. They've been walking through mud for 4 fucking days. So it's like, shit, oh yeah, I'll do rideshare. What I got to do? Oh, well, just take this car and you sit at that airport and you wait till you get a ping for at least this price or just, okay, easy. So drivers like us are like, well, we live here. We don't get, free money. We don't get anything from the government. We got to fucking make money here. The apps are like, well, we don't want to pay you when we can just pay these people. What are we paying you for? They'll take all the shit rides all day. And even some of these American drivers now are doing that shit. Bragging about, ooh, man, I got $14 for 27 miles. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? That's worse than the rate car. You giving yourself a demotion. Man, it's crazy. What airport is like the plague? Exactly. Yeah, there's a ton of delivery people here in Austin too. Some still make over 1,300 last week, almost all delivery. Because that's, at this point, like I told people, delivery is a higher profit margin. And if you're going to be out there anyways, you might as well just start, scouting deliveries all fucking day. King James the other night, he sent me a screenshot. He was up headed towards Cave Creek. Stop, did 9 miles, like $38 or some shit like that for 9. I was like, what the hell? I was like, this shit's crazy. This shit's crazy. Uh-oh, what the hell is dude back saying? Did he come back in saying some sideways shit? Hold up, Worthy. This is just funny. Y'all fucking got him. All right. I don't know who he is. So I'm going to go, bam, hide user on this channel. All right. Cool. So he's hitting on this channel for a while. Because like I said, I don't know what he's up to. I think he's just trolling fucking people, man. He's just looking for people to troll. That's all. It's like, fuck him. We'll kick him off the channel. He can go to another channel. We'll see him on another channel talking about us. that Uber Jeep guy, fucking, he doesn't want to, have a discussion with it's not a discussion when all you talking about is dumb shit. It's not a discussion. This is the adult table with steaks. You want the hot dog table with the fucking tater tots? Sit over there. This is the steak. We got fucking mashed potatoes. We got fucking rolls and shit over here. We don't eat the kid food. You need ketchup and shit. Is that damn San Diego, California dude. Nobody knows who the fuck he is. He just came out of the blue. He started commenting on my videos the other day, and I have no idea who the fuck he is. He started commenting. And like I said, this channel is going to grow, and it's going to get a lot of, attention from people out there who are seeing this channel moving and growing. And so they're like, oh yeah, well shit, I can just get involved with this channel. I'm like, read the room first, man. Read the room. Understand first what this shit's all about over here. And when you start seeing, drivers trying to help other drivers, people, stuck, and people saying, hey, man, I'm trying to do this. Cool. Everybody's trying to pitch for everybody, telling everybody, this is what's going on. This is what we're doing. Cool. But when you got somebody just wants to come in and just like in his own words, argue. He wants to come over and argue. So you're looking for something that you don't agree with on the internet to argue. Most of us are just looking for conversation. And if during the conversation we may not agree with something, we'll just say, hey, you know what? I don't agree with you on that. I might agree with you on this, but I don't agree with you on that, because they list out the reasons why they don't agree with me. That's cool. But for a motherfucker just to get on the internet, I'm looking for an argument. Somebody's got to argue with me. I mean, you got a channel, right? You want to argue? You want to have a discussion? Let's argue. It's like, no, get the fuck out of here. Go find somebody else to deal with. It's like, man. It's like everyone is an MMA fighter on the internet. Real, everybody's an MMA fighter. So I fared for $13 and change. Clicked on it, took a shorter route. The app suggested they decreased my fare to $10 and change. Pieces of crap. Madman, never do that. I tried the same thing on Uber, and they took off $10. I was like, the motherfuckers almost got me for $10. I'm pissed. Was that Dreamer's Lifestyle? Oh, that's just those hours are spread out, though. I have other apps I use to make money, so I'm not relying straight off of one app. You got to, brother. You got to, man. If you sitting up there using one app and that's all you're using is one app, you're not capitalizing on that good money going. That's why I run 2 and 3 apps at the same time. I got Uber Eats, and Lyft going at all times, because you're going to see something good pop through instead of just sitting there waiting on one app. And I said that on the live stream last night on Pedro's live stream. Anybody that's using just one app right now, you're missing a lot of opportunity out there. There's so many apps you can download. And there's all these new apps out here are like Hum. Then they got We Rides and all that shit. All these other rideshare apps. People need to start looking at those apps, because they're going to end up fucking being like, hey, if you can use Hum and you getting rides on Hum and you get 100% of your money, go for that. Turn Uber and Lyft off. Do that ride real quick. Then when you're done with that ride, turn Uber and Lyft back on. You got to diversify and have different apps running at all times. Say, but hey, $10 on one app, $10 on another, $10 on another. I can still clear over 1K with the right hustle. That's right. Shit, yeah. And some of my, like the other night, I had Uber running. I had Uber Pet running because I was just trying to catch a surge to see what would happen. I had Uber Pet running for like 4 hours straight. I never got a ping on them. I got a lot of delivery pings, but I didn't touch them. I was just doing Lyft. But I had Uber Pet on, just running in the background, seeing what I can get with it. I be trying to catch shit. Like, hey, let me see what I can get. See, Cat Williams a Rideshare. That's funny shit. The Cat Williams a Rideshare. Rideshare is so trash that I let the bank repo my Lexus instead of using it for base fares after they took away my Lux and Uber Select. I'm telling you, Brian, dude, even Juan Vargas, when I was standing next to him downtown the other night, he's got, the Model S. So he's getting all the Uber Black rides. He's getting like $18 for 3 miles, shit like that, what we used to get on Lux. And I'm showing him what I'm getting on Uber. And Lyft, he's like, bro, I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how $7 for like 6 miles. He's like, dude, I don't know how you do it. I said, dude, I just keep declining shit. I keep declining shit till I get a surge. Eventually, I ended up getting that $62 ride for like 18, 19 miles. It was $62. So I took that, but that's because I had a $14.70 tip on it. Because without that tip, it would not have made it. It was $38. I had surged $38 for like 18 miles. The lady was right down the street. Then she gave me a $14 tip to make it like $53. It was $14.70. If not for that, yeah, I wouldn't have took no rides that night. But that's what happened when they pulled Lux away from us. I mean, we have no other option. I'm not going to sit around and give people fucking all these nice ass rides for $3, $4. It's like, no, put some surge on it. Like this morning, I had $6.25 surge on a $4 ride. It came out like 4 something. So I ended up getting almost $11 for like 3 miles. But that's the only way I can drive. I can't drive without surge. It's just impossible. Not with the cars we got. Because then you're going to be sitting around here letting these apps beat up your car and shit. At the end of the damn week, you're like, man, I done made, $260, then drove 200 miles. I'm like, nah, I'm trying to only drive 100 miles to make 260. I was running $2.80 a mile one night. I did a video. I was running $2.80 a mile average all night, $2.80 a mile, almost $3 a mile all night long. I was like, that's how I like to drive. But these apps, shit, they'll have you driving 50 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile, 90 cents a mile. Shit. Logan said, put some surge on my name. Hey, Logan, he was out here. Hey, Logan, you saw it. Oh, Logan, you was the one. You were standing next to me when I got that one right. No, because you end up getting the delivery. I think you end up getting that Taco Bell. You got like, what was it, like $10 for a mile? That Taco Bell when you shot around the corner, and I had that Erica girl was waiting, and I had to have her come walking up. So you said, I just got that delivery. And that was that ride that I had to take. That 18, 19 mile ride I took for 38, ended up turning like the 53. And you went around, you said, dude, where the fuck is Taco Bell? I was like, it's right around the corner. You said, dude, $10 1 mile. I was like, oh shit. I was like, damn, he fucking smacked that shit. $10 for 1 mile. Man, you could have did like 3 of those and made like fucking $30 that quick. $30 in 3 miles. And I made 38 going like 18. I was like, man, that's just crazy. But that's what it is. Hey, maybe it's Spencer Fred. Man, I'm telling you, hey, you got to play this shit smart, man. You got to play it smart. But Logan was doing it, though. And, he could have came out and try to do some rides and all that. But he was like, dude, I'm just banging out all deliveries. All deliveries. He hit up he was on Spark. I mean, they was bringing out orders after order, just stacking Spark orders. And anyone going nowhere, 6 miles, like $43. Doing 2, just dropping off at 2 houses. And just right back to the same Walmart. I was like, man, you killing this shit, man. You got to know what you're doing. To make money now, you got to know what you're doing. Because these apps are playing people for suckers right now. They playing us all for suckers. What up, Angela? She's in the building, Angela. I made $40 on 6 miles. Walmart delivery is high profit. Yeah, 45 on 6 miles. Yep. That's what he was doing. I was like, man, but I got the link, though. I might sign up for Spark. The only thing is, if I sign up for Spark, I'm going to want to use the big truck. Because, I mean, I could fit way more shit in the big truck. And it's probably worse on gas, but I could do a whole lot more deliveries. I could stack that shit up, 4 deliveries. Man, he said, I'm still out here getting... See, Logan be city hopping. Y'all don't know about that shit. This motherfucker be in Vegas. All of a sudden he in Phoenix. It's like, shit, wherever I go, I'm making money wherever I go. Shit. I seen Logan on a motherfucking trail walking with some motherfucking immigrants and shit. I saw his ass in Colombia. I said, Logan, is that you in the video? Logan was like, I'm down here trying to trap this surge in Panama, motherfucker. He walking through mud and shit and all immigrants. These motherfuckers riding on the train and shit. Logan got his phone out. I was like, Logan, why you trying to immigrate? The motherfucker's like, shit, I'm trying to get this money, motherfucker. I saw Logan on the immigration trail like a motherfucker. Like, this motherfucker walking around and she's like, man, riding in the back of trains and shit. Like, dude, what you doing in the back of the train on the video, Logan? Trying to get this motherfucking surge. Wherever that surge at, that's where I'm at. Shit, this motherfucker was walking through a river and shit, had his phone up in the air trying to trap a surge. Like, dude, what are you doing walking through the river on the video? Trying to get this surge. Logan don't give a fuck. Wherever that money's at, that's where you find Logan. He be out there. But I had a double Uber Eats order a few weeks back, $73 for 2 drop-offs, total of 9 miles. Man, hey, Uber Eats, I had that $27 one that one day. It was $27, but Chinese place, and the line was too long. I just left. I said, I'm out. And it was easy. It was probably like about 6 miles. It said 27 minutes, something weird like that. And I was like, yeah, 27 minutes. Walked in that door. I'm like, this is more than 27 minutes. I'm out of here. I fucking left. See, my Walmart 2 ratchet to drive a Spark. No. Instead of Spark, hey, E-Love, instead of Spark, y'all motherfuckers got Flick. It's like, here's Spark and here's Flick. Like, shit, I drive a Walmart Flick. What's that? Motherfucker, these cheap motherfuckers, they don't tip or nothing. I got Walmart Flick. This ain't a Spark. I'm gonna flick your bit, goddammit. Say, damn, that's a nice payment for a car like that. What did he get? A hybrid C350E, Benz, blessed in San Diego, California. Driving off lease 2018, $466 a month. Damn. And it's hybrid at that. Hey, Adolphus, that's clean as a motherfucker. A hybrid for $466. Man, how much you getting gas? Like 42, 43 miles a gallon? What the hell you getting with that? A hybrid at that. That's crazy. I just got done with a Spark order. $17, 2 miles. Man, we all finna start doing fucking nothing but delivery. I'm gonna just turn my rideshare shit off. I'm gonna be doing Uber Eats, DoorDash, Spark. I don't even have DoorDash. Let me not do DoorDash. Because DoorDash is like that. To me, that's like an employment app. I just can't mess with DoorDash. I don't know what it is about DoorDash. I was never feeling that shit. And plus, now they don't get tips. It's even worse. Even worse. I'm over 99% deliveries right now. Yeah. Yup. That's why, hey, time to wake up. That's how I'm getting, man. If it ain't family and friends, fuck it. Like, nope, it's got to be a private client or something like that. I ain't doing it. What Kev say? Logan gonna do barbed wire to get that surge. That motherfucker alligator snapping and shit. He's like, open your mouth again. I saw some surge in your mouth. Alligator mouth open like a motherfucker. You'll be like, there you go. Thanks, brother. I had to get that $5. Alligator be like, damn it, missed his ass again. I'll tell you, boy. Hey, never like that's what they got. Them motherfuckers they got Walmart Flick. That shit ghetto as a motherfucker. Walmart Flick. Uh-oh, double Uber Eats order yesterday, $16 for 5 miles total. Hey, you got to get it, man. Because right now, for $16, if you drive an Uber or Lyft for $16, you going like 30 miles. You driving like 30 fucking miles to get that. It's pointless, man. It's pointless. And they did that shit on purpose. They got it tanked to the bottom. Nobody out there getting money right now. No surge, no streaks. Bonuses suck. I think I'm on I get $10 if I do 20 rides. I think I've done like maybe 3. I ain't doing no 20 fucking rides for no $10. I'm like, no, keep giving me my good shit. But you know these challenge chasers, but that's $20. That's $10, bro. You can get that $10. I'm not doing no. They don't even send me 20 good rides. I'm like, I need 20 good rides to get 20. I'm not doing shit rides just to make $10. No, forget that. It's like hybrid. Tesla accept those as EV cars. Good deal. Check it out. Not financial advice. See, the hybrid Tesla accept those as EV cars. They might. I might. See, I'm doing Uber Eats in Cali. They've been coming with trash orders lately. Yeah. Uber Eats, man, they've been sending me a bunch of $2, $3 shit all the time. $2, $3. You know, it'd be Filiberto's, like 7 miles, $2. Like, nah, I'm cool. And I know what it is. They want to get me to take that $2 order so they can stack another one on there. Because once you get to Filiberto's, you $2 7 miles, they'll give you one that'll be like $6, but then you got to go like another 6 miles. So you end up getting $8 you'll probably get for like maybe 16 miles or something weird like that. And it's like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's like, nope, just leave that shit alone. Leave it alone. Oh, you did a roadie trip for 18 for 5 miles. Hey, where'd you get that roadie from? You get that from like Home Depot or Lowe's or something like that? I was just stupid. I was like, there's a wiener schnitzel in my city, so you transporting hot dogs for real. Throw that motherfucker out the window. Smack. Fuck them hot dogs. Man, if you're in Tesla, get the dryer hookup. You only have to supercharge maybe twice a week, if that. A dryer hookup? What? Oh, yeah, E-Love. Yep, this summer's going to be ugly for gig work. And because like I said, man, the closer it gets to election time, I think the more people going to be coming over here. Real shit. And once, it's going to be funny, the very moment this election is over, no matter who wins or loses, it's going to dry up. Shit's going to dry up real fast for a bunch of immigrants over here because they're buying votes right now. They're buying votes. So this summer is going to be crazy for everybody that's driving because it's going to be a super flooded market. No, all the kids are going to be out of school. college and fucking, high school. All the teachers are going to be out back on the road again trying to make this money. Then you got teachers, all the college kids. Then you got like all the new people coming into the country, all just for 3 months straight. Hopefully everybody's got something to do for 3 fucking months, because driving and delivery may not be what's going to carry us through. Start stacking money right now, man. Jermaine, what's good, brother? What's good? He's in the building. He's a long time no see. Shit, where you been, man? I was held captive by some damn immigrants. I just got out of the handcuffs. I just came back up from El Salvador. They caught me doing the delivery and put me in handcuffs and took me to El Salvador. They was holding me for ransom. They stole my ID and everything. Is you really Jermaine Cotton? Instead that shit says Jermaine Cuidado. Like, what the fuck? That ain't Jermaine Cotton no more. It's Jermaine Cuidado. Like, shit. You gotta take your advice. Decline shit. Decline and recline, baby. Hell yeah. Singer Chip, what's good, brother? This is Jeep AZ. You're a lifesaver, bro. Love from New Jersey. That's what's up, my man. Much love and respect on that, my man. Hell yeah. Be out there trying to get that money out there, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But you got to do something. Long as there's some Somalian pirates. They got Jermaine. They got Jermaine. Motherfucker need a t-shirt saying, they got Jermaine. They be like, who's Jermaine? I don't know, but they got Jermaine. We need to go save them. Shit. Jersey in the house. Susan said, hey, Jersey, where you at? Piscataway, baby. Right around the corner from Rutgers. No, I'm just kidding. Say, how are they getting driver's license, social security numbers within 4 months? Tell you, Cod, it's the fast track for everything. They're already making this shit before they get here. I'm telling you, man, when they register, when these people are registering at these outposts, when you look at that video, the UN, Red Cross, all of these people and that hotel, they're all at these checkpoints on the way. They're already getting their paperwork and shit started on the way. Don't you think these motherfuckers are sending information over? They're like, hey, we just registered this. We register all these people. We register all. Okay, cool. We're going to try to get them here. And if they can get here, where are you going? You need to go to Chicago. You need to go to New York. So they're already putting everybody's names and shit. They're already registering all these people as they're on their way over here. They're just undocumented. They didn't say unregistered. They're all undocumented. So they're registering people as they're coming. And even the ones in the Chinese hotels and stuff like that, all those people are registered already. They just got to get here. So once they get here, the paperwork has been started. They just got to get here and start getting it. That's it. And that's the fucked up part, because we got a lot of people in America who can't get their paperwork fast track like that for shit. If we try to get out, nope. You got to wait next year. You got to get on this waiting list. You got to get this, get that. For housing, you're on like a year waiting list. These people come over here, they're already in housing. It's like, how is that? You came over here and you already in housing already? It's fucked up. Oh yeah, beauty. That's his Kim. That link at the top that Logan put at the very top, up in the chat. That right there is a video showing the entire, these two journalists, they actually got like cameras and everything, and they did the whole route that these people are doing from South America all the way up to America, from the boats to the jungles to the cutting through towns to everything. Shit's crazy. So they're able to bypass photo at TSA to load planes. Oh yeah, because just think, JoJo, how are they getting on planes? Like, they're flying all over the fucking place. They don't even go through TSA. They just Tucker Carlson just did the whole thing. They got a whole section of the airport at Chicago O'Hare that's got those black curtains that run all the way down. On the other side of those black curtains, it's all immigrants in there. All immigrants in there. And they're making sure that the public is walking right past these people and don't see none of them. Public walking past the black curtains thinking they probably building a restaurant over here. Or they probably building like a new section of the airport over here. It's all immigrants back there. And they hide them from all these people for a reason. If they didn't have nothing to hide, they just wouldn't put the shit up there. They just let it stay open. But instead, no, they're going to shut it off because they know how people are going to feel. They know how it feels. They know what these people are going through. They're all being exploited. They're being dragged through this country just like slaves on slave ships. They're being dragged through this fucking country, dragged from their homes and everything, promised all of this shit. And they're going to try to alter the election using these people. They're already altering the American landscape. Because you look at Agenda 3030, you look, like I said, you look at what was it? Agents of development. These people are agents of development. They don't call them immigrants in those documents. They call them agents of development, how they're going to redevelop countries using people from other countries. That's what this shit is right here, agents of development. Oh, yeah. And that's what they're doing, Kim. They're signing up in our military. They're getting a lot of people. You have the ability to be an undocumented immigrant and come here, and you will be in our tanks. You'll be holding our guns. You'll run around with ARs and AKs. You'll be behind, fucking airplanes. I mean, this shit's crazy. You'll be on ships. So I'm like, it's one thing to forget 9/11 even existed. 9/11 was a group of like 6 or 7 people that came over and just got goddamn pilot licenses. That's all they got was pilot license. They got trained in Florida, whatever. But now you got it to the point where you're getting people of the same caliber, perhaps, maybe, and you're bringing these people over. And there's a few people that's embedded in there that's saying all you guys need to do is make sure you get involved in the military. We just need information. Get involved in the military, get passwords, get access to the bases. Yeah, Adolphus, real shit. And Adolphus will tell you too. Adolphus, how many times have you been on the bases being a driver, on being an Uber and Lyft driver? How many times have you been allowed to get on base? Imagine all of these people being allowed to just get on base, being Uber drivers. They can get on any base they want to. They sign them ready. Hey, I like to get on Edwards Air Force Base. I like to get on Nellis Air Force Base. I like to get on, and they just get on Litchfield Air Force Base. They just get right in, because they're signed up through Uber and Lyft. You don't even know who these people are. You have no idea. They could be sent over here. It's like, hey, you know what? Exactly. Guerrilla warfare. That's all it is. And what, California, Illinois, letting them be police? Oh, that's crazy. How are you going to be illegal in this country and you become a legal agent enforcement? How are you going? You can't even enforce shit. How are you going to tell me you're going to enforce me to abide by a law and your ass is here because you broke the fucking law? I'm like, what sense is this shit making? It's like next we're going to have motherfucking hoes turning out to be pastors. It's like, well, I'm going to go to church tomorrow. Man, I saw she was a prostitute. I saw her on the street yesterday. Yeah, she's a pastor today, though. It was like, she'll be back on the street later. It's like, what the fuck? It's like you take an exact opposite and you're trying to make people follow somebody that's opposite. It's like, just pick up my son from school and I'm playing some. My boy yells out, Jeff says shit. Time to wake up. Tell him it's okay. It's okay. Shit is cool. Just don't say bullshit. That's what I'm no. Yeah. But how you gonna make these people become police officers and military and law enforcement people? You're making these people law enforcement when they violated laws to get here. Does that shit even make sense? It only makes sense if there's a specific agenda you're doing. If these people are not here for law for real, these people are here for Americans. That's what a replacement theory. They're here for Americans. So you can't tell me you're going to take a bunch of illegal ass people and say, we're going to make you the actual law enforcement in the country we're illegally getting your ass into. That makes no fucking sense to me. I'll be like, why would you even, the fact that they don't even have the morality to say we shouldn't be breaking the law to get into this country. They should have that morality to say, I'm not going to break into a country just to be a citizen because I'm a law-abiding citizen. I upstand law. Now that person, I'll say you deserve to be a law enforcement issue because you want to support the law. But to come up here and say, man, fuck these laws. We up in this motherfucker. What's up? Can I be a cop or what? Sure, sign up. You want to be in the military too? Fuck yeah, hell, let's sign up. You want to deliver some motherfucking hot dogs while you're at it? Fuck yeah, sign up. It's like shit. Oh yeah, it's imploding. It's imploding. And the thing about this is that it was always said. This is not new information. I'm even saying it's not new. It was always said. America will fail and be attacked from within. It will not be outside that will just one day come and planes flying and attack us and everything. It won't be. It will be infiltrated from inside and it will be destroyed from inside. So what are you doing? You're bringing in everybody you want to help you with the agenda to knock this country off. You letting them bringing them right in through the South. Like I said, look at that motherfucking link that's up top. So, hey, guys, 1745 this week in Phoenix market, average 32 per hour in a week. Saturday made 376 for 9 hours, 42 an hour. Sunday, 313 for 839. Challenging, but not impossible. That's right. If you're willing to be out there getting that shit, knock yourself out. If you're willing to be out there and get it, you can do it. You can do it. And it's like, yeah, a lot of people are getting back out, trying to be back at it this week. And the thing is that we had Barrett Jackson and stuff in town. Plus, we had those 2 concerts in town. So it was pretty good. It was pretty good. A lot of people made some good money last week. But yeah, bro, people need to start walking to these places, man. Real shit. Real shit. Oh, yeah, JoJo, the majority of single fighting age men coming in groups. And they even stopped them and asked them where they were coming from. Some of them wouldn't even tell. No, get the camera back. No, we don't. Say, where are you from? Are you from Yemen? You're from Somalia? Where are you from? No. They don't want to talk to the camera because they know who they are. They know why they were sent here. A lot of these people didn't come from South America. They came from other places and they're coming up through Mexico because that's the way you can embed yourself with all these caravans full of people. Like I said, the UN, Red Cross, they all giving them maps. They're giving them maps. They're like, hey, here's a map for how to get to America. These are the routes you need to take to get to America. It's like, wait a minute. So the United Nations and the Red Cross is telling people to violate the laws of America. They're saying violate the laws of America. We're United Nations. We don't give a shit about America. We're United Nations. Yet America donates so much money to the United Nations. We give so much money to this fucking country as taxpayers. We, the taxpayers, help fund United Nations, the same place that is saying, fuck America, infiltrate them. This is how you get in. Like, why are we paying you? Why are we giving you all this money and supporting your organization and your agency if this is how you're going to turn around and treat us? Why are we paying you? Why are we funding you? And that's why they didn't like Trump, because Trump said, we're not funding you. Everybody else has to carry a load in his organization as well. And everybody hated him. Oh, no, man, you can't be saying you're going to stop giving money to the United Nations. Why not? They're not adhering to any of the policies and the guidelines that we set as nations. They're just doing whatever the fuck they want to do. They're way too powerful. Them and the WHO getting way too powerful. We're letting them get too big. And once they get this one world government shit going, we're fucked. We're fucked. So all we got to do is sit around and say, this is what we got to do. We got to find out a way how to keep America sovereign from other nations. We are a sovereign nation. We have our own, constitution. We have our own Declaration of Independence. We don't have to play these games with these fucking people. We don't have to do that. If we've already got everything set in this country, we already fight for our sovereignty, and every other country has their own sovereignty. Why are we letting people just overwalk us like this and just use our tax dollars, our resources, our shit, and tell us, hey, y'all just got to deal with it. Y'all just got to deal with it. It's like, no. How about you deal with us as Americans? How about that shit? They don't want to hear it that way, though. Because when people want to walk on you, they're going to justify why they feel you should be weaker and allow somebody to walk on you. They're going to, well, you should just be nice. You should just be, understanding. You should be cool. No, you should be nice, understanding, and cool to know that there's already Americans in this country that are struggling already. If you don't know that much and you don't give a shit about Americans to that degree, what are you doing here? You could always build your own country up. It's not against the law to build your own fucking country. It's actually a pretty good thing to do it. But if you leave your country in shit and you say, I don't care about my country, then what makes you think you care about America then? You really don't. You care about what you can use America for and what you can get out of this country. A lot of us, all we want out of this country is peace. We want a good life, a good future for our kids. And if you want the same thing, do that shit in your country. What's wrong with your country? You could build it. You could build the roads, the streets, the schools, the stores. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But to come over here and decimate our shit and say, well, we don't care about Americans to that degree. We're going to come over and just fucking overtake and do what we want to do. Then you don't really care about America, because America is its people. America is the people here. We are America. It ain't just about the fucking soil and the buildings and the roads and shit. There's people here already. So when you invade a country that's already got fucking people in it already, you're repeating history. You're repeating, and guess what happened in history? I mean, we ain't gotta say that shit. We've had revolutions. We have had civil wars. But yet when you get people that are coming over, infiltrating this country, just coming up through it, doing whatever the fuck they want to do from all nations, and you've got United Nations saying, we, United Nations, are going to supply all of these people from all these different nations with training, money, firearms. We're going to be against America. Anybody in America who's against what we're doing, we're going to have to stand up against those Americans. We're going to have to stand up against those Americans because they're against what we're trying to do. We're trying to create one world. We're trying to say no borders. And we got America saying, we want our borders. We want our sovereignty. United Nations is saying, well, you're going to have to fight us. because we got a lot of fucking countries in your country now. You're going to have to fight us. It's like, man, fuck that shit. No, Derek K did say that people can start driving for Uber Eats, then transition over to driving passengers. Maybe that's the game plan. Oh, they're gonna be doing that for a while. They'll be doing that for a while, trying to figure out how to get from driving, food, learning the streets, learning the city, learning how to navigate shit. Then they move over. Yeah, and it's the worst time for them to get here too. We're just starting to recover from stupid COVID. Yeah, Bob, and that's the thing. None of these people are being asked for any type of, vaccination status, whether or not they've had COVID, whether or not whether or not they're healthy. And when you start like I said, we went from having to stand 6 feet apart. We went from having to stand 6 feet apart to now packing fucking buses, packing gyms, packing hallways, packing, shelters. How do we go from standing 6 feet apart to this? If 6 feet apart was safety, and if 6 feet apart kept people alive and healthy, what the fuck are we doing? It negates everything we just put everybody through. I really think all this shit was like they were using cameras and using technology to find out where people were. Because if you put people too close to each other, you can't triangulate location. You put a phone in your hand and somebody 6 feet away from you put a phone in your hand, you can triangulate location. You can kind of see where people are. But you start putting people around people too close, you can't triangulate locations. And with 5G, you can get a real good sense of triangulating somebody's, like pinpointing exactly where the fuck they are. I mean, we do it all the time when we drive an Uber and Lyft. We can see somebody walking towards our car. You'll see them in the house. You'll see them walking through the house. You'll see them when they come out the door. I mean, it's triangulating them. But now, once they get in our car, it's like our triangulation is one. They're in the car now with us. So the car and the app are now, the triangulation is trapped. So in order to separate it, you have to move at least 6 feet apart. Now you can know where two entities are. It's not just one entity no more. So they each have their own digital signature now. T-Mobile provides discounts for seniors over 55 in California. T-Mobile, T-Global. Once the wealth transfer was complete, everything could go back to normal. Yeah, right. Once the wealth transfer was... See, and that's the thing, Dalton. The wealth transfer is still underway right now. Because if you look at Agenda 2030, the goal was to eliminate poverty and eliminate world hunger. That's what it was about. It was an elimination. But if you look at the inverse of it, they're saying you have to eliminate CO2 emissions. So think about it. How can you eliminate poverty, eliminate hunger and all that, and eliminate CO2 emissions all at the same time? People. You have to eliminate people because people create CO2 emissions. People are the ones who are poor. People are the ones who are going hungry. You eliminate people, you eliminate all three fucking things at once. People are the only thing you have to deal with. You don't have to fight CO2. You have to fight poverty. You have to fight hungry. You just round every fucking body up and kill them all at once. That's it. How you going to do that? X, the fucking virus that just dropped. That's supposed to be deadlier than fucking COVID. X. And if America, we just had this whole test with America where COVID was transferring faster than any other country. Supposedly more deaths occurred more than any other country because people who went to hospitals died. People who didn't lived. So we already got it to where, America was a hotbed for death once it comes to COVID. So can't nobody else say, oh man, America had it all together. They had it all together. We don't see why all them people died. Send everybody to one place and find ways to slowly start eliminating people. And it's going to look normal. It'll look like normal death because we already went through it already with COVID. So now with the new shit, people are already desensitized to it. It's already normalized. A lot of people going to die. I mean, we see motherfuckers playing football, drop dead. Oh, that's cool. Playing soccer, drop dead. Swimming, just drown. Walking dogs and riding, just drop dead. Oh, it's cool. You don't think none of this shit's weird? No, it's not weird. It's cool. Because we have desensitized people dying en masse. Once they got that fucking psychology done to people, oh, it's field day now. Fucking field day now. Now shit's gonna really hit the fucking fan. That's why I tell motherfuckers, I don't go outside in the rain because I don't know what the fuck they got in them chemtrails up there. When it's raining, my ass is in the house. I don't be on there letting that shit get on my skin, all on my face, breathing that shit in, all on my... No, fuck that. I don't go outside in the rain. Because I'm not one of those people that don't put it past them to put something in the fucking sky and have that shit rain down on whole fucking cities and everybody's getting sick as a dog all of a fucking sudden. It's like, but everybody who stayed in the house, just like, why was everybody dying in the hospitals, but nobody was dying at home? You never saw dead people at home during the whole pandemic. Now it was only in hospitals. Now everybody's fucking dying at home because the shot came out. So it was like, you can't tell me before the shot nobody was dying. Now after the shot, everybody's fucking dying, and you can't tell the difference. It's like, come on, man. So they go get to Jeff. My wife showed me a video about that triangle tracking immigrants. So they said they wrap your phone in foil to keep immigration department from finding you. Oh, it's possible. It's possible. Because all you got to do is just, aluminum, barium, strong aluminum, and you get those Faraday bags. Like, I got Faraday bags. You put your shit in the Faraday bag, you can't be found. But wrapping it in aluminum and everything else like that, yeah, it won't be able to triangle. It bounces a lot. It'll just keep bouncing. Say, how do you feel about partitions in the car? I think partitions in your car is fucking weird shit. I mean, if you're going to die, a piece of plastic ain't going to fucking save you. That's just what I'm thinking. I mean, I would have died back in 2019 when I had the shit. I didn't have no partitions in my car, and I'm still here. It's like, I coughed for a couple of fucking weeks. I developed an antibody. I got better. A partition doesn't really do nothing for life. It really don't. How many motherfuckers died year round, worldwide? And I don't think a partition would have made that big of a difference. If people was going to die, it was because of some shit they was doing or injecting in their fucking self. That's really what I think. If you don't allow yourself to get sick, you don't allow yourself to get better. And I think that's why when we were younger and when people used to get the chicken pox and get all these fucking viruses, parents would be like, hey, make sure these kids play together. Why? Because I want to get this shit out the way. Let them get sick now so we can get out the way. That way you develop, your antibodies for it, and it's done. It's out of the way. You don't have to keep fucking walking on eggshells all the fucking time. So Cole was saying, well, hey, man, get sick, get that shit out the way, develop antibodies. You're good. You're good. Say partition to avoid a robbery or assault. Now, I don't think a partition will do that unless you got a bulletproof partition. Now, that's different. If you have a bulletproof partition, yeah. But a piece of plastic, a bullet will go right through that shit. It's not going to do much. And most partitions in your car are not that strong. You can just kick that motherfucker out. I mean, if you drive down the street thinking that little piece of plastic is going to help you and the motherfucker kick that shit into your radio, you're like, what the fuck just happened? Partition didn't work. That's what happened. That shit don't work. It's like if a motherfucker think you scared, why you got this partition up here? To protect me while I drive you, sir. I don't want to be robbed. They kick that motherfucker out. Blam. You're like, damn. Yeah, motherfucker, I can rob you if I want to. Me, I don't have a partition. I have a motherfucking shirt on. On the back, it says, try me if you want to, motherfucker. That's what my shirt says on the back. Try me if you want to, motherfucker. That's my partition. Motherfucker, try me if you want to. They're like, dog, why ain't you got no partition? You ain't scared that I'm going to rob you or something? You ain't scared of me, dog? I just turn around. See my shirt? Try me if you want to, motherfucker. All right. You can take this highway exit right here if you want to. All right. It's like, try me if you want to, motherfucker. I'm just saying, I don't need a partition. It's like, if you value who you are and you value your existence, you're enjoying your life, try me if you want to, motherfucker. No. Jeff Stradamus. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Oh, yeah. HARP. Yeah, that weather weapon. That fucking weather weapon. Fuck that shit. There are also synthetic polyfibers and chemtrails that are used to carry systems for bioweapons and synthetic viruses. Oh, I believe it. But people have known me for a long time, know that I haven't been outside in the rain in a long time. I don't even drive in the rain. It's like, if there's any way I can stay out of the rain, I will. If I have to hurry up and run through it, I'll run through it. Come on, take me a shower and shit like that. Because I don't trust these motherfuckers. I just don't. And it's not about me being a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, we just had fucking masses of motherfuckers running around with masks across their face, washing their hands every 5 fucking seconds. You want to call me a conspiracy theorist? It's like these motherfuckers every 5 seconds. Oh shit, I gotta put some hand sanitizer on. Oh shit, make sure my mask is fucking super tight. Put a fucking spray guard on my front. Walk around with sleeves, full long sleeves on all day. Wash my hand. But yeah, you want to say you don't go outside in the rain? That's kind of weird. Like, yeah, you wearing a fucking mask with all your shit. You sitting there like, yeah, that's kind of weird. You're not going outside. I'm like, well, look at you, motherfucker. You completely covered from head to toe with a splash guard on and a mask, wiping your hand in fucking hand sanitizer, calling me weird. You fucking weird. It's like, look at yourself in the mirror, motherfucker. Get away from me. So it's like, I tell people, you don't know what's in these fucking clouds, man. You don't know, especially in Arizona, because it's rarely raining out here, rarely. But over the past couple of years, it's been raining way more. And it used to rain and my cars would be completely dusty, completely dust. Now when it rains, my cars are clean. It's like, how the fuck does it rain and my cars are clean? It's like detergent or something is in the sky. It's like, It used to be cars. Now I can walk outside, don't even gotta wipe it down. Walk out, and it's like the shit dries up, and it's like barely a few fucking water spots on it. When it used to rain, like that motherfucker just went through, like somebody dumped a whole thing of fucking charcoal, like old powdery ass charcoal on my fucking car and walked off. Now, car looks basically clean. You can just get a towel and just like, you're done. That's it. I don't know, man. It's just the cars are clean when it rains now because there's something in that shit. It's detergents in it. So if you guys want to learn more about geoengineering, there's a guy by the name of Dane Wigington on YouTube. He is one of the foremost active researchers and qualified speakers on the topic today. Geoengineering, bro, why didn't you tell me you wanted to know about geoengineering? I fucking invented geoengineering. You know what geoengineering is? You get this little fucking car. It's like a little Geo Metro. And you fucking put the wheels on that bitch. You put brakes on that bitch. You just engineer the geo. That's fucking geoengineering, baby. It's like, shit. Time to wake up driving down the street. Bro, I didn't know you was a geoengineer. Yep, just put the brakes on this bitch today. My own little fucking Geo Metro. Like, shit. So are you a prepper? Hey, I got probably 40 things of water. I got tons of food. I got machetes and fucking walkie-talkies and shit like that. Man, I got everything I fucking need. Tons of fucking ammo. I got whatever I need. I mean, it's not that I'm a prepper. I'm just prepared. So it's like, everybody needs to be prepared. If you're not a prepper, then you're not prepared. That's basically what it is. I mean, motherfuckers got insurance because they're prepared to have a car accident. But you don't have your life with spare food and groceries in case shit was to happen. Systems were to crash. Financial system were to crash. Anything. You don't have nothing around you to prepare you for a possible crash. It's kind of like what we saw with Lyft. The night Lyft went down and everybody couldn't get their money and it was all fucked up. Imagine the banking systems doing that shit. And you don't have no way to eat. You're like, bro, I was about to go grocery shopping. Well, if you're prepared, you don't have to. Now, I got enough food and I got enough shit in my house where I'm prepared. Say, oh man, the financial system went down. Nobody can buy food. They're trying to fix it. You know, everything got hacked. The whole grid went down. That's cool. I'll eat me some motherfucking ravioli and some rice. I'll kick back for a minute. I got some motherfucking ramen in there. Some goddamn tomato soup. I said, where you get that from? I bought it. When? Everything's crashed. How'd you go to buy that shit? Who said I just bought it? Motherfucker, I'm prepared. You ain't prepared? Man, I ain't got no groceries in the house. Well, I'll tell you what. I got some empty mustard fucking packets that Time to Wake Up sent me a long time ago. These ketchup packets are from 1985. You can eat these motherfuckers. Now you're prepared. I'm not eating no mustard packets from 1985. Then give it back, motherfucker. It's like, I'm trying to prepare you. Oh, yeah, we're about to go to war. And I tell everybody, when you go to Walmart, buy you a hunting knife that's serrated on the back, too. It's got like the little saw on the back. Buy you a machete. I got a brand new machete hanging in there and everything. And you say, well, why would I want to do that? Because you may have to cut branches or trees or something. You may have to cut shit like that just to get wood to burn. If you have no way to chop wood to burn, you can't break these big ass fucking logs and shit with your hand. With a machete, you can just like chop away a few pieces and you can start your fire with that shit. It's cold as a motherfucker outside. Imagine all the heat went out. And the best thing you could do is start you a fire on the sidewalk. All the neighbors could say, hey, let's just start a fire in the middle of the street. Everybody throw a few pieces of wood on it. We all stay warm around it. Get your chairs and shit until the power grid comes back up. Remember in Texas when the grid went down in Texas and all those people froze to death? All them people in Texas froze to death when their solar power system went down or some weird ass shit went down because they're off the grid. It didn't have to happen like that. All they had to have was somebody else prepared. They could have been like, dude, the grid went down. This is what we do. Let's clear out a fucking area that's, you know, that we can start a fire. We're going to keep everybody fucking warm over here. We're going to do the best we can do. People in Texas died due to cold weather. It's fucking crazy to me. We have fire. We invented fire, motherfucker. We got fire. How are you dying in cold weather? We've got fire. Chop some shit up. I don't give a fuck about my little wooden gate in front of my house. I'll chop that motherfucker up. Put that shit right in the street. Jeff, where your gate at? Shit, that motherfucker kept me warm last night. Fuck that gate. I'll rebuild that motherfucker when the power come back on. Fuck that gate. Get you a machete. Chop some of that shit up. Move some shit over. This is you ready to go Mark Wahlberg in the movie say, shit, the movie shooter. Hey, man, I tell motherfuckers. And the sad thing is, and I tell everybody, anybody out there with access to water like me, I got a swimming pool. I got chlorine. Once shit goes haywire, I'm gonna need a team of motherfuckers because we're gonna have to protect that source of water. Because water is gonna be the most important thing you ever got. You got a swimming pool, everybody's gonna want that fucking water. So anybody in these neighborhoods and shit with swimming pools, the first thing they need to do is fucking fortify their property. Get you 2 or 3 motherfuckers over there, fortify your fucking property. Why? Because water is gonna be scarce. If you ain't got working running water, you have no electricity, you have no way to sanitize the water from these water departments. All you got is you. We saw that shit in Flint. Flint, Michigan was the fucking test. So when you see Flint and how people responded to them not having water and shit like that, what did they do? They were getting water given to them. Hey, you can have some free water. What if it's like, well, you can have free water, but you need to get this injection first. We only give you free water if you get the injection. Well, if I get the injection, I'm not going to live that fucking long, so I ain't going to need that much water. It's like, that's the whole fucking point. Now, what they do during the pandemic? Oh, you want a motherfucking free donut? Come get this injection. I give you a free donut. Krispy Kreme giving out free fucking crusty dusties to everybody want this motherfucking shit. I'm like, man, please. Oh, hey, Dems Dallas, I know about that shit down south. All those big ass motherfucking casket coffers and shit. All them black caskets they had every fucking where. Yeah. And you think they just disappeared? No, those motherfuckers, they waiting on them. They're going to be used. Trust me, they're going to be used for something. Because if they weren't going to be used for anything, they would have destroyed them a long time ago. So why are you paying storage space for them? Why are you storing them? Why are you dealing with the security of them? Paying security guards to watch over those motherfuckers and everything else like that. If they weren't going to be used and they were no good, they would have burnt those motherfuckers and got rid of them a long time ago. There's a reason why those coffins still exist. I've seen a lot of military equipment leaving Colorado Springs on trains recently. Yep. That's right, man. That's right. Yep, the policy will change without notice. And that's the thing. I don't think a lot of people believe it, that the policy will change without notice, because these motherfuckers forget real quick. Why do you think the media does not talk about the couple of COVID years at all? The media does not discuss that shit at all, because they want people to forget how quick shit could change. How you can go from today going to work to tomorrow not having a fucking job. Today having a company that you ran for 20, 30 years, this is your company, to tomorrow you're not in business no more. To be able to go into a restaurant, to that restaurant not even open no more. To say, hey, man, it's a lockdown. Nobody can go nowhere. Nobody can drive nowhere. Stay home. Policy can change that fucking fast. They want people to forget. Because if we remembered, we start preparing for the shit we seeing happening, for everything going on around us. We be preparing. But they don't want you to remember that. They want you to forget. So they're making sure you watch Dancing with the fucking Stars. I ain't never watched that shit. I heard Emmett Smith wanted it or somebody wanted it. They making sure you watching all these weird ass fucking shows all the time. But during the time that COVID was going on, there was no shows like that because everything was COVID related. There wasn't no movies being filmed. Everything was shut the fuck down because it was that important. But yet now they don't discuss none of that shit because they don't want you to remember all the shit that changed that fucking quick, because they're going to pull a switch again. The only way that switch won't be pulled, we got one motherfucker that they just do not want to get in office. They don't. He's a very powerful fucking man, even though he's not the president. This is probably one of the most powerful people in the fucking world, and he ain't even a president right now. This motherfucker snap his fingers, country start pissing they fucking pants. That's the kind of respect we had at one point. Motherfucker, oh, he gonna hit the button. I wish he would. Fuck these people. I wish he would. Because look what happens when you don't have that fear. Motherfucker just walking in your motherfucking country. Hey, man, fuck this place. Fuck your couch. That's what Logan's in me. Man, fuck your couch. You walk up in your shit. When he was in office, old motherfuckers say, oh, man, if you go, man, you're going to go to jail. You're going to go to prison. China motherfuckers wouldn't come over here. Oh, motherfuckers was shook. He was shutting shit down. The motherfuckers didn't like that. America had respect at one point. We had respect at one point. And it kind of sucks to know that as an American, we're viewed as being mean, not worth shit, lazy. Motherfuckers come on, we're going to take your jobs. Instead of, them seeing Americans as people who deserve to have housing, because we put into the tax system our whole fucking lives. We don't deserve. What do we get? We get stuck in the fucking hood, told to go get a second job. The government fucking builds all this shit around us and just giving it to other fucking people. How the fuck does that feel to sit there knowing every day you got to take a bus past people who just came into this fucking country? They got these brand new nice ass fucking condos. All the cars in the parking lot belong to them. All the cars in the parking lot belong to them. You're on the bus. and you driving past this shit to your second motherfucking job. You already late on rent already, so you got a $75 fucking charge about to hit you. These people ain't pay for none of that shit. Brand new washers and dryers going in these motherfuckers. Brand new refrigerators going in these motherfuckers. Kids all happy and shit. Brand new clothes and shit. These motherfuckers just got here. That's your tax dollars at work. And all of a sudden, you know, motherfuckers want to look at us like, well, you guys aren't working hard enough. You guys aren't. The fuck you talking about? The country you love so much, the country you dreamed about fucking coming to, it didn't just grow like this. People built this motherfucker. Like, people built this shit. The same people you walking past every day and calling lazy every fucking day built this shit. This country did not just exist just for the fuck of it. Didn't nobody just snap their motherfucking fingers and all of a sudden buildings went up and roads got built and schools were there and infrastructure was built and community centers. No. It took a long time to get this country to this fucking point. Just to tell the people who built this shit, y'all don't deserve it. We're going to give it to some other people. Well, why don't you just help them build their country? What's wrong with that? Like, all this shit they got to go through to get to a country when you could just easily just build theirs. Why are we sending money to destroy Ukraine? Why are we sending money to destroy Afghanistan, destroy Saudi Arabia, all these wars we have? We sending money to destroy all these fucking places. Why don't we just send money to build a place just for the fuck of it? Be like, man, we got all this money sitting in the fucking bank. $100 billion, we could give it to Ukraine. Tell you what, we're going to go build some small fucking village. We're going to go help them out. We're going to have some Americans get on some fucking boats, tell them it's going to be like you feel like you're in the military. You're going to have a 4-month job. Your 4-month job is going to South America and building a fucking community. That's a 4-month job for you. Americans be like, I can use the paycheck. Shit, my wife is cool with that. And you do it. And you fucking send Americans to the other country. The Americans build that motherfucker up. Americans make the money, come back to America. Now their country look good. Our country look good. Everybody's cool. Everybody cool. But instead, you send money to another place, destroy that motherfucker. Then you go down south. They'll always be like, hey, come on up here. While we're over there fighting over there, wasting all our money, come on up here. Shit don't make no fucking sense. But like I said in my last live stream, it's about creating chaos. Once you create chaos, you discombobulate every fucking body. People don't know up from down, left from right, which is why we have discussions on this fucking channel. And we don't talk about no motherfucking Taco Bell. Fuck Taco Bell. Your house is built in 78 by man. Shut the fuck up. We talking about right now. So when we have these discussions over here, it helps keep people brains focused. And I don't care, like, if you lead this live stream today and you say, Jeff, you know, I really thought about it. If the infrastructure does crash and I got like fucking, 10 cans of fucking canned food is all I got, go buy, just take the box off the shelf. When you go to the fucking grocery store, see what the price says. It'll say like 72 cents per can. Take the whole fucking box. Sit that shit in the bottom of your shelf. So now you got about 24 fucking cans right there. It's good. 24 cans. You can eat 2 a day. All right. It's about 12 days right there. Cool. It's about 12 days of survival. 12 days of survival. That's your day's work. Next time you go to the store, you see another box or something. Take the whole box. Sit it there. Because in my pantry, I got whole fucking boxes of shit. I don't count. Oh, give me 1 can of these, 1 can of those, 1 can of these. No. I make sure the shit's not double stacked on top, and I take the whole motherfucking box, put that shit right in my cart. I get to the motherfucking front. I hit beep times 24. Done. And now you just put that shit on your shelf. I got canned goods, canned fruits, canned vegetables, tons of fucking rice. If you ain't, I tell motherfuckers, get rice. This is how you do it. Go buy the biggest bag of rice you can find. Get you a Home Depot 5-gallon bucket. Don't take the rice out of the bag. Put the whole rice in the 5-gallon bucket. Put a lid on it. That keeps it airtight, keeps insects out of it. Nobody can fuck with it. It's cool. If you want to put a thing of mothballs in there, knock yourself the fuck out. But rice is going to hold you over. Rice is one of the easiest things to fucking make. You don't need seasoning with it. When you hungry, trust me, you can eat rice just with fucking meat. That's it. You don't need no seasoning for it. Just get some meat, throw some rice on it. You're good. Yeah, lentils are good. So if you ain't got 2 big ass fucking super bags of fucking rice and a 5-gallon bucket from Home Depot, lock that fucking lid on there. That's going to take care of you right there. Because all you need is water. That's it. You boil water, you got rice, that shit will absorb that shit. You eat it. You made it through a fucking day now. And it stays in your stomach pretty well. And it's carbohydrates, so your body breaks it down a whole lot faster for energy. It's way better for energy. You eat pastas, you eat rices. That's your energy. Because if it comes to a point where You got to survive. You really got to survive if it comes to that fucking point. Because we just went through some shit where we saw systems change overnight. Systems changed overnight. That shit can happen again. It will happen again. Look over in Gaza right now. Those motherfuckers went from having a party, being out in the field, having festivals and shit, having music and all this shit and everything else, to being at an all-out fucking war in the snap of a fucking finger. You can't tell me shit don't happen that fast. Some of this shit is orchestrated. It's planned to happen like that. So when you get all these bodies coming up through the southern border, when it's time to hit that fucking switch, you got enough bodies over here now because you brought them all up through the southern border. And like I said, they're not all Mexicans. These people from Somalia, Yemen, Iran, Saudi Arabia, these people from everywhere, China. These are United Nations people. So once United Nations got all these people on the fucking soil over here, they say, we got a mercenary army. We've got about 2.2 million mercenaries right now ready to do the job. We could take America in a fucking flash. What happened in Israel and with Palestine and all that, that was orchestrated. So if you saw those people move in that fast to those people who were completely incoherent to what was going on, they saw a motherfucker skydiving, all of a sudden they hear guns and shooting, and it can happen that fucking fast. You don't believe me? Look at Vegas, the country show in Vegas, the whole country concert. That shit from listening to a whole bunch of fucking bullets flying. And that was only one fucking guy. That was just one guy. Imagine it being 300, 400 people. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You're at that point where you like, we're in survival mode now. You can't just get up and go to work. Oh man, it was a big ass massacre last night. Shit, man, I gotta get up and go to work, man. No, you can't get up and go to work. Shit's changed now. You tell me anybody that got up and said, Jeff, it was not one guy. A lot of people say it wasn't one guy. They say they heard shots coming from all over the place. So, oh hell. So my brother got in a car accident while doing Uber and his car was totaled, but the other car didn't have insurance. No lawyer wants to help him because the other car wasn't insured. Yeah, Uber might want to cover that. For real, Uber wants to cover that shit. Yeah, that's horrible, man. Uber might want to cover that. Put black tape on your camera on the front and back. Take it off when ready. Hey, Adolphus, I used to do that shit all the time. Little bitty circle dot, put that shit right in front of my camera. Go look in the Department of Defense Acoustic Professionals official record statement about the all submitted documentation from October the 1st. Bet. I will. And this is the thing, man, dog. What people don't realize is that all these operations and all this shit that's going on around us right now they're all operations. They're ops. These are all ops. None of this shit is accidental. They're learning how to evacuate people. Event 201 told everybody what to do in the event of a medical emergency, how to shut things down, how to move things, how to get shit to, what media has to say, how to put information out on the media, what websites to shut down, what people to shut down. That all of this shit was all an operation. And a lot of people don't believe. All it takes is the flip of a switch and say, hey, tomorrow, operation. Let's go. And that's what happened with COVID. That's what's happening with all these immigrants coming in. When you think UN and the Red Cross and all those people showed up yesterday, just with pamphlets of the maps, knowing where all of the hotels were, knowing which trains to get on, which cities were safe harbors away from gangs and stuff like that. You think they just showed up yesterday with all that shit? No, they cased that shit out. They talked to a lot of people. They talked to a lot of government. The UN, the WHO, the Immigration Association, whatever, the IMO or whatever they are, IMA, all of these people were already in on it. They already had shit set in motion before they started giving out the directives. Let's get immigrants to go. And as these immigrants are going in, put your people in with those immigrants. China, put your people in there. They're thinking it's just a bunch of immigrants looking for a good life. We've got to get into America. Put your people in there. Somalia, put your people in there. Yemen, Iran, Saudi, put your people in there. They think it's just a bunch of immigrants coming up. Get your people in there. This is the UN working right now. All this shit is orchestrated. So when people want to sit up there and pretend and play, oh, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You just wore a face fucking diaper for 2 years What do you mean it's not gonna happen? We told you what was gonna happen when that shit happened. Ain't nobody gonna be making you take no multiple shots. You take one shot and you're done. 5th fucking booster later. Ain't gonna be no vaccine passport. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Vaccine passports to travel, to have a job. Some people don't believe it, man. Like I said, you can say, hey, man, I'm selling you this yellow ink pen. And these motherfuckers be like, oh, it's a red ink pen you got there. I'm telling you, it's yellow. Look, it's yellow. Oh, a red ink pen. That's a red ink. You can put the truth in the motherfucker face and they still won't believe it. Everything is being documented. This shit didn't just happen overnight. These are all plans. When a motherfucker tell you Event 201, Agenda 2030, when people tell you that shit, when they tell you that shit, and you start seeing it all lining up exactly as they put it, man, yep, RFID bags go online. Hey, I got them. Adolphus I got 2 Faraday bags in the kitchen. 3. I got 3 Faraday bags. I bought a pack of 3. I need a Faraday box. I know kind of these motherfuckers, they face diapers on and shit. And I'm telling motherfuckers like this, if you don't understand what's all going on around us because you're too slow to think and you're too slow to grasp a concept of how things are going. I mean, we're talking to riders all day. A lot of these riders even know what's up. They tell you, oh man, you know, this and that, my job's this and that, and this and that, this and that, and I'm looking for a new job, and we got some new people in my job. Motherfuckers just talking. They wanted to separate us at one point, so none of us talked. They want everybody stay home. Don't nobody talk. Because they know if people start talking, we'll start seeing weird shit. Man, you see anybody dead? No, I ain't seen nobody dead. You see anybody dead? No, I ain't seen nobody dead. Well, shit. I miss your work videos. Well, I got a ton of work videos on it. I only got like 400 fucking plays on it. You can go watch those because I got a ton of them. There's a ton of videos on my channel. Motherfuckers don't even watch. So I'm like, if my videos ain't hitting a certain amount of plays, I just stop fucking making them because I'm not making shit that people ain't watching. And that's me keeping it real. Just like Nipsey Hussle said, he said, you know, if I get 50,000 plays, 55,000 plays, I drop a new track. Everybody push that shit to 50,000, 55,000 plays. Because if you're making shit that people ain't fucking watching, it's a waste of fucking time, in my opinion. The videos that I make that people are watching, they're doing pretty well. A lot of work videos on my channel, a lot. I mean, from a year ago, 2 years ago, and it still fit in today's scheme of everything. It still fits into, because what I did 2 years ago, my mentality was the same. Get profits, drive a certain way. You can pull up any video on my money marketing list, play that shit. Guaranteed you ain't watched that motherfucker yet. Guaranteed you ain't watched it. So for me to keep making the same fucking videos over and over again, ain't nobody watching it, that makes me look stupid. So I'm like, I'd rather do live streams. I'd rather drop the videos the way I'm dropping them now, where I talk a little bit in the morning, and then I drop, like, you know, my morning ride or whatever, this and that. That's what I do. I got enough people out there right now on YouTube doing screen recording videos. There's enough people doing that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We got enough people out there doing that. We got enough people doing that now. And I'm glad I kind of led that charge in that. But at some time, you got to pass the guard. You got to know when your time is up and you got to pass the guard with that shit. We got more important work to do sometimes. Everybody can't keep doing the same job. If we're all putting cherries on top of the fucking marshmallows and shit, just all putting all we're doing the same thing. Somebody has to move from the fucking cherry on the marshmallow shit and go to another department. I'm going to another department. So we've got enough people doing screen recording, talking it through, explaining profits, explaining why they're taking rides, why they're not taking rides. I got a lot of those videos on my channel, hours of content doing that. And I don't mean just like shit. Some of my videos 2.5 hours long doing that shit. Hours of content. But sometimes you need to open up your palate to something else. We can't keep eating the same fucking sandwich over and over again. Open up your palate to something else. And that's what I said. My channel was evolving in that. Not a lot of people have, you know, the ability to sit on the microphone and talk fucking 7 hours straight without taking a piss. Some people don't have that ability. Some can't talk 2 hours without taking a piss. They just don't got that ability. So when you realize you have an ability to do something, leave that screen recording shit to other people. Because they can still tell that story and show that truth that we need to be shown to all these riders out there, all these drivers out there. There's other parts of this rideshare industry that are highly intellectual. Things that we talk about with riders or with other drivers, how we navigate our life, how we keep these roofs over our head, how we plan on what's coming down the fucking pipe in real life. There's so much more we can do with these fucking microphones other than just sit around and talk about $3 surge. Gotta go get it. I'll talk about it sometimes. Like I said, I'll drop that shit in the morning when I'm out driving. I want to show people how to make a quick buck on your way home. I'll drop that shit. That's cool. But dropping, 2, 3, 4 hour. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't do another 2, 3, 4 hour, or hour and a half, 2 hour, screen recording video. Because for me, it's a lot of editing. Because if I got to drop this, if I got to record it while I'm out working, then I go back and edit it out. Because sometimes when I'm recording, I just let it stay running and I forget it. So I'm like, shit. So what I do is I got to go back and take out the part that I fucked up. Like, oh shit, I had it recording, didn't even know it was still recording. I thought I hit the button, but I didn't. Sometimes I recorded one day, it had no sound to it. So I was like, shit, I can't even fucking use it. I didn't hit the sound button. So it's like, sometimes you gotta say, hey, you know what? We're moving from first grade, second grade, third grade, fourth grade. I can't always stay in the first grade. Gotta fucking just keep it moving along. And so I appreciate, the work videos and stuff like that. Like Jeff has the ability now, but wait 5 years from now, when he was walking around with a big bag and a catheter attached to his wiener. He's like, I gotta go take a piss. Jeff, you just started the stream like 2 minutes ago. I gotta take a piss. Like shit. Yeah, JoJo is an expansive mind. And everything that we do in life has to grow, whether it's a company or anything else, just like Uber. Uber has grown. Lyft has grown. All these companies are growing and they're moving in different directions as they do things. To stay stagnant and they keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Sometimes I got to leave that shit to somebody else. Just like all these smarter rideshare companies are starting out. These smaller rideshare companies are starting out doing what Uber's doing. But only think some of them are charging, some of them are not. But they're not doing anything like crazy. They're just doing what Uber's like, well, we're on some other shit right now. So sometimes even as a YouTuber and a podcaster, you have to say, I've done enough of this content to where if you don't know what I'm doing by now, you're not really watching this content. Thank you, Mary Sucker Free. What's up, lady? That's my lady up in New York right there. What's good, girl? Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. She got the stars and the stripes out there. That's what's up. I love the stars. See my stars back there? I love my stars. And so, once you start expanding and you start becoming a different type of channel, you get a different level of driver. Because like I said, I've done so many ride-alongs. They're not different. They're only different nights and they're different times, but I've done events. I've worked all four seasons in Phoenix doing ride-along videos. That's an entire year showing how my market works in different seasons under different conditions, using Lux, not using Lux, using delivery, not using delivery, concerts, not concerts. I got enough content, hours of that shit. So anybody can go in and pull up, like I said, there's over almost 500 videos on my channel. You can go money marketing playlist. You could just say, I want to go to an old video and watch it and be like, holy shit, this motherfucker's been doing this for a long time. So for me to keep stacking on top of the old, it's not really helping expand my channel. Really, it's not. Because I've got a lot of content about how to drive and how I want to educate people on driving. A lot of new drivers that never seen none of my videos, they'll come to the channel and be like, oh shit, this dude got a ton of fucking videos. Let me look at this one. Oh shit, this is cool. Ton of videos out there doing that still don't have that many plays. I mean, there's 7 billion people on this earth. Some of my videos got 1,200 fucking views. So, some of them got 800. Some of them got 4,000. My mechanic videos got like 48,000, 22,000, 67,000. These rideshare videos that I've created, they've got to get up there. Thank you, Triple AZ. Everyone drive safe. Stick to your plan. Thank you for the super chat, brother. The first super on a live stream. Thank you, my man. That's my brother right there. He's an AZ too. We're going to be out there tonight, man. If it stops raining, I'm going to be out there with y'all, man. Thank you, brother. $100 in tips are popping in San Diego during the Farmers Insurance celebration around Torrey Pines. Oh, that's the golf tournament. That's what it is. Golf tournament. Shit. They only walk around with $100 out there at the golf tournament. Shit, because they carrying racks. These motherfuckers walking around like, hey, I just need a ride. They got like $3,000-$4,000 in $100 bills in their pocket and shit. They only want change back. You fucking up their flow. You really think these motherfuckers at a golf tournament sitting around all these fucking women and all these people want to open up they wad and have $5 bills and $10 bills showing? No, these motherfuckers sitting around these golf tournaments, when they open their fucking money up, they want all 100 showing. You got a 5, 10, 20, you got some dollar bills in there, you fucking up their energy. They give dollar bills like, hey, here you go, man. They throw that shit on the ground. Maybe somebody will find that. It's like golf tournaments. Yeah. That's why all the girls that work the golf tournaments is like the cart girls and the beer girls. These girls making $600 a day. $600 a day. Say 50s, they keep around for the hot dog vendor. Here you go. I'm gonna buy me a hot dog. Here's the 50. You need some change? No, man, you're fucking up my flow. I don't need no 5s and 10s in my stack. These motherfuckers at golf tournaments, because when they open all the Bulls games tonight, oh, had to get down there for that. Because they open up that motherfucking wad, they want everybody around and say, this dude had nothing but hundreds. Like, shit. Motherfuckers see some 1s and 2s in there, be like, motherfucker, you got 1s and 2s in there? What are you doing? You tripping. Oh, but thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate that, man. No, but and like I said, man, I appreciate, a lot of, you guys, especially on this channel, how you allow us to expand. I mean, we have a lot of good chats. We have a lot of good talks, and you allow each driver to expand on what they think and what they want to say. What we really think about this world we live in. Real shit. And we've had it to where y'all seen on the channel sometimes. I'll be talking on live streams. Somebody, oh, you guys are talking about fucking politics. I came here for the rideshare. You get people like that every once in a while. These motherfuckers are stuck in neutral. That's it. They're just stuck in neutral. Sometimes we put this motherfucking drive and we got to go. We got to talk about some things. We got to have a conversation. And we can bring clarity to each other, talking back and forth to each other. And at some point, we can go research something. Hey, let's go research that. I heard about this online. I'm going to go research that and check it out. Have the shit I know. I found it on the podcast. I've heard it from somebody else saying it. So when I hear somebody else saying it, I don't just copy it. I go look it up to make sure I'm following a smart person or a person that knows they shit. I'll go look it up. And I'm like, oh, that's something cool. I can talk about that. I'll discuss it with some riders, some drivers, and they'll, oh, yeah, man. My cousin, he was telling me about that the last week, and we have a discussion about it. Next thing you know, motherfucker tipping you $5, $10 just for a great discussion. When you're in tune with the world around you, you become energy. When you're not in tune with the world around you, you lack that energy to deal with somebody. You're just walking, you're like an NPC. You walk into a fucking building, you don't know nothing. You can't even speak to nobody because you don't know shit. All you know is rideshare. All you know is delivery. You could talk to a driver. You could probably talk to, a customer at the counter or a cashier at the counter. But if a random customer just came up next to you, like, hey, man, what do you think about that fucking, that goddamn Sherman Antitrust Act? And I'm like, oh, yeah, man, that shit's about fucking monopolistic competition. Yeah, man, that shit's great. They'd be like, how the fuck does this driver know about the Sherman Antitrust Act? Who the fuck is he? Sometimes you just got to be in tune with the world around you. You got to appreciate the energy and shit around you. And we gain a lot of that just through having conversation. And my live streams, sometimes it gets like that on my live streams. And a lot of people that sit for the length of the live streams will know once we get to the middle, the beginning, the end, we start digging it in. We start having a blast. We start fucking it up. But there's not a lot of channels out there that are willing to go that far because many of them have an image they want to portray. The image of being, I'm very smart with rideshare. They don't know shit about life. And if they did know shit about life, they don't have the balls to say it. Because it takes a man to say his word and to stand on his word, knowing that he has some backup, some detail, and he knows what he's fucking talking about. If you can't say your word and stand on your word, you're just a parrot. You're copying off some other shit. And I've spoke to a lot of people out there who will say something and they stand on what they say. And I appreciate that shit. I can respect that shit. Whether you disagree with me or not, you've got support and documentation. You stand on what you say. I appreciate that. Well, these days I don't have mercy. All the rides are trash. Oh, yeah, Tardy. They garbage. I'll get with the AZ crew. I know a great place to pick up private rides for the Phoenix Open. Bet. Is it right on Frank Lloyd Wright? I'll be over on Frank Lloyd Wright. I cut right around the corner right there, like just to the east, to the west of fucking Twin Peaks. On Frank Lloyd, you cut down this little side road and just sit, chill. All cars be parked both sides of the street. Man, we be making a killing over there. You'll see. And then if you get sucked into the lot where the bus drops everybody off, that's a good place too. But you get paid Lyft rates. And we don't have Lux this year, so I ain't doing that shit. Nope. I will not be doing no fucking basic rates going into that deep ass shit. I'm like, no, I'm not. Say rush hour on a Monday and nothing more than $2 surge rides. Doubt it. Yeah, get it together. They fail to realize that it's all connected. And I'm telling you, man, for us to be drivers, we are the caliber or the barometer of the economy. When rideshare is good, when people got money, when people are going out, when people are ordering food, this and that, rideshare and delivery, our services are really in demand. And that lets you know people are really making money. This is good. People are ordering shit. People are making money. Now, damn, this thing looking like it's choppy and shit. I think the weather's kind of fucked up. I think this is all choppy. All right, there it is. Now it's back. Yeah, but You know, so we're the barometer of the economy. When everything's going fine, people are spending money. Everything's good. When shit's going horrible, the apps aren't paying. People are less likely to go places, even though they're paying up the ass for these rides. They're less likely to go places. So we stay on top of the economy. We know how to save money, when to spend money, when to go out and drive, when to say, fuck, I'm done for the night. Because we are that real-time barometer of what's going on in our economy. We go to the airport, we see a million fucking immigrants there. We know all these people weren't here last year. So these are new people. These are new. And we know how new people are getting here. We're not completely stupid. Oh man, there's a lot of people born. How the fuck were you born and you're 28 years old already? Motherfucker, he wasn't just born. He came across the border. Get the fuck out here, man. Use your brain. So we know all these people weren't just fucking born. So we're realizing that all of these new people coming in. Wait a say, Jeff, I was reading an article the other day on tip fatigue, and a lot of people mentioned the food delivery aspect, and I don't understand why they don't comprehend that we use our own vehicles. The people that say that shouldn't tip are the cashiers at restaurants and takeout places. Oh yeah. And that's the thing. The people that tip or that don't understand tips, they think tips are for strictly for service. That's what they think. Tips are for the level of service I get. A tip can be, multifaceted. A tip could be because you appreciate the fucking person. I've seen motherfuckers get $1,000 tips, $10,000 tips. We see this shit all the time. Do you think this girl did $10,000 worth of service? No, she probably told her story to somebody who just happened to be there and say, you know what? We're going to pay for the rest of your fucking school. And that's appreciation. That's energy. That's what a tip is. It's about appreciation, about energy of the person sitting here getting served. It has nothing to do with the service. It has nothing to do with the person serving you. It has nothing to do with the driver. It's you. If you're a good person, you feel good, you want to radiate goodness. You want to give somebody a part of the soul that you have to make their soul kind of equal, bring them up because you know they're having a shitty fucking day. Guess what? Here's $20. Oh shit, man. You made me feel fucking good. $20 for real, for real. And that's how you share energy. For the people that are fucking black holes of negative fucking energy, I don't got to tip nobody. I shouldn't have to tip. I didn't like the service. The service is this and that. And my food. But this driver just took their time. They could be doing any other fucking thing on this earth right now. They took their time to accept your order, to walk up some steps to get that order, walk back down them steps, get in the car, left you sitting at the house the whole fucking time, and they doing all of this shit for you. And you knowing that they're not getting paid a lot for this. But instead of you saying, you know what, man, I appreciate that shit. Even though it was kind of fucking bad, you know what, I appreciate that shit. Here, man, here's $10. And that's just somebody radiating goodness. But instead, I ain't got to tip nobody. Shit, I'm tired of paying these prices. I ain't got to tip nobody. Those people should not be using the app. Because anybody with that type of outlook on life, not appreciating somebody's time, energy, consideration, let them fucking starve. Fuck them, and I mean it. Fuck them. They're nobody. They think they're somebody because they have the power to use an app. You ain't no fucking body. You're really not. The least you can do is say, this driver is helping me out. This driver's doing what he can do, helping me out. I got good energy in my soul. Let me give him some of the energy in my soul to him. Well, what about the price? It's not about the price. As I'm telling you, waitresses that be getting fucking $1,000 tips. You think these motherfuckers paid $1,000 worth of food? No. They be eating like fucking $60, $70 worth of food. Fuck around, tip somebody $1,000. Those because the person tipping, that's their heart. That's their soul. But you see motherfuckers out there getting $5 fucking meals, $10 meals. And I'm not tipping you no fucking $3. I'm not tipping you nothing. I paid enough for the food. Fuck them people, man. It's like hopefully these motherfuckers eat a goddamn French fry and damn near choke to death on that bitch and have to spit it back out. Now you're like, oh, she's sitting like, oh shit, man, you should have fucking tipped, man. Man, I don't believe I almost fucking choked in that goddamn French fry. Should have tipped. It's karma, bitch, karma. Yeah, make sure your 4 drinks didn't spill all that shit, man. So yes, sir, $19 tip yesterday on Eats because it was raining. And that's appreciation. People tip you out of their soul because they appreciate it. But you get a lot of people out there, they honestly have no soul. And they want to try to justify themselves having those, well, if you don't like it, get a different job. But this is the same fucking person that will be bitching and complaining if you walk past their motherfucking Ring doorbell camera, eating a motherfucking hamburger going, should have tipped. If I can keep walking right back, they be like, dude, I came outside to look for my hamburger. It wasn't there. I looked on my Ring camera and he's eating the motherfucker walking off. Should have tipped. That's what it is. It's like anybody can justify being an asshole, but don't justify being an asshole by not tipping. Oh, I don't got a tip. I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't. It should be for service. It should be. Fuck that. Eat his hamburger. Fuck him. Because the hamburger is probably worth what you got paid anyway. I mean, you're probably getting $2, $3 to deliver this shit, burning out your gas and everything else. Consider it this motherfucker buying you lunch. Just consider it that. It's like, man, he ain't even fucking tipping nothing. I'm hungry any fucking ways. Guess what? Delivered, cancel, whatever. Cancel that motherfucking drive off. He canceled my order. Yeah, I canceled it after I got it because I just didn't feel like delivering it to you. I was hungry any fucking ways. You ain't tipping me, so thank you for buying me lunch. Order that shit again. He's like, damn. Yeah. Say most of my tips come because I ask them, how's your day? If they say okay or it's been better, I ask why. It's conversation. That's it. Showing a genuine interest in just, wanting to know information. It's so many drivers out there that don't give a shit. They will get in your car and they'll be like, driving. As soon as you get out, hope you have a good day. Like, yeah, you too, dusty motherfucker. It's like they don't say shit to you the whole fucking trip. Hope you have a good day. Like, fuck that. I'll kick his motherfucking door when I slam and take off running. But yeah, man. And that's what you got to learn, how to fucking show energy and show appreciation, because that's the karma and that's the energy that'll come back on you in life. And a lot of people don't understand how magnificent that shit. Like I said, I tip all the time. Always been that way. Restaurants all through Vegas, did all that shit. Stanley Jenkins was good, brother, was good. And I would tip people all the time. When I was having the worst part of my fucking life, going straight down fucking hill. Shit wasn't adding up, going through a divorce. Shit was crazy. Karma came back and got me. One of my homeboys I was on Facebook at the time, saw what I was going through on Facebook and was like, hey, man, you a good dude. I've been knowing you for a long fucking time. Always, I know you out there with your son, man. You're trying to build your business. You're doing your thing. What can I help you with? I said, man, all I need is fucking rent. That's it. Just rent for the next month. I paid I think $675 for rent. That was all I paid, $675 for rent. Motherfucker sent me $1,500. He was like, pay me back when you get it. I'm like, all I needed was $675. Motherfucker sent me $1,500. That was in 2017. That was in 2017. October of 2017. October. $1,500. October 2017 is when I got it. And he said, dude, just pay it back when you got it. Pay it back when you got it. I finally paid him the last bit of his $1,500 in 2020. About 2.5 years later, I was PayPaling him $300, family and friends $300. Here you go, $250, $200. I was just sending it because motherfucker didn't have to give me $1,500. But once I got settled in Arizona and I knew I could make it in Arizona, I started funneling his money back. I said, dude, I even give you interest on it. No, man, just give me the $1,500 back. You ain't got to give me interest. I said, dude, but you waited long enough, man. Just pay me the $1,500 back. Gave me every dime of that $1,500. Motherfucker never had to give me a penny. Never. That's karma. That's from all the life of me taking care of other people with good energy, doing what I can do with good energy. You never know when karma's going to come back. But when it comes back, you'll know why. And I knew at that moment why. I only needed $675. He said, here's $1,500. Pay me back when you can. No, never a phone call, never a text saying, hey, you got my money? No, nothing. Because he knew me. I don't borrow from nobody. I don't owe anybody anything. If I give to you, it's because I give freely. It's like, here. And hopefully that energy carries you forward, because one day I might need the energy back. And that's just, like I said, once I gave him the last of the money and everything else like that, everybody was like, damn. Same thing happened with one of my homegirls. And that was my brother right there. That was my brother Alex did that for me, hooked me up. And then my homegirl Christine, she did the same shit back in 2003. No, it was 2003, 2004, somewhere in that area. My aunt had a car, and my aunt was like, hey, you could borrow my Kia Sophia. I was an accountant. Kia Sophia, fucking broke down ass motherfucking Kia Sophia. I got it fixed. Started driving that shit to and from fucking work. All of a sudden, she met some people at her little church groups and shit like that, met her people. And she was like, Jeff, I'm going to need my car back because I met a family that needs a car. And I was like, but I am your family and I've been using the car. I paid to have the car fixed. I had to get it to a shop and everything while I was at work, and they fixed the car, the window, the radio, the transmission was having issues. It was a stick shift. They fixed all that on And I had the car for maybe about 2 months. And I was like, okay. So I went and I gave her the car back. Thanks, Stanley. I appreciate that, brother. So I gave her the car back. Told my boss, I was like, man, I said, I'm going to get to work. Don't worry about it. I'll get to work. I'll find a way. And this was back in 2003, 4, before Uber and all that shit. So I was like, I'll get to work. Don't worry about it. I'll get to work. Well, then she put me to the office. She was like, yeah, you've been there for a while. You always working overtime. You've always done everything else. Everybody loves you in the office, this and that. We want to help you out. I was like, okay, cool. She was like, find a car. We'll get it for you. You can just pay me back. I was like, what? Like, and this was my boss. I was like, for real? She's like, yeah. I found a car sitting in Orange County. I was in Vegas. It was sitting in Orange County. It was a private seller, a little silver Mercedes. I called him. He said, yep. He says, all I want for it is like 5 G's. That's it. Ran through everything, all that shit. I said, yeah, I'll give you 4. He's okay, cool. Got a flight out to Orange County on Wednesday, flew out there, test drove the car all the way to his house, everything else, gave him the cash, went back, paid my boss 5 G's back. And she was like, oh, thank you, Miss Joanne. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. And it's your first super on a live stream. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. And yeah, so after she gave me the 5 G's, I slowly paid her back. While I was working, I worked that job. But then even after I got a better job offer at another company, I was still paying her back, sending her money every month, sending her money every month, sending her money, paid it off. She hit me up one day. She says, Jeff, she says, I'm going to tell you something funny. She says, as many people as I've loaned money, and she's on my Instagram to this day. This lady's on my Instagram. She says, as many people as I've loaned money, nobody's ever paid me back. I was like, what? She was like, you're the first person to ever pay me back money that I've loaned out. Her name's Christine. She's on my Instagram. I was like, well, I owed it to you. You helped me out at a period of time when I was really down. So, I mean, it was a debt. I had to pay off my debt. I had to give you she says, Jeff, I've done so much for so many people. I've done this. I've bought 4-wheelers for people. I've helped people buy quads. I've put things on my credit card. She says, Jeff, nobody's ever paid me back. She was like, I never wanted to say nothing because I was just like, I just had a feeling like, I know Jeff, he's a good guy. I don't want to say anything about him. After I made the last payment, she told me, she says, Jeff, nobody's ever paid me back. I was like, but that's the thing. When you do shit for people like that and you go through life doing good people run across your path. So somehow she saw something in me at a point when my aunt needed her car back. And I was like, I need a car. I got to get to and from work. I was fresh out of college. I have a good accounting job. Just no way to get to and from work. She was like, I'm going to do something nice for you. I got you. I was like, all right, what? Says, go find you a car. I'll buy you a car. I was like, what? For real? Shit. Coolest boss ever to this day. Like I said, we're friends to this day. And because good people like that, and I've never had to borrow money from her ever again. Never had to do it. Like, because it wasn't a deal like that. Like, you don't have good people like that along your path and you abuse the generosity that they have. We've always been like that. The people around me have always been like that, which is why I run my channel a certain way. I don't fuck with trolls that much. I don't fuck with people I don't like. I don't fuck with people that don't like me because it's an energy thing. Most people might think, oh, it's just a YouTube channel. It's energy, though. Energy can transpire through fucking digital. Energy can transpire through air. Energy can transpire with you just sitting next to somebody. You can feel the fucking tension without saying a word. Energy is powerful. I've always been a person about energy. So when I got good people around me, I love that shit. Stay around me. When good people ain't around me, fuck them. I have no problem losing a person that's not good for me. I have no problem with that. I've always had small circles. I say, man, I love having a small channel. Well, what if you get a big channel? If it happens, it happens. But I'd rather have quality than quantity because I'm an energy person. When you're an energy person, you base your life on the quality of your life, not on the quantity of shit you have around you. Because the more shit you have around you, the worse situations you always find yourself in. Like people say, more money, more problems. That shit's real. Why? Because it depends on who's around you when you have the money. If it was just you with the money on a deserted fucking island, nobody else around, you probably wouldn't have a problem. But if it's you and you win the fucking lottery in the house you're in and everybody knows you won the fucking lottery, you need to move to another country real fucking quick because you're going to have a lot of problems from a lot of people. And it's the money that caused the problems. Because sometimes too many people around you, too much shit around you, it will fuck you up. Because, yeah, Jeff, great point. Look at all the people over the years that have won mega jackpot lotteries, ended up either committing suicide or broke. It ruined their lives. I believe that. All right, Angela, getting ready for bed. It's only 4:45. Angela, what do you mean? Angela's like, I gotta go to sleep early. I wake up and play bingo first thing in the morning. No, it's only 4:45. Angela, what do you mean? She gets up early. That's right, Pathfinder. Positive energy attracts positive energy to fight negative energy. And that's why, this channel has always been, like I tell people, it's like a kid to me. It's like my baby. I love this channel because I love the people. I love the energy from it. Now, I know we have a good time. We laugh, we joke, we talk shit about the apps, we do everything. But in the end of it all, we all develop a respect for each other. We all have respect for each other as people. It's not just names on a fucking screen. We're actually people out there working, putting our lives on the line to make these ragged ass apps some fucking money. And we sit there and we share that energy, share that emotion, share that hate, share that passion. And we end up, just doing it all on the internet. That's why I like doing live streams more than I like doing videos now. Like I said, this channel has evolved into an energy where I would rather do a live stream and sit here for 4 or 5 fucking hours versus recording a video and hoping that video goes viral. It's not about going viral. Just sharing energy with everybody. And we carry all this energy every fucking day with each other. We leave his house and we be like, hey, man. All right, Jeffrey says, hey, brother Jeff, keep it real. The game will play. Yeah, you know it, brother. You know it. Like the black dude that won the lottery and his friend murdered him and took his shit. Yeah, exactly. Put him in concrete, I heard. Put his ass in concrete. Man. Oh, it's 7 here. I work at 3 a.m. Oh, okay. All right, Angela, look at her. She said, I work at 3. If you need a ride to the thing, I'm working at 3. So if you need a ride, let me know. I'm just kidding. She's like, I can't be your private client. God damn it, it's 7 o'clock here. I live like in the East Coast somewhere. Okay, cool. Man. Yeah, man, I believe in energy and the good of the people. And that's why, and my channel is not like other YouTube channels. Not that it's good or bad or whatever, but sometimes you realize when you're sitting on energy. A lot of channels are sitting on content. And that's cool. They could do videos and they can start videos and they do content. And that's cool. I do content too. But I think my content is more in the form of energy, more in the form of thought, more in the form of really like honing in on the most important aspects of what we doing, whether it be profits, chasing, chasing surge, beating shit down, being out one night. Cause I've been on live streams, jumped off the fucking live stream, ran downtown to make money real quick. So we stay on shit. We always stay in the forefront of information. We're always doing something. And sometimes when I'm doing my videos, I mean, it's funny. They're funny. I think they're funny. I listen to them sometimes. I laugh, but that energy is not there between driver and driver. Like when we do live streams, we got that energy there between driver and driver. And we're talking in real time. And it's different. And we're trapping that energy in a video that we can always play back at another point. But it's our real, true conversation. And if anybody out there, riders or anybody, want to say, how do drivers talk to other drivers? I wonder if they hate each other, whatever it is in that. Just play one of my live streams. It's like, this is how drivers chat. This is how we really talk. This is how drivers that appreciate each other and respect each other talk. Now, you go to some live streams, all they do is, oh, you suck at driving. You this and that. You should quit. You should get a real job. I make more than you. That shit all fucking day long. That's all you hear all day long. It's a bunch of fighting and bickering and just dumb shit all day long. So you don't kind of feel community with that. And you just bounce away from, say, I'm done with that shit. So what do? You go find a fucking video to watch. And then we'll do a live stream. And then we'll play it back and we'll laugh at the jokes and shit like this and that. Like I said, I'll go through my live streams to take out clips and I'll make a quick video of it. And that's what I've been doing lately, like trying to find out certain clips that I want to talk about because I'll find other content that matches it. And you guys are always part of that content. But it's more about an energy-based content that can help you in life in some way, make profits, get motivated to go out and make this fucking money. It ain't no bullshit like, hey, if you want to fucking, go out and do ride challenges all day at 50 cents a mile, let's do it. Let's do it together. If you want to go out and do let's not decline any ride whatsoever. Just take all the rides we can take for the next 6 hours. Let's do it, everybody. It's dumb shit. It doesn't really help you. It's putting you at risk. So I'd rather go out and say, hey, if we don't go out and work tonight, let's everybody do some profitable rides. If you can't get profitable rides, take your car off the road. Do not put that shit at risk. It ain't worth it. You fuck your car up, wreck your car, do something stupid or whatever. Now you ass out. Just like my man MG earlier. You wreck your fucking car, you ass out. There's a lot of risk out there. A lot of risk out there. The apps may not want to take care of you. Even though you're doing Uber or doing Lyft, the apps may say, well, I'm not taking care of that shit. Call your insurance. That risk is always there. It's a risk that a lot of people don't talk about. I talk about it because I hear it and I see it all the time. People shit getting wrecked and Uber saying, you got 2,500 or we ain't gonna work on it. We ain't touching your shit. We hear about that all the time. And it's a part of life that we talk about. A lot of channels won't talk about. They'll talk about private rides. Oh, you got commercial insurance. Like, it don't make a difference. If you wreck your shit even doing Uber, they ain't gonna fucking cover your fucking car. And they got commercial insurance on our cars and they won't cover our cars. So how do they have commercial insurance, but they won't cover our shit? Because it's not about insurance, it's about having a good attorney. And I've told people, get a good attorney. That's all you got to do. Get you a good attorney that'll fight for you, fight for your rights in the situation. Whether or not you have a certain insurance or not, it may not even be the fucking case. Because you could be doing Uber, have a wreck, and Uber say, we ain't covering that. But you got commercial insurance on my shit, dog. We ain't covering that. So always, know the realm of reality you're dealing with, the realm of reality you're dealing with. And with Uber and Lyft, we're dealing with some shady motherfuckers that will stop the app, stop you from downloading. They'll screw you real big. Well, Susan say that's why I love this channel. I recently joined a Facebook group for Jersey, and it's awful. I asked for some advice and got beat up. They said, why is anyone going to help you? We are in competition. See, Susan, they don't even realize the real competition is crossing the border right now. When these same fucking people telling you, these Americans telling you, we're in competition, they're in fantasy fucking land. The reality going on right in their fucking face. Like I said, you could sell somebody, hey man, I got this yellow pen, I'm gonna sell you. And they'll say, I don't want no red pen. Bro, it's a yellow pen. I'm selling you a yellow pen. I don't want no red pen. You can tell somebody the truth right to their fucking face, they won't believe it. Susan, you could not be somebody's competitor. Not being in the same position we're all in. All we're trying to do is pay to keep a roof over our fucking head. Trying to pay to keep this car paid for. There's enough people in this country right now using rideshare service and delivery services. We don't have to compete for each other. But the fact that when we get this influx of people coming in through the southern border, we got the apps willing to exploit these fucking people. Put these people on. Now we're in competition with the apps. This is why February the 14th is so fucking important. We don't got to protest against immigrants. We got to protest against the apps and what the apps are paying. They're the ones with the record fucking profits. They got record profits because they're screwing us and screwing the immigrants. So it's like you guys are exploiting the immigrants, playing the shit out of them, using them to undercut us. So we're going after the source, the apps themselves. That's the source of the fuckery. The immigrants, they don't even know the economy over here enough to even fuck us over. They have no idea. They don't even realize they're slaves. We have to educate them. Say, hey, you guys are being used as slaves. You're being played as pawns. They don't know. They just got here. They just happen to not be walking in fucking mud right now. They've got to get traction and figure out what is America about. We'll tell you what it's about. This is what America's about. Get on board. These Biden. You don't know shit about Biden. All you heard is the United Nations and all these motherfuckers tell you Joe Biden is opening up immigration. That's all you fucking heard. But you have no idea this is a corrupt motherfucker and his corrupt ass family done fucked America over so many times. You don't even know that. So their media versus what we really know over here are two different fucking things. So we educate them. Hey, you guys are, if you want to come over here and work, you got to keep your value up, keep your worth up. Don't be out here taking all these bullshit rides because you're fucking up our economy now. If you're fucking up our economy, we're going to have a problem with that. So come over here, but guess what? You better work. You better work your motherfucking ass off because everybody over here that works their ass off, they don't get it made like how y'all get it made. Everybody's getting this shit different. This is man. So Triple AZ said, peace out for now. Have to pick up private ride from Sky Harbor to Surprise home. $75. Ching, ching. Maybe see you at the Bulls game tonight. I'll be down there, brother. I'll be down there. We'll be on First and Monroe, like Van Buren and Monroe, right in between there. You'll see us all parked over there. You see big orange car. So thank you for the super chat, my brother. Come on down, man. Come on down. We're going to do it tonight. It says Uber's taking insurance in-house. Yeah, exactly. Uber don't even insure. Uber probably fucking takes all that fucking money in his pockets. They ain't paying shit out. Susan said, exactly. I said, you don't even know my exact location or the time frames I drive. People are so rude. Yeah. And at least that what they could do, Susan, is just start out by asking you basic questions just to see if there's something you're doing wrong in your region. If somebody is in your region, say, hey, you know what? And just like with Triple AZ, he's in Phoenix. So I tell him, if you want to make money tonight, just like I told Logan, when Logan came to Phoenix the other day, he was like, dude, I'm out here in Phoenix. Where's some good places I could do Spark? I said, well, you need to go to Mesa Gilbert. Start over there. Because he doesn't know Phoenix like we know Phoenix. But if he wants to come here and work, I'm going to tell him where to make the most money, where to make the best money. Because I'm not going to sit here and play out my people like that. Triple AZ, I'm going to tell him, come downtown. This is where we'll be sitting. There's enough cars, enough people there that we don't have to compete with each other. I just got to make sure he eats. He stack profits. If he's stacking profits and he can take a day off, 2 days off one day because he's got so much in profits, that's a good thing. Because maybe the day he's taking off is the day I can't take off and I got to work that day. So everybody's going to be helping each other out. The more profits we make, the better collection of drivers we become. Keeping drivers hungry and starving and taking bullshit rides is not going to fix our problem as drivers. As drivers, we all got to come up, which is why we protest together. Like, oh, I ain't protesting. I'm going to go out and get that fucking money. Cool, knock yourself the fuck out. But just know, there's a whole bunch of drivers fighting for you, whether you like it or not. Just like when you're an American, there's a whole bunch of veterans overseas fighting for you, whether you like it or not. So when you're disrespecting the American flag, you disrespecting this country, talking shit sideways about this country, remember, there's somebody fighting somewhere in this world for you, whether you like it or not. You could talk all the shit you want, but guess what? If they weren't fighting for you, you probably wouldn't have it as good as you have it. And that's what's going to happen on February the 14th. If all of us drove and none of us took a day off, everybody's going to be having it good. Thank the motherfuckers that's protesting for you having it good. If you have a record fucking day, thank those of us that are protesting that you had a record day. That you try to disrespect, oh, y'all the stupid ones that didn't come out. No, because the moment we come out, you ain't having no record fucking day. We're doing this shit to make sure the apps pay people. We're doing this shit to make sure families that are struggling and suffering, been fucked over for the last 3 holidays, they can have a chance now. They can get money now. That's why we doing it. It ain't we doing it because we're stupid. The stupid people are the ones that don't comprehend why we're doing it. We're doing it for money, for driver money. We're not doing this shit. Oh, man, we want to make sure the apps fucking explode and blow up in the fucking whole corporation building. Fucking no. What does that do? That don't do shit for us. The apps are going to lose money that day. Hell yeah, they're going to lose profits that day because a lot of us ain't going to be driving. But more drivers are going to eat that day than that company loses profits that day. And that's what the whole thing is. A lot of us have been stacking profits up to that point. We've been stacking profits all the way up there. And once we get there, yeah, we're gonna be all right. Because now we're going to have a whole bunch of drivers that can make a whole bunch of decisions and do strong shit. And the apps are going to be like, we can't fuck with these drivers. These motherfuckers, they really pushing. They really own it. Endorphin, those is damn, man, almost an 8K follows. Congrats. Man, Adolphus, thank you, brother. Oh, Endorphin, man, this little account's been pushing. This little account been pushing, man. And I'm like, man, it's at one point when I was around about 5,500, I was like, this is a lot of fucking people. I never imagined it to be like where it's at right now. Never imagined it. And it's because I think it's because I do longer content, because I really spend time with this channel. I really spend time with the people on this channel. I don't just throw up a fucking video and say, watch this. People interact. We go back and forth in comments. We chat. This is a true spot where people can come and hang out. We can talk. We can get a little insight, have a good feeling for this shit. Because we already getting beat up by the apps. We getting beat up by our fucking government. We're getting beat up by a lot of riders and customers and shit. The last thing we need to do is beat each other up. Susan, she's in the fucking Facebook group. Motherfuckers won't even pay her no attention. It's like, you know what? She just looking for advice. We ain't giving you no advice. Yeah. I wish I would see one of those raggedy motherfuckers on the side of the road with a broke down car. I'd be like, wait a minute. Didn't you tell Susan that we're all in competition? Yeah. Then why the fuck do I want to help you fix your car? Why the fuck do I want to even take you to the dealership to pick your car up? If we're in competition, my goal is to blow your motherfucking car up so you can't drive no more. That's my goal if we're in competition. So no, we're not in competition, because that's some shit that I'm not doing to nobody. Because you probably got some fucking kids at home that don't realize how fucked up their dad is. And he's like, dad is out making money today. So yeah, your dad is kind of fucked up in the head thinking everybody's in competition and that they're trying to not feed us so they can feed you. We can all eat together if we do this shit the right way. There's no reason to say, oh, I'm going to feed my kids before I feed your kids. That's some weird shit. Me, I'm like, hey, hopefully you do get the chance to feed your kids, because I'm trying to feed mine, you feeding yours. I'm not trying to knock your head. If we can both get this shit together, I can inspire you to go left, I'll go right. We both make fucking money. That's a good night. We both go forward, go this way. Hey, we both having a good night. We show videos to instruct people how to fucking drive, how to capitalize on profitability, like little situations and shit like that. This is why we do some of the videos we do. But with all the fucking videos we got out there, we still got idiots that think we're in competition with each other. They don't see the apps beating us the fuck down. New Year's Eve, did another driver shut another driver's account down? No. The other day when Uber pulled that shit, did another driver? No. We're not in competition with drivers. The apps don't like drivers. The apps are getting rid of us. So for people to sit up there and think, oh, I'm in competition with you. Imagine if the apps disappeared and all of a sudden I got all these clients on my books, and the same driver that thought that we were in competition with each other is like, Jeff, man, Hey, you got any of your clients I could use? You know what I'm saying? Because, the app's shut down and, we can't do this. I don't got an EV, man. I'm just looking for a way to make money, man. You got any way you can help me make money? Bruh, you was just bitching at Susan fucking 2 years ago talking about we in competition. What the fuck is up with that? That lady needed your help a long time ago. When she was down, when she was asking for assistance, y'all told her, oh, we ain't helping you, we in competition. And here you are in my fucking face. I mean, some of these drivers, like you said, kind of, you can't fix stupid. Some of them need to put themselves in somebody else's fucking shoes. And not just in a little small pigeonhole fucking, Uber goddamn shoe. This is a worldwide fucking shoe. If you see your neighbor struggling, are you going to look and say, oh, no, I'm trying to make my house look better than yours. I'm not taking you to Home Depot. Why the fuck I want to take you to Home Depot so you can buy paint and make your house look better than mine? We're in competition. Motherfucker, you my neighbor. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're my neighbor. But we're in competition, though. My house is, I'm trying to make my house look better than yours. Some people just ain't wired right. Same with fucking work. Why do I want to starve somebody else out just so I can eat? If we both sit down at the table together, we can figure out how to make this fucking meal sustainable for both of us. If you got all the fucking rice and I got all the fucking, little nuggets and shit right here, we can put that shit together and make a good fucking meal that'll feed both of us now. But sometimes you got to sit down and say, Jeff, what do you know about Rideshare? Well, I know this, this, and this, and this. Well, I know this, this, and this, and this. Hey, let's put our information together. Guess what? Friday night, let's try this shit. Let's try what you said, and I'm going to try what I said, and we're going to see if this shit. Saturday, we wake up. Dude, hit me up. Man, that shit worked, man. I did what you said on my side of town. And I said, dude, I was doing what you said, and that shit actually fucking worked. Motherfucker, you put a meal together, you create a better fucking meal for both of us. But you just keeping your rice to yourself because you don't want to see me eat and me keeping my meat to myself because I don't want to see you eat. That's two dumbass fucking drivers right there. Mix that shit up. Learn, how can we both eat right? How can we both do this shit together? Because there's a way we can do it. It's way too much money in this fucking country for somebody to be fucking, oh, I'm going to make this $15 fucking dollars. Bro, you know how much money is in this country? You worried about a $15 fucking ride? All I want is $15 for 5 miles, 6 miles. That's all I want. I'm not telling you how to make $15 for 6 miles. We're in competition. You low-level thinking motherfuckers. Like, do you know how much money is in this country? I'm talking about $15. If Susan says, hey, I'm just trying to make a $15 ride. How do I secure a $15 ride? How can I secure a $25 ride? I'm not helping you. We're in competition. Motherfucker, there's billions of dollars in this country. Billions. I'm just trying to get 15. That's it. And if 15 got you acting like that, you a low-level thinking motherfucker. You would never be a high-level thinker. Not thinking like that. If you tripping off of 15 fucking dollars, imagine 10,000, 20,000, 40,000. You will never get there because you tripping on fucking $15. It's like small people, man. Small people, they never can dream big enough because they so trapped in that little fucking puddle they fucking swimming in. And like motherfuckers, I tell people, sharks. A shark will only grow as big as the fucking tank you keep it in. So if you take a shark out of a fish tank and you put that motherfucker in the ocean, you're going to get a 15-foot shark. You keep that shark in that tank, it's going to grow to accommodate the size of that tank. Some people are sharks in fucking fish tanks. They look real fucking, oh man, you got a shark, man. That motherfucker will never leave that fish tank. Me, put me in the ocean. Because I believe this ocean is big enough for every fucking shark out here. We can all do this shit. Put me in the fucking ocean. I don't want to be in a fish tank with them fish tank motherfuckers. I don't want to be that. Put me out there. And now we all started helping each other. We all started saying, okay, man, this is where the current goes. This is where the fish goes. This is where the people go. Sometimes we buy the seal. We do this. I mean, shit. We sharks, motherfucker. We just out here sharking. That's what we do. But yeah, you got the motherfucker in the fish tank. No, I don't want to this and that. And motherfucker this. I don't want to. Fuck them. Leave them there. Leave them there. Sometimes you got to. That's why a lot of channels I don't even fuck with. Because they got, and it was like that even with gig space, even with gig tubing. It was like that. People were becoming sharks in fish tanks. They were trapped on their own fucking channels. I'm the best channel. I'm the greatest channel. I tell motherfuckers, I'm the smallest channel out here. Give a fuck. Care less. What does that mean? Nothing. I'm just the smallest channel. Well, we got the biggest fucking mouths over here too, though. You hear us. We the 300 motherfucker. You hear us coming. We the smallest motherfuckers around here. We take out armies of motherfuckers. Never be the best. But we are the most fierce. When we have passion for something, we believe in something, we got so much fucking passion. We got channels talking about passion. Oh, this emotional stuff and this triggered emotion. We got so much passion on this bitch. Other channels can't help but notice it because they don't got it like that. And they see us coming. Motherfucker, when you get your sword, you get your shield, we on the way. We on the way. Motherfuckers may not like to hear that shit, but they see us coming. Give a fuck what they think. We coming. Stanley said, so true. I gave a case of water to my neighbors. The next day it was boil water alert. They're super cool. I bless people and it comes back. Stanley, man, and you one of those people, brother. I'm gonna tell you right now. Anybody that don't know Stanley Jenkins, this motherfucker, he is like one of the most gracious, hospitable people you will probably ever meet. Real shit. And you can tell that because he's got a really big heart. And a lot of people around him, because he's from Memphis, I'm from Memphis. You know, we talk, we know each other like that. There's a lot of people around people like that that will try to play on your heart because they know you're a passionate person. Stanley worked hard. He's got the life he wants to go. He vacates when he wants to. He does what he want to do. A lot of people know, even in his city and area, know him. And they understand how nice of a person he really is. But sometimes, like even when I tell Stanley, sometimes you gotta protect your shit, man. Put a wall around you like that. Because just like he said, he gave water to his neighbors. His neighbors don't ask for shit. Anybody around Stanley don't ask for shit. Stanley's awake. He's alert. He realizes when he can be of need. That's just how he's always been. You can't train people to be like that. That's just how they are. So he's always helped people out. He's dropped things off people, gave people this and that. He'll send me pictures of stuff in cars and shit. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take this to my neighbor. She's so cool. Got private clients that he drives around that he gives gifts to. They pay him money. Like he needs the money for profits to do things with the money. He turns around and buys them gifts with the money that they pay him. I'm like, dude, you are fucking nice. But when you look at his life, look at how nice his life is. Motherfucker vacations when he wants to. Goes to Jamaica, goes all these places, the energy is being returned to this man through the universe 10 fucking fold. Because when you radiate that shit comes back to you. There's nothing that he don't want, that he'll ever want for in life, because he knows so many people that realizes who he is and how he is. If he's ever down and out, all I gotta do is just fucking touch the button and be like, I need help. Guaranteed 5 people gonna be around. What you need, Stanley? What you need? What you need? No questions asked. What you need, man? What you need? Because everybody knows who he is. Everybody knows who he is. The pain of discipline is always easier than the pain of regret. Real shit. I swear that's why I pay attention to these Facebook groups. Don't want those kind of people on my platform. I'm telling you, Dems, is real shit. Because you got certain energy out there of people who don't look at gravitating towards a team spirit. And to me, life is a team sport. My life, I don't compete with nobody in life. My life is a team sport. I tell everybody, I did not get this far by myself. There's no fucking way I could navigate 50 years, 365 days of life on my own. I had a lot of fucking team players in my life to get me this far. I'm big on fucking team player. But you got a lot of people out there who are big on trying to step on other people to make themselves look better. Like, oh, I do for me. I do me. Don't nobody help. I do that. I that's all I got, a whole bunch of eyes. Like, what is it so respectful about that you are so, lonely in life or so isolated in life that by now you don't have a team of people around you helping you? I mean, to me, that's a character. That's me looking at somebody's character. Like, does nobody just want to be around you? It's like, if you're at this age and you don't have anybody that wants to be around you or help you, this and that, so all you do is go around and you put people down and you troll people and you fuck with people and you think you're better and you say you're the best, you do all of this shit, but you're in solitude. Yes, an abundance mindset. They're just like in solitude. And I'm like, I'd rather just be on the team, because I know me. One day you're going to fall and you're going to need somebody there to pick you up. Everybody falls. I could be driving across town, motherfucking tire blow out. I'm going to need some help, because if I don't have a spare tire, I'm going to call a few people that I might think are in the area. And I hope I did them right. Hope I don't owe them no fucking money. Hope I didn't stab them in the fucking back. Hope I didn't play them like a sucker. Because if you did that shit to people, that explains why you don't have a team around you. Because motherfuckers will realize. And like I said, when I went back to St. Louis after I retired from Vegas, I went back to St. Louis for a minute. And there was a lot of people there who had been there their whole lives. And they didn't have a team around them. I'm like, even when I was in Vegas, I had a good team around me. You get to St. Louis, I'm like, why don't people have teams around them? Because people spent their whole lives fucking each other over, playing people like suckers, borrowing for money and never paying back, lying and shit, playing games. And other people realize that and they recognize that about that person. They don't fuck with them. It's like, nah, man, I don't fuck with him like that. Why? Because he did these people dirty. If he did them people dirty, he gonna do me dirty. So I don't fuck with him like that. And you always wonder, Why don't these people have teams? Like, what's the deal? Thank you, Jesse, my brothers. I got your back. Shit, I got your back too, man. You know I got your back, Jess. You know it, brother. Shit, what was last night or the night before? So I'm sitting on the side of the road over by the stadium. I had just did a drop, and I'm sitting there trying to get this motherfucking surge to pop or whatever this and that. I'm trying to wait, and he got a ping right around the corner, but I see this car pulling up behind me. So I'm like, who the fuck is this like behind me? Now I think I pulled up. And sure enough, Jesse got out the car and came walking around like, Jess, what's up, dog? What the hell? It's like, I don't know. He saw my little orange car sitting there. He's like, dude, I just saw you sitting on the side of the road, man. What's up? I was like, I'm just waiting on the ping, man. And he got a ping that damn quick. But see, that's how we are as drivers out here. And that's why Susan is like that. And Dallas is like that. Out here, we got each other's backs in these streets. We know these streets don't like none of us. A lot of people don't like us. So we got to have each other's backs, even as drivers. We see each other out. First thing I do, you give that, make sure everything okay. Hopefully, it's pings hitting and shitting it. If it's a good area that's popping, you tell a person, hey, man, this area seems like it's popping. You might want to get over there. It seems like it's a lot of people, man. You might want to be over there. We push and pull for each other. Because if I get one ride out of that area, there's still like 90 fucking people standing here. I could tell every driver I know and still come back and get another fucking ride. So what is it to me? It ain't shit to me to tell, hey, Jesse, man, hey, it's popping downtown. Hey, man, Scott, is Tempe is jumping right now, man. What is it to me to tell all my boys where there's good money to be made at? There's enough money for everybody. So I take my ride out and I come right back. It was like, and they do the same thing. They take their ride out, they come right back. And all of us are just getting people to where they need to be all night. At the end of the night, we all give each other dab like, man, that was a good ass run, man. That was a good shit, man. $65 that quick. Oh shit, man. 72 that fast. And that's how it is, man. It's like we look out for each other like that. And it's like, I can't see why so many either channels out there or so many drivers out there they don't see that the reason why the apps are so successful is because the apps has divided and conquered us so many fucking times, and we've never stood up together. That's why I'm thinking February 14th, this time is different. I mean, shit, me and the professor, we had to squash shit because we see the bigger fucking picture. It's like, bro, we can't waste energy like going back and forth, man. Dude, you have a huge platform, and he's got like worldwide platforms. So we sit here and we said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to fucking support each other, and we're going to stick with these fucking drivers. We're going to squash all the bullshit because there's a bigger fight out there, way bigger fight. And that's why I think this protest is really going to work, because a lot of YouTubers have put down their swords against each other, put down everything against each other. And we decided to stand up against what we know is the true cause of all this bullshit in drivers' lives. This is why we're doing it. And we have to develop a mutual respect for each other. Even through all that's been said, all that's been done, all the content that's even still out there, we know we're past that shit. And people see our truth. They see, damn, if these motherfuckers can go at each other's throats and now they're fucking standing side by side fighting the apps, oh, this is fucking big. This is a deal. We need to go after these motherfuckers on February 14th. And a lot of drivers that don't even see that, don't even understand the magnitude of how we're going after these apps, unified fronts against the boards for all YouTube channels, they'll never get it. A lot of these drivers, they're employee-minded. They're not contractor-minded. We're doing this shit for all fares across the board, all fares. All stop stealing our fucking tips. Stop fucking stealing the surge and replacing the surge. You drop the fares and then put surge. We're trying to say away with all that shit. We're done with all of it. And if we can't do that together, we're not going to make it. Not as drivers, we're not going to make it. So I learned that you shouldn't go through life with a catcher's mitt on both hands. You need to be able to throw something back. Maya Angelou. Hey, I like that shit. Catcher's mitt on both. Catching hamburgers. Boop. No. So it's time to wake up. I was just talking to Jeff about that last week. That's why I don't surround with a lot of people, because most have needs and wants. Yep. We were saying that shit last week, man. Sometimes you got to, keep that little wall around you. Be like, okay, what do I have on my plate that I could sacrifice? And what do I have on my plate that I need to sacrifice? Because a lot of us got shit on our plate that we need to give up. And sometimes there's people on our plate that we need to give up. You got this one person, these two people in your life that's draining you all the fucking time. Always draining you. Always got, oh man, I got this and that problem. I got this and that. Those people are on your plate, filling up your time. If you got that off your fucking plate, guaranteed you will have 2 spots open for somebody way more beneficial to everybody on that plate. And it's all, like I said, I was married a couple of times. And one person that I was married to, Won't say a name, but motherfuckers know just because they're that smart. Tell us Jeff's our unofficial union leader. And I tell motherfuckers, that person was probably one of the worst people to have on my plate because that person tried to destroy other people on my plate. When you have a cancer like that in your circle, that shit right there will destroy so much trust, loyalty, and respect, not only you have for that person, but between so many other fucking people. And that's why I was always quick to say, you know what? I catch on quick, I catch on fast. And when you got people that don't understand respect and how respect is built and how relationships are built, and it's like a friend that meets all your friends and they just want to start talking shit to everybody, trying to make everybody fight everybody to see. I'm like, that's bullshit. We don't do that. That's not how we roll over here. We don't do that. And so when people don't fit, you got to get them off your plate. That's just how life really has to be. And you got to move through life like that, being okay and being free and being clear to say, you know what? You just don't fit on this plate. You probably fit on somebody else's plate. You don't fit on this one. And you just keep that shit moving forward, hoping you get people that fill those spots that really help the situation of what you're doing. So, hey, Jeff, I had to catch a lift today because I was getting my car work done, but the driver's name was Jordan. Pretty cool dude, but he didn't even know about the 14th. Yeah, Jesse, man, it's a lot of people ain't even talking about it. And I mean, these people got like YouTube channels. They got Facebook groups, and they don't even mention the shit. And they wonder, why don't protests work? Protests usually in the past, I will say, and the reason why people trying to sabotage this one, because they don't want it to work. If this protest works in a way that we said it will, like even with the whole COVID shit, some people do not want to be proven wrong. They will do whatever it takes to be proven right, including shoot themselves in the fucking foot just to be proven right. If we say this protest is going to work, no, it's not going to work. It's not going to work, man. You can concentrate on that person to never say shit about the protest. You can count on that motherfucker to never mention a protest to nobody, never say a protest, never even act like it's one going. You can count on that because that person wants it to fail. They've already let you know. Oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't think it's going to work, man. Protests never work. It's never worked. That person will not mention the protest just so they can say, told you it wasn't going to work. Well, of course it's not, because of motherfuckers like you exist. All you had to do was mention it to somebody, tell people, talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Of course you don't, because you don't want it to work. If it doesn't work, then you're right. And you can say, told you. That's like saying, if I push my car, let's say my car ran out of gas. And I'll say, well, let's push it. Push it, it ain't going to work. It'll work. Let's just push it. We just got to push it up down the street when we get to the gas, and let's push it. You're the only one pushing by yourself, because the people saying pushing it ain't going to work is all standing on the fucking curb is going, pushing it ain't going to work. I don't know why you're pushing it. Pushing it ain't going to work. It's not going to. Motherfucker, if all of us get behind here and start pushing it, it'll move. It's moving a little bit. Just with me pushing, it's moving a little bit. I don't know. I just don't think pushing is going to work. And this is why it doesn't work. Because people like that will rather stand on the curb talking about what's not going to work instead of helping it work. And that's why I got to get rid of motherfuckers like that, man. Yeah. Any channel not promoting February 14th is simply working for them plantation massa, plain and simple. Real shit. And they don't even want to say it. They don't want to say it because they know that if it doesn't work, they're going to be viewed as being right. A lot of people, the only shit they want to work in this world is shit that they start or shit that they say. I didn't start this February 14th protest. I just know that the past protest that the professor has put together, either it was too abrupt and we didn't have enough time to save money and get word out. This wasn't abrupt. He gave us 2 fucking months. That was enough time for us to really get the word out, talk about it, be about it. We got flyers out there. We got people talking about it. We got riders talking about it, drivers talking about it. The same people walking around saying it won't work are the people who never talk about it. And they wonder why shit like this don't work. When it does work, and when people do get paid more, when prices do go, I guaranteed all the motherfuckers saying it didn't work will be sitting there going, well, it's because of me. You know, I'm the one who helped. You know, no, it maybe it's because these drivers said we ain't standing up for no bullshit. And the corporation saw that, hey, these motherfuckers is dead serious. They ain't standing up for no bullshit. These motherfuckers really didn't drive that day. Everybody really took the fuck off. Like people were stranded. People were doing private rides all day, stacking fucking money. They got tons of videos of people showing people doing private rides all day long. No app rides. They really did it. These motherfuckers really did it. And guess what? All them channels gonna be saying, oh, well, it was because, I supported it and I knew it would work. Shut the fuck up. No, you didn't. You wouldn't even mention the shit. Come on. The people who wanted to work, are the ones fighting for drivers right now. Or the ones saying, if we don't get out here and make a statement for our fucking profits right now, profits are going to run out. They're going to run out. Because right now, we got immigrants coming over. We've got AI. We've got driverless cars. The profits won't be there forever. Now is the time to attack. Now is the time to say, let's drop the hammer on these motherfuckers right now and let them know we are the drivers. We are the ones that generate this income. We generate the money. That's why I said, make sure everybody has profits to take this day off. You got a bunch of greedy motherfuckers out there or people with no brains and no comprehension of why we even doing this. Oh, I'm driving that day. I ain't taking day off. I'm driving that day. Then do private rides. I ain't got to do private. I'm going to do app rides. Knock yourself out. Because the day shit happens to that person and the day shit goes downhill or sideways with that person, what are they going to do? Bitch and complain that nobody helped me. No, what the fuck you mean? We all stood up. We all stood up on a day when you didn't stand up. And people have proof that you didn't. Even your own friends are saying, motherfucker, you didn't stand up. You was talking shit about these people protesting. Now all of a sudden you want to fucking, talk about some, why didn't you guys help me? You could have helped them. Just pass the word out. Even if you're going to drive, just pass the word out. You say, hey, man, it's a strike February the 14th? Instead of going, oh, it's not going to work, so I'm not going to say nothing. Well, it's not going to work because you're not saying nothing. Ding, 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 ding. All you got to say is, hey, man, it's a protest, February the 14th. You going to be driving? Probably, but a lot of people ain't going to be driving because cool, go out there and see it. Yeah, drivers out there taking losing offers all day. They're not even working for free in the long run. They're actually paying to work. They're in the negative. And I know a lot of people like that time to wake up. I know a lot of people like that. They're deeper in the hole right now with repairs. They got to take out loans just to do shit. We are contractors. We should have profits in the bank. We are contractors. All the money being made, all these profits and shit being made, this shit belongs in our bank too. It don't just belong in the corporate fucking bank. So why the hell are we getting paid employee level shit for contractor level work? And then the moment some shit happens, we in the hole, we in the negative. We owe for a repair, we owe for parts. Credit cards left and fucking right out the asshole. But yet we ain't got no money in the bank to show for all the work we've done. We're contractors. Don't fucking tell me, well, we're going to pay you $20 an hour. You're going to pay me what I agree on being fair. I'm a contractor. You don't tell me what you're going to fucking pay me. I'm going to go take what I think is fair. If $2 a mile is fair for this shit, I'll take it. If $5 a mile is fair because it's a massive concert and crazy shit, I'll take $5 a mile. But there is no fucking way I'm taking 50 cents a mile because you think that I'm going to fucking, oh, well, if you take this ride, no, you send me that fucking ride. I'm going to tell this motherfucker, hey, guess what? I don't know how much you paid for this ride. I'm only getting $17 for it. Oh, shit. We paid $61 for this. Tell you what, give me $45. We call that shit even. $45 and it cash at me, $45 right here on the spot. Cool, let's do it. Because as a contractor, I'm going to negotiate my worth. You ain't telling me what the fuck I'm worth. I'm going to negotiate my worth. So if you don't start paying us our fucking worth, we just turn the apps off. We don't fucking drive. That's what February the 14th is all about. Pay us what we worth or we don't fucking drive. Oh, you think I'm not driving? No, I'm not driving for you. I'm doing private rides. I'm not driving for you till you pay me what I'm worth. That's what this shit's all about. And a lot of these motherfuckers out there okay with 50 cents a mile, $1 a mile. Oh, well, in my city, it's hard to get money. It ain't hard to get money. Ask these motherfuckers how much they pay for the ride. They're paying money. It ain't hard to get money. They're paying money. So if they're paying money, it ain't hard to get money. Ask them how much they pay. 45. Then why the fuck you getting 17? It ain't hard to get money. They paying money. You just settling for the less amount of fucking money. When you settle for the low amount of money, it's hard for you to get money. It ain't hard for me to get money. Because if I'm looking at this trip and I'm like, dude, I was a mile away. I see the trip is 30 miles. They're offering me $17. I only came here just to tell you like this. They're only giving me $17. Normally for a ride like this, I do it for 40, 45. Oh, that's fine. I could do 40, 45. Because they're paying you fucking what? You probably pay 62, 65 for it. So I'm willing to do it for 40, 45. I'm not willing to do it for 17. I can tell you that much now. Because if you want to ride for $17, I can cancel this shit and your ride will go right back into the queue. A driver will show up that might take you. Then again, you might be here for a while. So I can get money because these motherfuckers is paying money. So for everybody else, I got to do $1 a mile. I got to do this. I got to do that. You don't got to. You're settling for it. Settling for it. Thank you, my brother Stan Jenkins. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the super chat, my man. My man Stan. Stanley Jenkins Motorsports in the building. Yeah. Jeff, a friend of mine, drive out there, just put $3,000 on one of his credit cards for car repairs, and he just to get back out to make $18 an hour for expenses. Bruh, that's the most backward shit ever. 3 G's on a credit card. With interest, I'm thinking. Probably got interest to pay on it. He ain't never going to get out that shit. Because as soon as he start getting, he going to have to put another repair on that motherfucker. And now he going to have 2 repairs on a credit card. Still in the hole, spinning his wheels in fucking mud. So I've had some pushback lately on friends and family. People are getting tired of drivers not taking the ride. We don't drive for free, people. Well, if they're getting tired of people not just taking the ride, then they need to pay the driver. I mean, the driver is there to do the ride. We're not there to do the ride for dirt cheap. That's the problem. So I'll tell motherfucker, I'll do the ride, but I'm doing it at this price. And if they go, well, I don't want to pay $40 because I just paid Uber $60. Well, I'm telling you right now, I'll cancel the $60 ride and I'm doing it for $45. I'm going to do this ride for $45. Well, I'd rather just pay Uber the $60. Then if you pay Uber the $60, I'm only getting $17. I'm not getting $45. So if you want to give me $45 in my hand right now, I'll leave the app on so you can pay Uber $60 if that's how it fucking feels. So I'll get the $45 out of your hand. Then I'm going to get the $17 off the app. But I'm getting $45 if you sitting in my motherfucking back seat. I'm getting that. That's just how shit works out. And a lot of people don't like, to do negotiation business. Because if you get in my car, you say, hey, man, well, Stanley, you out? All right, guys, private ride 4 a.m. February. Hey, there you go, brother. Let's get it, Stan. Let's get it. February the 14th. Get out there and get your private ride in the morning, man. Get that money. Shit, same here. I'll be up early too, man. Uh-oh, check out the phone. Uh-oh, what happened? What happened? Yeah, but in the morning, you got to, like I tell motherfuckers, man, you got to do these private rides. Hold up for a second. Wait a minute. What is that? Cool cat. Oh, nothing came through, brother. Nothing came through yet. I didn't see anything come through. Oh, hold up. Yeah, but no, in the morning, I'll check it later. There's too many notifications in this fucking thing. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Yeah, and I tell people, if you don't want to do the ride and you'd rather pay Uber, the most expensive part, instead of paying me a reduced fare where I actually get a fair cut of the money, then Uber can come do the ride because I'm not doing it. Not for that price. And if they get upset about it, they can get upset. What are they going to do? I'm telling Uber, did you try to tell them? Just say, hey, he didn't want to do the ride for $17. Let them know. Tell them I told you to say, hey, Jeff didn't want to do the ride for $17. And Uber's going to say, you didn't want to do the ride for $17? No. I mean, you didn't want to pay me more? I mean, you want to discuss how much more you want to pay me? Because if you're thinking I'm going to do this for $17 when I used to do it for this price, I don't want to do that ride for $17. I mean, that's just me being real with it. And they can say, well, we can give you a bonus. We can give you a $25. Cool. Then we can talk then. But I'm not going to be sitting there, man, like playing with these apps back and forth, letting them do what they want to do with us. And we just sitting there taking $18 for 32-mile rides all day. No, I'm cool. So I'm selling pink Stanley tumblers on Valentine's Day, $100 each. Hell yeah, get it. Say, don't settle, drive off if they don't agree with you. I'm telling you, Mel. I'm telling you, if somebody don't want to, even when they was doing that mask shit, I would just cancel the ride on the fucking spot. Can you wear a mask on this? No, I don't do masks. Oh, well, it's Uber policy. I was like, well, you can get out right here. It's like, I don't do masks. You can get out and get the next driver. And they get right the fuck out, and I hit cancel, and I drive the fuck off. Uber never complained at me. Nobody ever said shit to me. Because I told them, I said, you motherfuckers are a logistics company. You're a technology company. You have nothing to do with my fucking medical health. You telling me to wear a fucking mask? You can't tell me to go get a shot. You're not responsible for my health. So if you're responsible for my health, I'll listen to you. But if you fuck up my health, I'm the idiot for listening to you. Because you motherfuckers are goddamn rideshare. Ain't got shit to do with medical care. Well, it's our policy that you wear a mask. Was my policy, you say the fuck out of my medical business. That's my policy. So who policy stands the tallest? Because I'll be like, I never wore a mask the whole time during the pandemic, and I'm still fucking here. Because I told him it was bullshit. I said, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I was already sick already. Plus, I got fresh air in my car. Well, you have to wear a mask. It's the policy. Not doing it. Not doing it. And that's why I'm still here. Was it secure 50 of them today for 300? Damn. Stanley tumblers. Yeah, that was ridiculous. The math don't be math. In 30 minutes, yeah, $17, $18. I'm telling you, 30 miles. They be doing that shit. 30. I'll be looking at these fucking rides coming through. I'm like, there's no way possible. No way possible. Somebody's going to take these rides. Sure enough, they never come back. People are really out there banging their cars, beating their cars up for that. And then, just like Time to Wake Up says, they get a $3,000 car repair and they don't have the cash to do it. The profits were never there. They never set on profits. So now they got to go take out $3,000 on a credit card. Depending on what their interest rate is, it could be 17%, could be 24%. They never paying that shit off. Because how you were struggling already to not make savings to save for that. Now you got an extra bill, a credit card bill. You're probably going to pay the bare minimum, which means this shit's going to cycle for the next 20 fucking years. You ain't never paying this shit off. And now you got to drive for pennies on a dollar. Some people, the math is not there. They just don't see it. So I'm like, drive for profits. When you drive for profits, shit pops up and you got a little cash to the side. Be like, cool. All right, how much is this part? $300. All right, bet. Let me go do this real quick. Let me go do this. Go get the part for $300. Call that shit good. Bank account start going to like, even my bank account, I can see it's going down, down, down. But the good thing is, I already know I can bring that shit back up. And that's what fucking Super Bowl is going to do for me. That's what Waste Management going to do for me. I'm just, right now, I got enough in the bank to not drive for shit. So I'm not going to be out there driving for shit. Y'all see, I go out in the morning, I make $30, $40. I do my own private ride. So I'm making $60, $70 in the morning. I go out at night, make about $60, $70, $120. And I use about 1/8 of a tank of gas, not even a quarter. Sometimes it'll go down to about a quarter, but it's usually right up around 1/8 of a tank. And that's it. So I'm like, I can make $120, $140 a day, not even using that much gas. And so my profit margin is pretty high, which buys me time. And my time is going to be when it's booming out, when it's surge like crazy, when there's events out. I'm going to fucking hit it hard and smash on it. But I'm not in these streets about to wreck my fucking car, have a $2,500 deductible, and I'm doing $18 for 30-mile rides. Nah, fuck that. Car's parked. If somebody's got to go around the corner, I'll do that. Like this morning, I did that ride. I think it was $11 for like 4 miles. I don't even remember what it was. It was a crazy ride. I did short rides this morning. I did 3 rides, $30.99. So the first ride I did was 7 miles because I was had to bring somebody all the way back down south for $11. 7 miles, $11. Hopefully they give me a $3 tip to make it $2 a mile. I get 14 for that. The second trip was 6 miles, $10. I need a tip for that. If they gave me a $2 tip, I just did it for $2 a mile. Because I'm like, okay, so I did 6 miles for $10. And then the last one I had to do was this quick hop. And that was 7 miles for $9. I need a $5 tip to make that one $2 a mile. And that was coming back towards my house. So I was like, I was cool with that. But all of them had ride bonuses. It was a $4 ride bonus on the first one, $6.25 on the second one, and $3 on the last one. I only ride if it's surge on it. I don't do it. Says, Jeff, come on. You're not a real driver. You're a t-shirt salesman. Shit. Man, you know how many fucking shirts I've made in my life? I got whole spreadsheets in my phone. It was at one point when I was doing all motorcycle events, I was doing nothing but motorcycle events. I was making like $30,000. Well, I was grossing about $30,000 a year on t-shirts. Now, when you look at the net profit margins and shit like that, depending on whether it was a shirt, a hoodie, a fucking jersey, if it was a pair of sweats, I mean, my profit margins were not that high. Just because you're grossing 30,000 and that's over the course of a year. You're grossing 30 G's over a year. You're not netting it. So you still got to look at shipping costs per package. You still got to look at the shirt cost, the actual cost of all those things back there. Each one is like between $40 and $60. Then you got to look at me driving around, paying fuel to pick up all that inventory, to ship everything. Trust me, T-shirts, I tell motherfuckers, if you want to be rich, do not make T-shirts. This shit is not worth it. It's like if you had a company that did nothing but silk screen, and you could send them a design, say silk screen is a lot, and you can mass produce that and sell like, maybe 50 a day, you could probably do pretty well selling 50 a day. The most I would do in a day, it's like maybe 6 to 10 shirts a day, because it takes a lot of time. So doing that many shirts in a day, I still got other shit that I have to do. Like I did mechanic work, I did a lot of other shit. So I couldn't do a ton of shirts in a day. It just wasn't lucrative. The profit margins were not there. So I tell people, man, it's a fun business. It's fun. And you get some good gear out there and you can have fun and stuff like that. But you don't think you're going to make a living off of that. Nah. Not a home-based T-shirt business. It's really hard to make a living off that because you still got to pay for all your fucking mortgages and cars. You're not covering shit. You're not. It won't work. It'll never work. This is, man, I know he loves it. That's how you do it. Just strike when it's surge. And that's it. That was my only 3 rides. My only 3 rides all had surge. Like 4 something, then it was $6.25 and $3. That was it. If it wasn't surging, app was off. And the last ride brought me just south to my house. So I was like, shit, app off, fucking drove right home, parked that motherfucker. Like, I'm done for the day. Hell yeah. So Lyft is on some real shit in my market now, down to 40 cents a mile. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Man. So today I did 13 miles of 40.62. I scored a 25.77 surge, but I accepted a trip with a 250 surge. I don't know what happened, but I was happy as fuck. Yeah. It probably, because was that on Uber? Did it say plus on it? Chris D, if it said plus on it, Uber does that shit all the time. If it says 250 plus, that means you could probably get whatever it is in that area. And a lot of times you'll get a surge. Like I'll get a surge for Uber. It'll say like $6. But when you're done driving, it'll be like $14 surge. Like, what the fuck? I never hit a $14 surge. Uber does that shit. It'll just say plus bonus or something like that. Shut Lyft off time until they wake up. Yeah, real shit. The other day I pulled an Uber Lyft Nick and I just accepted a ride, let it sit there for 10 minutes and canceled. Felt kind of bad, but whatever. It's frustrating. I've given over 44,000 Lyft rides. Damn. Half of these wall lickers or here listening on the other wall lickers taking out payday loans to get vehicle repairs. I know, like, man, wall licker. You wall licker? Yeah, don't be taking out no fucking payday loan because that shit don't make no sense. You never get out of it, ever get out of it. It's a cycle of poverty. You never get out of that loan. At $3 grand, you better go out and make $2 grand. Hurry up and put $2 grand down on it, like fast as you can. And you still won't make a big chunk because the interest is so much. So even out of that $2 grand, it may say, the principal you paid is even if you did it like immediately, like $1,800. You're like, damn, I paid $200 in interest that fast. Yeah. Most loans in interest, you might pay like $30, $40 a month. This shit, $200 a month. You be like, damn, that's damn near 10 times the amount. Shit be fast. So all you be paying is like, bam. So no, just $250. Yeah, exactly. Also, the surge was just $250 on there. All right. Say Mario Mateo's a Hertz Uber driver, accepts anything in Miami. Dropped the video denouncing the Valentine's Day strike. You got to check that out. Here's what's wrong with Uber. Well, and see, the thing is, the fact that you said he's a Hertz Uber driver, that tells me all I need to know about that motherfucker. It's like, you just said Hertz Uber driver. Okay, I've already checked out of that fucking deal already. I mean, anybody watching anybody's channel who's a Hertz Uber driver, you're a Hertz Uber driver. Hertz already said these cars are bad for fucking business. Hertz already said that. Now you got somebody driving one saying, hey guys, listen to me. Wait a fucking minute. When we all said the Hertz cars was bad for business a long fucking time ago, I got a whole video out about that shit. So if I'm telling you Hertz is bad for rideshare, these rental cars are not good for rideshare. I told you that a long time ago on mine. Hertz is now saying this shit's bad for business. These cars are fucking whack and stupid. But yet you got this motherfucker saying, hey, listen to me. Bruh, you're already in the bad chain of fucking business decisions. You're already in a bad chain. And now don't strike for February 14th. Tell you what, somebody like him is going to benefit from February 14th. And guess where all his money's going to go? Hertz. It's like, that's how stupid it is. He's going to make all this money on Valentine's Day. And guess where it's going to end up? Hertz. How can you be a profitable YouTuber renting a car? That's hard to do. I can see if somebody's car goes down and as I do, I need to rent a car for a minute. I've always said those are short-term rental deals. Go in, rent a car real quick, bust your ass for a couple of fucking weeks, you know, this and that until your car gets fixed. Then hurry up and jump out of that motherfucker real quick. Be done. Be done. But for somebody to say my lifestyle, my driving career is to rent this car from Hertz, it's not going to last that long. Because for one thing, Hertz is going under because of those fucking cars. For two, drivers are not being profitable because of those fucking cars. It is a bad business decision for long term. Most people that have Hertz, these EVs, I would rather get a gas engine car. I would rather get a Prius. I'd rather get something that's way fucking cheaper, a little ass Camry or Corolla, something way cheaper, a Hyundai Elantra, something way cheaper than paying $500-$600. I even seen people say they pay $700 a month for those. I mean, $700 a week for those motherfuckers. Just to say you got a Tesla, that's it. I drive a Tesla. No, you rent a Tesla. You don't drive a Tesla. You rent a Tesla, and that motherfucker's eating you alive. And it's like, if you don't understand the business aspect of it, even Hertz, as stupid as they are to even start that bullshit, they understand these cars are not profitable. They're a loss. They're a fucking loss. Even Hertz says that. And they're the ones charging these fucking drivers. These drivers don't even know, hey, man, these cars are fucking whack. These cars are a loss. It was an agenda. They were sold an agenda. Don't use a lot of fossil fuels. Yeah, at the same time, don't put a lot of money in your fucking bank account. Because trying to drive around in these Teslas, if you don't own one, trust me, you're getting your ass handed to you. You could just buy one and bypass all the fuckery. Just buy one. I mean, if you rely on the car, you trust the car, you love the car, fucking buy one. It was a short-term deal anyways. Just buy one and be done. But instead, these people are saying, hey, I'm a good business. I don't know. I wouldn't listen to that motherfucker. Like I always tell people all the time, when you listen to certain people, you end up in the same fucking boat they're in. So watch who you fucking listen to. You will end up in the same boat financially that they may be in, and you may not want to be in that fucking boat. You might be like, damn, why I listen to that dude? Now I'm stuck. There you go. Piece of shit on wheels. It's plastic. Charging in winter, spending all day chasing electrons and getting off for $4. And the thing is about, you know, the charge. And imagine you don't have enough charge. And you have a big ass surge sitting not far from you. There's nothing you can do about it. In a gas car, it takes me 2-3 minutes. I could roll up real quick, hit that motherfucker with my credit card, bam, hurry up, let me put in $10. $10 goes in that quick, drive off, get the surge. The surge might be $15. Now I got the surge, I'm coming back. Cool. It was a free $10. So it's like, damn, the $10 I put in was free because the surge was 15. So now I can finish topping off. And we do that shit all the time. Every time I'm sitting by a Circle K, I'm on Mill Avenue or I'm somewhere else. There's always surge somewhere by. So you cruise over there and hurry up and get it. It's like, get the surge, then you head back to another gas station. But you don't have to sit there forever charging, letting all these surges pass by. Time to wake up with damn Jeff. That nasty acid rain's coming down right now here. I can smell it. Dude, I stay the fuck out of that shit. That shit will clean your car off, have your car, like your bumper used to be rusty. Now if it rains, the rust is gone. Like, where's all the rust that was on my bumper? That shit cleaned it off. Like, don't be out there. They pay $350 a week plus charging on a Tesla. Yeah. So they're crazy. Pay $600, $700 a week when I pay $500 a month for one instead. Telling you, Mel, think about it. $500 a month. And on top of that, you could spend $500 a month on that car. Drive it as much as you want, wherever you want. No unlimited miles, no this and that. No, you don't have to work if you don't feel like it. And when you finish with a Tesla, you're always going to have somebody that's willing to buy it. That's the one thing. My BMW, there may be nobody willing to buy it. It's a BMW. It's going to have high miles on it. People going to think about, man, it's a lot of maintenance, man. BMW, high miles, shit. A Tesla, it don't matter. Motherfucker, look at if it looks good, somebody's going to buy that bitch. It's a Tesla. Somebody's going to be like, oh, man, this motherfucker clean. Damn, white interior, this and that. Yeah, I've always wanted a Tesla. Sure you have. This is the one you wanted. Motherfucker, for sale. And you done made all your money with Rideshare on it. Done paid itself over 2-3 times. Then you sell it with a higher resale. And you sitting there and motherfuckers is like, how did you just use this Tesla that whole time? Then you turn around and sold it for cash. And now you got all this fucking money in the bank from the Tesla plus from Rideshare. You sit on this big ass chunk of fucking cash because I didn't rent. It's like, if I would have rented, I wouldn't have all this money. Like shit. Man. So I just left the house for $11 1.2 mile McDonald's order. Don't bite one of them motherfucking nuggets. $11? Fuck this shit. Should have been 12. Motherfucker gonna get their nuggets. Why is there a half a nugget in here, mom? Fucking time to wake up. Fucking peel out. Skrrr. Why did that guy just yell out time to wake up and peel out of our driveway? Like shit. You know, so Hertz is selling them 14 to 20K, but 95,000 miles on it. Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. $14,000 to $20,000, 95,000 miles on it. But you know what, man? 95,000 miles on an electric car is not a whole lot. Because I think a 95,000 on a gas car is not a lot. So for 14 grand for an electric fucking car, I'm thinking, man, I'm really thinking. Logan, he said, I've been declining and reclining. Rideshare Lisa, what's up? What's up? I just help us all well tonight, man. Say, no, Jeff, I don't steal the nuggets. I just steal the sauces. This motherfucker said, I just steal the sauces to add to my collection. Motherfucker, get them nuggets. Why don't we have any sauce, mom? Time to wake up. Motherfucker. That's your fucking calling card. You yell that shit out of every driveway. Like, why is my soda straw missing? Time to wake up. Why does this guy always yell time to wake up and peel out of our driveway? Because motherfucker, it's time to wake up. Man. That's funny shit. Yep, Lisa, we've been here laughing, having a good time. Hey, we kind of got it in earlier in the live stream, but now, you know, we kind of open it up. It's only 5:45 right now, man. My eyes are burning. Time to wake up, stupid. But yeah, I'm going to end up having to get out of this live stream, man. It's almost 5.5 hours. Damn. 5.5 hours of live streaming. I got to get my butt in there, grab me something to eat, see if I can get on the road later. It's still light out. I can see light out the window right here. My eyes are burning, man. Time to wake up, be fucking me up. But yeah, so say Mick, specifically when it's a performance and clean like mine. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I'm going to get out here, try to drive, try to make me some money tonight. I'm going to go in here, grab me something to eat, man. Hey, once again, thank you guys for rocking with me for this live stream. Thank you for the super chats, y'all. Appreciate that always. You know, we're not doing too well, but guess what? I'm not saturating the fucking streets. When I'm on a live stream, I'm not saturating the streets. That's what I think about. I'm keeping people out there making money. That's all I keep saying is, Jeff, you're not out there saturating the streets. Somebody's making money. Everybody's going to win somehow. People are going to win. Fuck that. Exactly. February the 14th, major recline. That's right, Rory. We out there, man. We out there. I said, wow, I just got home. Team replay. Uh-oh. So, like, Lisa, you're going to love it. From the beginning to the end, we got pretty deep in this shit. We got pretty deep into it, man. And it's pretty hectic. Like I tell people, you know how this channel rolls. We tell it like it is. You know, we leave the link up in the top of the chat or whatever. That's a video. It's actually on my community page as well. But that's a really good video to watch to see what's going on in the world, which is affecting, you know, the American economy, affecting, you know, rideshare, affecting or not. So, yep, Jeff, you're the best now. I'm going to go back and rewind the first 2 hours that I missed. All right, time to wake up, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys, man. Real shit, real shit. All right, Joker, man, what's good? I'm about to get in here, grab me something to eat, shower up, hit the road. Hopefully for the last 5.5 hours, drivers out there made a lot of money. I'm trying to let you guys work and make a little bit. So, hey, the less drivers out, the more we can make money. That's what we got to eat. We got to eat. So I'll be out there about 8 o'clock. So hopefully all you guys that are wrapping your day up, leave a little food on the plate for me, man. I want to go eat me something too, goddammit. All right, y'all. Y'all be easy out there. Appreciate you guys rocking with me on this live stream. And I don't know, pretty soon I'm going to come up with the channel name. I'll have an announcement. I'm coming up with something. I'm coming up with something.